What's up with it? What's up with it? You already know it's the power hour, man. It's the power hour. There you go, right there, man. I don't know whatever, what else anybody need, but it's the goddamn power hour, man. We got to get some things. And shit, I'm not around my damn laptop. I need to set up my laptop. Okay, what up with you, brother, man? How you doing today, man?
Yep. Oh man, it's all good, brother. Just sipping on my RC without the cola tonight. That's all that
Oh,
is.
oh man. Hey, that RC. What y'all know about that RC? Theo.
Oh man,
But man,
it's, it's
I want to thank everybody that's watching and that's going to join. Yo, it's the Power Hour. Thank y'all for tuning in to the official business podcast where we talk shit, swallow, spit. But you're going to walk away with something. You might walk away with your feelings in your hand, or you might walk away with a bit of knowledge to help you and empower you on your daily journey of trying shit out. Now,
yeah,
Mr. Theo,
yes,
go
sir.
introduce yourself. Introduce
Oh,
yourself to the people out there in the YouTube world.
oh, man, it's the number one and only Theo, just out here enjoying life and trying to convince everybody else this is what we need to do. Enjoy life. We don't need to go at each other too hard, but we got to enjoy life first before we can do anything.
Man, there you go, man. There you go, man. Hey, I'm posting comments and things of that nature. You guys share. Please share. Become active. Now, I know in in this YouTube world, and I'm calling what I call it, in this YouTube world, you got some fucking crash dummies. You really do. Now I understand that
Mhm.
people use YouTube as another source of income, and so they gotta, drum up all of these what if scenarios or there's how to scenarios. Well, let's be honest about this shit. I've been in the industry over 15 years. I can say that I feel really successful. In my opinion, I think I hit my highest point of satisfaction, and I decided to step off the goddamn podium. But when I go through YouTube and look at these videos and look at these podcasts and watch some of these videos, only thing I think of myself is this shit is fucking kindergarten. None of this shit is real. What if you do this? Now you got some old timers out there, nothing but respect to them. But you got some people out there that drum up these solution type of videos, and that shit is straight trash. Straight fucking trash. Half the people don't understand about business credit. People just like to say that word. I think that the algorithm, people just like to say the word business credit, business credit, business credit, consolidation, financing, refinancing. Like, all right, let me get this straight. Now, I'm talking from an average plain Joe. I'm an average person. I like shit. Oh, thank you, JP3000. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. People, I listen to some of these conversations and I'm saying to myself, you motherfuckers are leading people on the fucking cliff. You're literally taking them to a dead end road, telling them to get off the road and walk to you to the edge of the mountain. And you about to throw these motherfuckers off like a goddamn Colorado boulder. Now, if you're not paying on your debt, refinancing is out there the fucking picture right now. You're not going to refinance. Show me anything that a person, any bank entity, loan company, or lender, underwriter that's willing to give you a lower interest rate because you haven't been paying on your current bills. Make it make sense. Business credit, revolving accounts. So this whole notion, I hear people talk about credit, but they won't scale up on a credit line and make themselves seem big on credit, on paper. But they're not even utilizing the simple funds. And I'll say the simple funds as in personal capital. They can't even take their own $1 and make $2. They need somebody else's money. and they get this attraction, this wow. I know I'm going off the tantrum, Theo. Can I sit on my soapbox for a second, Theo, if you don't mind?
No, just go ahead, let it go. If you don't let it go, you're gonna end up needing some emotional support. And you know where I'm going with that. So let
Yes,
it
sir.
go. Let
Yes, sir. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna stand on my soapbox. Let me knock the dust off this motherfucker real quick. Standing on my soapbox. Okay, let's get back down to basics. If you basically don't understand who you are, then you're basically going to fail on paper financially. And not only are you going to be the one that goes down with the ship, you're going to take your family down with it. You're going to take your friends down with it. You're going to take relationships down with you. Now, let me say that again. Hey man, can I borrow money? My daddy always used to say, man, if you got to borrow it, you might can't repay it back. So let's not say borrow because I don't want to mess up our relationship. Let me give it to you. And if you're able to give it back at any time of your discretion. But I'm not going to borrow. I'm not going to lend you something because I don't want us to fuck up what we have. And I listen to these YouTubers over and over, but nobody tells the truth. I'm
Mhm.
sticking my motherfucking neck on that center block. They're not telling the truth. Number one thing, when they say, hey man, you can scale up and get any customer, what about the insurance? What about the DDP? And I'm not going to even break it down because I want the fucking gurus to step up and say if I'm lying. Your date to pay. How are you going to scale up? Let's say you took a loan out for a bank to finance your business. Let's say the loan is $100,000. All of a sudden, you land down with this damn customer. You got you a direct customer, but the customer doesn't pay out for 60 days. Now you got to run payroll. Now the customer already gave you a projected rate of how much volume you're going to move. Now you calculated the volume, how many trucks you need, how much you're going to outsource, how much you're going to keep in office. And you realize that budget comes out to a whopping 118,000 fucking dollars. But your bank account only reflecting $10,000. So what are you going to do? You're going to say you're going to factor it. Okay, then you're about to try to factor something. Are you a broker? What factoring company are you going to give it to? So basically, you want to sell off the bills, meaning you're going to sell off the contract unless you can get capital.
Well,
How you going to
here's what I see a problem with that is the majority of ones that are out here, um, as Destasani used to say in the late '80s, talking all that jazz. They don't even have the personal credit done right first. You get what I'm saying? Everybody want to talk about the business credit, but a lot of them haven't even established good personal credit. And a lot of them are putting the cart before the horse. Everybody wants to have an account. It's like you said. Once you get the account, you accept this date of payment. Now, how you going to run the operation when you starting out with basically zero? And that's where a lot of people are at. They're trying to make these business move, but they don't have business money. They don't have business savvy. They don't have business intelligence to make these kind of moves. It sounds good. You get what I'm saying? It sounds good to sit behind a microphone and excuse me, establish a YouTube channel or podcast. It doesn't matter what you want to call it. It sounds good. But when you got to put pen to paper, they just talking. They're not bringing nothing to the table. It sounds good. They're regurgitating what they're hearing from the guys who've done it, but they have not put it into play. And guys follow these guys, and that's why everybody is stuck right now. Nobody's doing anything. Everybody's more so complaining. They're downtrodden about the industry. Hey, the
man?
industry is the
I'm
industry.
going. I agree with you, Theo, but I'm gonna have to give you some resistance. These
Hmm.
motherfuckers run around here. It's like when you put a rat. All right, you put a rat in a maze, right? You drop the piece of
Hmm.
cheese across. Okay, let's say a rat is in a 4x10 maze, right? And you put the cheese on the furthest end of the damn maze. This rat can smell the cheese, so it's just bouncing off the walls. Look at these motherfuckers traveling right now. They jumping into flatbed, leave flatbed, go to West Texas oil field, leave West Texas oil field, go OTR, fuck going OTR. I'm gonna get into containers. All right, leave containers. I'm gonna go and do this, do this, do this, do this. They like a fucking XTD. They fucking up everybody else's industry. They bouncing
Yeah.
around. They bouncing
Hmm.
around. And the more they bounce, the more credit they use, the more their money is prolonged. Because ain't nobody paying instantly. Ain't no
No,
instantly.
no, no. And the number one rule of business is either having the capital or having access to the capital, right? And I don't see these guys, these gurus that are talking. They never talk about the capital part of it or how to get the capital. They skip all those steps and say this is what you need to do, this is what you got to do. Man, you got to have capital. I mean, this is not trigonometry here. Trucking is not trigonometry at all. Even what you're trying to do with trucking outside or inside for its driving or getting accounts, it don't matter. It's not trigonometry. You got to have capital in order for this industry to work or for you to work within this industry. Let me
Well,
rephrase it.
the industry is doing what it's supposed to do. The
Correct,
industry right
correct. That's
now
what I
is
rephrase
being the devil.
it.
Now, people
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
feelings, their feelings is still at the doorstep. Their feelings at the doorstep. Why? Now they want to become a fucking community. What are we becoming a community of? Entitlement.
Hmm.
Entitlement. I'm black. I should deserve this. I should get this. I'm a trucker. You should offer this. Motherfuckers ain't really working anymore. They want motherfucking microwave food. And they got it. You want somebody to plan out your game plan. You want somebody to plan out your operation. You want somebody to plan out your operating costs. You want somebody to plan out your profit margin. There you go. $1.58. All in rate. Take it or leave it. Why are you upset now? Why are you upset? I hope them bitches take that shit down to 101. I do. I really do.
Well, if
You
they
want
do,
it to eat.
only the strongest is going to survive, right? And you're right. Now it's the talk of being a community. I'm just waiting for somebody to say we got to stick together. Because at this point they've been saying that since Friday after freedom, right? Man, we got to stick together. That sounds good on paper, but if we stick together, what are we pulling together for at this junction? I
No,
haven't
no,
heard a
no, no, no,
solution
no.
yet.
We ain't pulling anything together, and we are not going to come
Mhm.
together. We want to come together to see our personal side benefit, profit from.
Mhm.
It's almost like we want to become a non-profitable charity, but we want to operate as a corporation and have shareholders and still make profit. Make it make sense
Correct.
to me.
Correct.
And then low hanging fruit. Let me go and say this, man. Low fucking hanging fruit. What I call low hanging fruit is the guys to try to tell you how to skim past learning. You are the dumbest person. Yes, you're going to get the lowest fucking rate. Yes, nobody cares. Nobody cares when you complain. Nobody cares that your truck in the shop. Nobody cares. This shit takes hardship. This takes sacrifice. Anybody tell you, oh man, I could do it like that. They want to compare themselves to JB Hunt, Snyder, Swift, Steven Transport. These motherfuckers been around since the beginning of time. They was around before your grandma was born.
Mhm.
They have a system and they have a collective system of multiple people. So when I hear, oh man, you guys, I don't know why you guys don't want do this. Look, I'm eating. Hold on, pimp. I could ruin your dinner date. No, you can't. Yes, I can. How can you do that? I go into your customer, show them a higher capacity, and drop the fucking rate. I'll make your customer look at me differently. Your customer is going to come to you, be like, "Hey, Bobby, yeah, what's up? Hey, man, we received an offer on this lane. I know we've been paying you $5 a mile, but man, right now corporate is entertaining this offer at $2.64 all in, and he's going to drop 3 trailers at $75 a day, where we've been paying you $400 a day. I just got to enter disruption. See, people don't understand that word, disruption.
Hmm.
I make your company look at you differently. Easy.
Well,
That's
and
what the
that's what we
brokers
have
do.
right. Well, that's what we have right now. The market is being disrupted, and nobody knows how to maneuver through this disruption. Get what I'm saying? They've disrupted the market. No longer are you able to go in there and demand $4 $5 a mile. It becomes, hey man, this is what I got in it. This is what you're gonna take. It becomes now it's take it or leave it. You don't have that way of demanding, and it's somewhat similar to what you're saying, right? Somebody comes in and they chop it down a little bit. They get the count. You can't sustain. Well, that's what's happening now on the spot market. They're chopping it up, taking more of the cut, and now a lot of guys can't sustain. Why? They didn't have a business model, and a lot of them don't have the capital to sustain. So their business credit ain't going to mean nothing because they don't have the business credit. That's where we go to. They're putting the cart before the horse when it comes to these kind of situations.
Oh, yes, man. And the situation, what we are looking at now, nobody is immune. The people that's are immune, well, I need to take that back. Let me retract that statement. The only people that are immune are government agencies and employees and our elected officials. Right now, I hear people, "Oh man, how can they do this? How can they do that? They won't be able to do this. They won't be able to do." They doing it right there in front of you. You are going to conform to it. Just like people were bitching about the fast food restaurants. Oh, if they don't pay us this much money per hour, then we are going to strike. Okay, sound good in theory. In reality, now go into a fast food place, replace with automation. We're just striking that now.
Correct. Correct.
Trucking. Oh, I heard that these trucks ain't gonna last. You know one thing about trucks, if you know anything about funding, give them a little bit. Oh, now that truck went from 5 miles to 500 miles on a single charge. How could they
Hmm.
do it? Because your ass was sitting back there thinking with your fucking emotion. This is a business. They knew their business model. They'd say, okay, I take $100 million hit. I take $100 million hit on 4 quarters. 4 quarters, I take $100 million hit. But on 3 quarters, we were going to come up at $1 billion per quarter, 3 billion. We sacrifice $1 million to get 3 billion. It's a money game.
Correct.
Which one could hold out the longest? And right now, motherfucker jumping ship, rechanging, trying to reinvent. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm not knocking a person that's doing whatever the fuck they got to do. But when I'm sitting here expressing myself is this: don't fall for the fucking okey doke. If you want to be in this industry for more than 10 years from this day on, or it's 2022, you better understand it's who can sustain. This game has changed. This ain't your grandfather game, which I love and respect. I respect any elder woman or male that's been in this game prior to 2010. Nothing but respect to you. But these new youngsters, oh man, they about to fuck them up like ain't nobody else goddamn business. They doing it right now. They doing it right now. And look at the corporate positions and look at how they could keep on disrupting you. Truckers talking about, I'm looking at the broker page. The brokers are making a mockery. Brokers come up with topics of discussion. Hey truckers, what you think they gonna do when they shut down the rail line? Oh, they're gonna have to pay more. No, they're not. No, they're not. because it's somebody. And when I say some, I mean hundreds of thousands of carriers somewhere in America that's about to lose their home, that's about to lose something, and they're willing to work as long as they can make it by. You are a minority. And I said it, and I said it in my previous podcast. Minorities are going to be the ones that know their operation, know how to get through, know how to sacrifice. Majority are going to be the blind motherfuckers that just going to fly by the seat of their pants and fuck everybody else up. Let's go.
Well, you can see that happening now with what's going on, right? And you're right. They keep throwing out, oh, what's going to happen? The railroad's going to stop. UPS, they may strike. Uh, it's going to affect FedEx, this, that, and the third. These are all scare tactics. Trust me, the government's got a plan. And even if everything had to stop moving for a second, that's part of their plan. It's still going to work out in their favor. I always say, as individuals or single business owners, whatever we want to call ourselves, we think about the next load. These companies and corporations, they think 5 to 10 years down the line. That's why you're starting to see so much push for the electric truck. You get what I'm saying? You're seeing that push now. And I think if we did have this strike, it's not going to affect everybody like they think it's going to affect us the first 5 days. Hell, they're still backlogged now on the intermodal side for its moving containers. It's just going to give them a chance to catch up now. When you're looking at a situation where the average train is bringing in 500 cars into Chicago and they're still backed up, well, now, hey, look, there's a stop. This is going to actually help the market correct itself. May take a little while, may not be that long, but trust me, they have a plan. We never have a plan. Not all, but some as individuals owners. That's what we got to realize. We got to always have a strategy plan when we're trying to run a business. I don't care what business you run it. It could be toenail clipping, mobile toenail clipping, but you got to have a plan. You got to have a strategy. And a lot of these guys are just fly by nights out here trying to do something. And sooner or later, they're going to hit a brick wall and crash. They always do. It never fails in this industry.
So you're saying like my bad. I've been here for me. I was the same thing, but you're saying with if they do.
Oh, Container, can you introduce yourself to everybody on
Oh yeah,
YouTube?
I'm a Container Guru. Never duplicated was originated. The one and only comes the spokesperson. But yeah.
And JP, JP TV 3000, can you introduce yourself? Then, hey, Container, you got the floor.
All right.
This is JP with JP TV 3000.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna ask you. So you saying like with if the railroad were to go on strike, you think it will affect the market?
Not for I think the first week it may not affect the market, right?
Mm.
A lot moved on intermodal. But here's the thing. You run out of the port. Are the ports backed up?
Yeah, we still got like over 40 ships sitting out there right now, with more to come.
Okay, now what happens if they pull 39 out?
Shoot, like take 39 ships out the water and send them somewhere else.
Just deduct 39, you got one ship. You're gonna be able to clean out what's in the port in about a week, right?
Mm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now you don't have a backlog. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
So the first week, in my opinion, it's not going to be as bad as everybody thinks. You got me? But we have to have a strategy. We have to have a plan, and we always have to try to have a plan when things go south. The problem is we've gotten so comfortable in this country as Americans. We feel we're entitled to everything. We're entitled to get the best loan. We're entitled that they're gonna give us a job. It don't work that way. And we're starting to see it more and more because we're having more and more competition coming to the industry, not just trucking, every industry. There's more and more competition. So
Yeah.
what kind of service can you bring that I can't bring?
You said, what can I bring?
Yeah, what kind of service can you bring to the industry that I can't bring? And this is just a rationale question.
Fuck. And you got more experience than me.
Well, but see,
Container, it's not about your experience. It ain't no we ain't poking fun, brother.
Yeah.
Ain't
no,
poking
no.
no fun.
This, this is
I would say
this
I'm
is about
pretty.
having a strategy. What could your strategy be better than mine? We both have a truck or two. So now it's like what official business was saying in the beginning, right?
Mm,
In so many ways, your business plan, your business strategy, your capital. How are you able to maneuver through the system that you are in, and what we're looking forward into the future? Because things are going to change in this industry, and believe it or not, it's changing real fast now.
yeah. Because
Yeah,
capital wise, I got a good amount saved up from because I like to
No,
save
no,
like
no,
a.
you don't have to. You don't have to. You could be
yeah, yeah.
general,
Go in
Mister
detail.
Container.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, you
yeah.
could
The
be general.
question is,
You don't reveal your
Oh, okay.
secrets or your operation. Just be general. Just general.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in trucking like less than about 2 years. Like I got my hands in pretty much almost, I would say almost everything. Versus like drive-in, reefer, containers, flatbed, heavy haul. I pretty much done it all except for tanker and bull hauling. But
mm-hmm,
I'm pretty versatile when it comes to like this trucking game.
mm-hmm,
I think that's a pretty good service I can do. Like I can pretty much do almost everything except for like tankers and bull hauling. It's the only thing I
mm-hmm.
haven't done. I really don't have
Okay,
an interest.
I got you. I got you.
I mean, now bull
What?
hauling when I get my hands in that, then yeah, that'd be another asset.
Oh yeah. Now, what about you, JP TV 3000, man? What's up with it, man? Come on. We shit talking
Uh,
tonight, man. I'm about to get on these YouTubers, man.
Actually, man, you're absolutely right, bro. That's what made me go from listening to the comments. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's what made me go from the comments to come up here. And you're absolutely right. There's a lot of it's like I was telling somebody else. YouTube is the new Hollywood. So everybody's just trying to pump out as much content and something as they possibly can. But now when it comes to the benefit of the truck driver or the trucking industry, when it comes to the individual or the truck driver or the trucker, everybody ain't giving that kind of information, dude. I've told my best friend about y'all podcast after a couple of days ago. I said, hey man, make sure you're listening to these guys, and he's been driving since 2000,
Mm-hmm.
and I've watched him for over years as an owner operator, and I actually watched two different owner operators, to kind of watch and see how they, how their life's going on, what they're talking about, how they were running their business. So I got a good idea to see, okay, this one's doing this one's doing that. One's doing all his own maintenance, one's not doing all his own maintenance. And then, kind of, kind of pick their brain. But you're absolutely right, man. What you're talking about YouTube, a lot of people they're just making stuff to put out there, and the information that they're giving isn't the best. For example, there was a young man. He asked me about getting his own truck. So I tried my best to give him as much information as I possibly can, as any and everything that I know and that somebody else know, and that I've had to learn myself, so that if he decides to get his own truck, or if somebody decides to get into trucking and anything else in the transportation industry, at least from this side, they would have as much information and knowledge to decide, okay, which avenue they want to go down. It's just like we're driving down the interstate. The interstate has mile markers, and the interstate has signs, exits with numbers, let you know how far until you get to such and such. Because all of this was around before your GPS was around, so that people could find their way without having to have an electronic device, because there were none. And like you were talking about trucking, you were talking about business, a person has to know what their business is. Like when you're talking about having a business model, what they want to do. And some people may find themselves like myself. I like trucking. I like it, but don't love it the way I love some other stuff. So I have to realistically look at my situation and ask myself, okay, you've been doing this for 2 years. Where are you going to be at 3, 4, 5 years from now? Is this what you want for the rest of your life? Do you want to add more? Is this really what you want to do? And it's some people, I'll say it, bro, because I was one of them. 2020 came around, freight had to be moved, and they were paying whatever it was to get it moved. And I don't know how many people then jumped off into getting their own truck. And I think some of what we're looking at now is the freight market. You know, it had its swell of of demand, and now that swell's kind of gone back to normal. And now all of these trucks that done jumped out here, and all these boats that done jumped out here in the ocean, fishing in the same fishing spot. Now them fish ain't coming out as big as they used to. But you guys tell me. I'm here to learn and listen.
Well, I
Oh
would say,
no, no. Go ahead, Darren. Go ahead, Darren.
but I would say this, man. I was a trucker for 10 years. I got over, since 2017, right? I mean, 2007, not 2017. 2007. I was a trucker for 10 years. Okay. I was a businessman less than what I was as a trucker. My business experience is less than what I am as a trucker. I learned how to be a worker bee, how to be a proficient worker bee, how to be a hardhead working bee, how to be a shit talking working bee, and how to get fired for being a worker bee. Throughout that experience showed me that my destination was never in my control, in my grasp, and I couldn't fucking plan unless I fell in line. I'm a hardhead motherfucker. I'm hardhead. I curse on YouTube. I cursed on my personal channel, and I like my fucking freedom. I had to understand what would it take for me to be in control as a business owner, as a father, as a husband, and as my motherfucking self. I had to understand my business model. I had to understand who I'm competing against. And I had to redirect my energy on things from nonsense, things from let's go and just hang out. Unless only person I would hang out with is people that's either A, better than me, or B, people that's with me. I had to change my focus. And I had to realize something. Being a business owner, yeah, it's stressful. It's hard. Sometimes it's very complicated. But at the end of the day, it's very rewarding. Now, you can hear people talking about you from the bottom. Hell, you could be at the bottom and the motherfucker still talk about you. But I'd rather be a motherfucker standing at the top saying to myself, I'm not competing against all these dumbasses. And what I mean by that, when I say competing, I don't want to walk in the office one day and the customer called me because I experienced that. Man, we just got a call from AB Trucking Group. They offering us $1.61 a mile. We've been paying you $3.20 a mile. Now you go through the whole spiel of giving your service. Now let's say this company have shareholders. Shareholders don't give two flying fucks. They want benefits. And then I had to look on the other end. I had to go across the field because I'm a devil too as well. I invest in stocks and I want to see a return on my stocks in my personal life. So I couldn't get upset at the company because I'm doing the same thing that the shareholders are doing. I'm investing. I want to see a bigger return on my dollar. So I had to revise my business model to fit my needs. And I had to put myself in a position where I'm like, okay, if I say something online and people come after me to cancel me, I got to give them something that they can't fucking cancel. And I learned one thing: people like Utopia can't cancel that. So as a truck owner, I had to realize that being a truck owner is a busy bee. Being a carrier owner, I'm a drug dealer. I make you feel good. Nobody gonna cancel feeling good.
Mhm.
And then I yield to the panel.
Well, I mean, hey, if you're gonna be a drug dealer, then the reality is, ain't no loyalty. The dope game and trucking, the
Yeah,
dope game,
prostitution, baby.
yeah, the
Like,
dope game
damn, bro.
and trucking,
Damn, man, y'all
they
done
got a
jumped off
lot
in
in
here deep
common.
tonight.
Yeah,
Say, man,
the dope.
man, that's
Yeah,
his
I mean,
business.
well,
Just
think about it.
business.
Look at it from this perspective. The dope game and trucking got a lot in common. There is no loyalty. Now, I'm gonna make a statement. I wish I came up with it. I heard it years ago from I was listening to a show and there was a black CEO up there, and he made a statement. He said, "If you got 9 broke friends, you gonna be number 10." You get what I'm saying? So if
That's
everybody
facts.
around you ain't doing nothing, and
But
you
Theo, break it down,
allowing
though,
them in your,
Theo. Break that shit down, Theo. Why do
well,
broke people make other people broke?
it's a mindset. You adapt the mindset of the people that you hang around. You get what I'm saying? It's like if anybody's just listening that's married and they're male or female, one thing they don't want is their husband or their wife having single friends, because there's a different mindset. So if you got this very attractive wife and her friends are single, the majority of them, and they go out every night, and then little girls trip. Well, the single girls, they got a different mindset than a married one. It's no different if you out here driving a truck or you're working a good job, but the guys you hanging with on the weekend, they still drinking 40 ounces. To, oh man, yeah, the white man, doing this, and the white man, I can't do nothing because of this. You start to adapt that attitude sooner or later. So what happens? You become part of what you're hanging around. You become part of your God, I can't think of the word right. You become part of your
Your circle.
surroundings. That's not the word
Yeah.
I would. Yeah, yeah. You become part of that. So that's how we have to look at it at all the time. And I just look at it like this from a business standpoint. You have to be willing to look at yourself, reinvent yourself in order to make your business work. Don't say what you won't do. Put your best foot forward and try to do as much as you can. Because the minute you say, "Well, I ain't gonna do this," well, you already failed at what you're trying to do. Because everybody want to
Bingo.
brag about,
Hold on, say that again, Theo, man. Say that again, Theo, for
well,
for the motherfuckers in the back.
it's a
Motherfuckers in the
true
back.
statement. The minute you say, "I ain't gonna do something," you already failed at doing it. Point blank and simple. You've already failed at doing what you're trying to do because that's having a defeatist mindset. You've already been defeated. You've got to try to do everything you can to make your day-to-day life and day-to-day operation work, whether it's i.e. trucking business, i.e. you're in the restaurant business. You can't say this is what I'm not going to do, because guess what you won't do, I will. And now look what happens. Now I can go in there and do what you won't do, and now you lose everything. All because you didn't want to do X, Y, and Z. You lose everything because you're surrounding yourself around people who
You
are
being
pulling you
bougie.
down.
You being
There you go.
bougie. You
There you
feel
go.
entitled. Then that prostitute comes in, which is me, aka official business, and I come in and make them feel good. And I do everything you say you wouldn't do. And I put a smile on my motherfucking face.
And you do it
There,
for a better price.
there you go. Drop the rate. Watch the motherfucker start complaining.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean that's the reality of it, man. That's business. We're in a capitalist society. That's how business works. Who can provide the best service for the cheapest price? That's what it boils down to. At the end of the day, whether we like it or not, in capitalism, there's winners and losers. In order for capitalism to work, somebody's got to lose. Don't mean it has
And
to be
nobody
you.
and nobody's gonna pull you up from the bottom and bring you to the
Yeah.
top when you don't
Mm-mm.
have no experience in losing.
There you go.
Make it make sense to me. I debate anybody on that. Y'all know the link on that. Nobody is gonna pull you from the bottom and bring you all the way to the top. Skip everybody else and put you right there. A stranger, come on, man. And in trucking right now, what you're seeing is what you get. If you're not competitive, if you sitting around here like, well, I'm gonna think about Landstar. I'm gonna watch this YouTube video about this. I've watched a lot of these guys' videos on YouTube. They're full of shit. Man, I'm gonna show you guys what I made. Now, show me how many hours you ran.
Wait a
Show
minute,
that
Brent.
logbook.
Say
Show
that
that
again.
ELD.
Yeah,
Man,
say
show
that
me the
again.
hours. Show me how many hours you ran. Show me your fucking logbook. Show me that log. See, everybody got ELD. They would show you everything on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, whatever, Patreon. Show me that motherfucking ELD system.
Hmm.
Ain't nobody showing that.
Oh, man, the motherfucker quiet as hell, man.
So it
Quiet.
ain't gonna show,
Slave.
it ain't gonna show it because what it's gonna show, they're damn near pushing 70 hours every week in the
Yeah,
last
What
in the
man, they
last
changed?
110.
45
They
What
running
days.
team
changed?
loads. They running team loads and solo.
What
These motherfuckers smoking meth. Fentanyl, niggas. These niggas on fentanyl.
you
Hey,
say,
listen to these motherfuckers. Oh, you know Santa Claus talked to me last night. I'm like, nigga, what you say? Pooh Bear, nigga. I'm like, niggas the same. We went through 10 characters, bro. Less than 5 seconds. You on fentanyl, nigga. I can smell it on you, nigga. But go ahead,
DOT
Theo.
open DOT open the door, ain't nothing but cans of monster rolling out.
Hey, somebody say, Boo,
Red
you
Bull,
said
nigga.
that. Ain't nothing but Red Bull and Monster falling out the truck.
Nigga tired. He like big on Green Mile. I'm tired, boss. I'm about to go lay down. You tired, nigga.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
and Daryl, I mean, a future
hey,
business. I'm gonna say it like this, man. It seems to me that YouTube has made trucking a reality show. And
yes.
that's what it is, right? Because everybody is coming into it to understand, well, if I can get a YouTube channel, I can make this much money off of YouTube, right? Okay, I ain't got no
And I
problem.
ain't
That's a
seen
business.
it.
Well,
I
some
ain't
of them
seen it.
doing it now.
Go ahead, Theo. I'm coming at the end. Go ahead,
Well,
Theo.
some of them doing it, right? And see, here's the thing. On our side, it's hard to see it, right? But I can go to different channels, and they don't look like us. And these people, man, within an hour, they got 200 people in the chat. I watched the thing today. Guy wasn't talking about nothing. Had two people on the channel, and I watched it for 30 minutes. They already had 100 likes, and I'm just shaking my head like he ain't talking about nothing. Now, for us, we make it like I said, Ringling Brothers and Ball and Burley Circus versus a reality show. That's what we do with YouTube. We think we have to tear each other down to make it work. I'm gonna show you I'm making this and I'm making that. Yeah, but man, I ain't learning nothing from you. Numbers don't mean nothing to me. I
Man,
need to learn
they want to be praised. They want to be praised. They ain't tell you that they spent 20,000, 10,000, 5,000 at a loss in order to get the views up.
correct.
Trucking. If you making it in trucking, you ain't putting shit on no glass. You ain't putting shit on no YouTube. You're going to show the
Mhm.
people the end result. You're not going to show them the struggle, what you went through, what you had to deal with, the sacrifices. You ain't gonna
Mhm.
show none of that. Half of them motherfuckers don't wash their ass because if you really grinding the truck and you ain't gonna take a shower every night, you ain't gonna sit in no motherfucking line for no 2.5 hours to get a goddamn shower. 25 is ready. Fuck that, nigga. We gonna go out here and get this shit out the mud. I'm not gonna be, hey, you guys, I'm a man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of
hey,
here.
hey, hey, man, because you doing one or two things. You either driving, or you got a job. You ain't doing nothing.
Man,
You either driving, or you got a job. You ain't doing nothing. 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 You ain't doing no
There you go.
You doing some kind of
Mm-hmm.
logistics or you sleep.
Man,
And if you ain't doing them, you're working on something.
man, I'm gonna hit y'all with the coldest thing that nobody want to talk about. How in the fuck you run a successful trucking company? Your phone don't ring one time in 10 hours, nigga. Make it make sense, nigga.
Yeah.
Make it make
Yeah.
sense,
There you
nigga.
go. There
You
you
trying
That's
to
why
go.
you
tell
have two
me
phones. Two
you
phones. One phone
now
for business, the
what?
other phone for family. Cause bro, that's too much all on one device.
Man, see, nobody want to talk about that because now it's hurting their feelings. You trying to tell me you run a logistic brokering dispatching services and you are live for a long period of time. Your phone don't ring? Doesn't ring?
Official business. I got
Mhm.
another one for you. How many brokers slash dispatchers out here making YouTube videos?
Oh man, say man. They were making that shit during 2022. I would say the year 2022. Everybody and mama talk about scale up, liabilities, ability. They come up with these hashtags like a motherfucker. Right now,
They
they
selling
quiet as
stuff.
hell. Yeah, they
Yeah.
quiet as hell right now. I don't see nobody on TikTok. That's why man, I seen the fuckery on TikTok.
Oh yeah, there was a whole lot,
Man,
man. I
I
mean,
seen a whole lot of apartment sitting right there on that sofa right before your goddamn stove. Talking about if you want to make money in trucking, you want to be a part of an $800 billion industry. And I want to say, bitches cost $100 trillion in debt. Somebody ain't gonna make it, and you don't look like the person I think gonna make it either. Because you at your house with all the lights off, got a candle lit, man, your phones ain't ringing. You don't look stressed out. You don't look like you keep a bottle of Jack Daniel right there in the top drawer. Because these motherfuckers,
mhm.
oh man, you ain't successful in trucking. And like, man, why you think all these people look old as shit that have high positions? Name anything. Name the postal service.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The stress factor alone. And you're right. I remember, man. You turned on the TikTok. It was somebody doing a brokering class. Nobody. You never heard anybody say they went through it and it was successful. But
Yep.
everybody was giving a broken class. They were telling you how to streamline your trucking business, how they recruiting for companies they ain't never worked for, and all this talk they really don't have nothing.
Man, I want to see the guys from 2022 that told everybody to go and lease something. Show me your paid off lease. Now, don't show me the title. Fuck that. Fuck that. We're going to do IRS shit right now. I'm going to do governmental. Show me how much you paid for it. How much you
Mhm.
paid. Paid. And tell me that was a good choice. Show
Yeah,
to us and explain you overpaid for a piece of equipment knowingly and through your insurance informing you. How is that beneficial?
yeah,
Show it. Show it.
yeah,
See, nobody don't
and
want to talk about that on YouTube because you got this YouTube community of, oh man, you don't talk about, man, fuck them. Oh man, fuck that shit too. Show me. Because we talking business. You can't tell me about credit when you're willing to go out here and spend over 500% over asking price, over market value, over everything, and say that shit is, lucrative. But go ahead, brother.
yeah. Well, that sounds good from your lips to my ears. But let them wreck that equipment, and insurance got to cut them a check. It ain't gonna be for what they think it's gonna be for. These are things you got to look at when you go and buying overpriced equipment in a market that's so good. And now the market ain't so sexy no more, as some may say, depending on where you're at. It's not sexy no more, but guess what? They trying to make that payment. And a lot of them are losing everything. I mean, they are losing them. They're trying to run volume at a cheaper rate to sustain. So they running a 70-hour clock every week. You
Plus
know,
change.
plus change. Plus change. Man, they are PCing all over the goddamn place right now. Trust me, they doing it. They can lie and say they ain't, but they're doing it. I know they doing it for a fact.
Man, they hoping for another state of mercy.
Yes. Yeah.
Look at them. Look at them. They want a state of mercy. Please, God. Please look, Joe Biden.
You're like,
Give us a state of
come on,
mercy.
another COVID, come on, another COVID winter. Just one more. Let that
Hey,
market take and everything.
man, I ain't seen so many Negroes celebrating since monkeypox for a goddamn state of emergency for vaccine. I say, man, y'all, that's how y'all run y'all business. Y'all want shit to fuck up in order for you to make money.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
you know my saying. There's money in a tragedy. We don't hope for tragedy, but there is money in a tragedy. But where we're at right now, see, my only problem is this, man. If you survive the gold rush of 2021 in the kind of money that was projected that people made, I don't ask to see nobody's money. Right? I'm only gonna go by what you tell me. It's none of my business. But when people out here, whether they on YouTube, Stratosphere, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and they was throwing out hellacious numbers. This what's going on right now should not affect you. It should not affect you. The only way it affects you is you built your personal life based
Yep.
on the
Yep.
money that you
Yep.
made last year.
Yep.
Now
Thinking that
it's
it was
gonna
gonna last
affect you.
forever.
There you go. Now Keith Sweat said that, but he still don't sound the same like he did. So it ain't lasting forever. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Hey man, I gotta
Mm.
ask y'all a question, bro. Are y'all brothers?
Actually,
Let me
man,
know.
believe it or not,
Cause y'all
we
sound
kind
just
of are,
alike,
but
bro.
we kind of are, but we kind of ain't.
Cause there's been time when y'all been on live and I'm sitting there, I'm listening, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute, which one is that?
Yeah. Well, I'm the one
I don't
that's
mean
more.
that in a bad way, man.
No,
I'm
no,
just saying.
everybody say that, man. But the way you tell the difference is, I'm a little more sympathetic. Official business, he just want to slap you in the face.
Oh yeah,
There
he
you
don't care.
go.
He just gonna tell you if you don't like it. You
Yeah,
know, hey, it is what it is. But one
yeah,
thing I
yeah.
can say that I've gotten from both of y'all is you and official business, y'all have what I like to call. I ain't gonna say it that way. Y'all
Well, shit,
have.
how you feel? Put it on out there.
I put it to you like this. I learned this in North Dakota. Y'all have that white people information that I want, that I know that I don't got, but I know that y'all got it. And I'm gonna listen to you. And I'm gonna listen to you until
So,
I get
so,
it.
so if I can make a statement, you're trying to have a seat at the table.
Oh man, yeah. Bro, I don't know how you knew, but I can have that conversation with 100 people and they'll never know what I'm talking about. But you
Well,
absolutely right.
I would say this, man. Sometime to have a seat at the table, you got to fuck up a lot. You got to keep reinventing your fuck ups till you finally figure out, wait a minute, what I'm doing ain't working. I don't know what I think I know. I got to go find somebody who know it to teach me. And
Did his microphone cut out?
I think his microphone cut out. Hey, so we
there
got
he
a
is.
troll in it. We got a troll down there. Hey, Jimmy Smith. I like to put
Uh-oh,
people
who is
on
that?
the. I like to put people on the glass. So, Jimmy,
Oh,
listen to this guy deep throating. Okay, Jimmy,
What
we don't
the?
give a fuck about you because you got a fucking terrorist watch list name, Jimmy Smith. You got a first name, last name, and sound like you kill cats, nigga, in the alley. Sound like you drive a goddamn station wagon with wooden side panels,
well,
Jimmy. But anyway, there you go. Let's go.
here's the thing that
We
Jimmy.
got Price. We got Price coming up.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
What's up with your brother Price?
What's happening, good neighbor?
Is Price
What's
What's going
happening?
DPG?
on, brother?
Say what?
Is
What's
Price
going on with
DPG?
the brother?
Man,
No,
just
that's
got
Mr.
done.
Price.
Huh?
No,
Okay,
I thought the
okay.
guy. No, he was asking, was it Price or DPG? I said, no, that's Mr. Price.
Oh man, yeah. I'm sitting in here, man. Just got finished driving that stagecoach today. Them damn old folks, they surprised me. They gave me a $200 tip. I said, "Good God Almighty!" I did a Gino. Yeah. So now, listen. Now I'm celebrating with some Hennessy and some Heineken.
Ooh,
Oh
mm,
shit, y'all
mm,
don't get
mm.
price upset tonight.
Yeah, drinking that brown liquor bowl. Drinking that brown liquor bowl. How
Hey,
my good neighbors doing tonight?
Well, man, to my neighbor down there in New Jersey, we doing good, brother. We doing good. I will say this, um, and I can put it out there. Don't make me no difference. I had some information sent to me, and I just said, you know what, this it could be a whole lot better. You know
Yeah.
where that Lowe's DC center is out of Tobyhanna, Price?
Tobiana up there off of
Yeah,
380. Yeah.
correct. I
What
got sent some.
JB Hunt sending you some bullshit talking about come work for them
No,
for 5 days.
no, it ain't. No, this ain't through JB. You got to, they'll set it up for you, not JB, another company. Use your MC number and everything. But I just said, man, looking at it, I would say this: it's it can be good for the right person, right?
Yeah.
You, if you know this area, it could be good. You're talking coming back into Connecticut for about $4.12 a mile out of Tobyhanna. Everything.
But you got to remember also, T, that four
Mhm.
dollars gets substantially subtracted when you got to pay them tolls.
Correct. And here's the dilemma. If you can drop a trailer, it's about 525 a mile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see, but and listen, those numbers sound good, but for people that know what you got to do it, and fighting traffic and potholes and tolls
Mhm.
and even at
That's
$10, you still scratching your head.
look. I said the same thing, man, and it runs right now. It's running the contracts running all the way to June of next year. Uh,
And,
they won't. Yeah,
and
I
T,
just said.
you know the snow getting ready to come, son, up there in that goddamn mountains of Tobiana, son. Good God Almighty, Lord Jesus, you come down the top of that goddamn mountain like a damn parachute. What
Yeah,
it's mountain up there on the top of damn 380 up there, son.
yeah, and you know what, man? She sent me all this stuff. I just said, I'll let her know. We probably ain't gonna do it, but I don't think we'll anyway. But I just been keeping her in my back pocket for something specific. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
what I've been
You
doing
don't
for
want to
something
say no
specific.
and you don't want to say yeah.
Correct. And the reason why she been really calling me and sending me a bunch of stuff because we were supposed to work together back in June,
Mm-hmm.
and we ready to rock and roll, and it didn't go through. And I said, well, this is generally holiday season stuff, blah blah blah. She's like, I'm gonna keep you in the loop for that. Now, if I want to do flatbed, man, there's plenty of flatbed crap
Oh
I can
my
run. I
God.
just
I
want
was
to do
telling
flatbed.
today, I said, man, if I had me a damn flatbed, I'd be making money hand over fist.
Oh, hold up. You don't need one.
What do you
If
mean?
you want part, if you don't mind coming to Meriden, Connecticut, you can use their flatbed. You ain't gonna rumble like Delaware, New York, New Hampshire, and then they'll
Whoa, Kimasabi. Whoa, Kimasabi. That's too far, Kimasabi. God damn, Kimasabi. New Hampshire, Vermont. Ain't nobody up there with white folks.
yeah.
Get a big black man like me up there, Kimasabi. Hey,
What,
and this get ready.
hold on, Bryce. We were just talking about that, man. You create your own red line. You create your own red line.
Hey, Daryl, it's getting ready to start snowing up there too. Kimosabi, I know where all the snow caps at, boy. They say get ready
Yeah, man.
there for
But
my.
man, that's some good shit. But anyway, let's switch gears, man. Let's switch gears.
Let's get back to what we were talking about. Get back
Yeah.
to
What
the
y'all
good stuff.
talking about? What y'all talking about?
Damn, we talked about so much. Hey, JP, TV 3000. Go ahead and
Yep.
pose another question for us. Come on.
Um, damn, man, you kind of put me on the spot, man. The other day I had like five of them, but then between talking to people, I gotten some of them answered. Oh yeah. Let
Mm.
me ask y'all this. Because I was asking this on another live. They changed the rules where you can only get your CDL through an accredited school.
Yeah, they've been talking about that. They basically did that consolidation. Who's on the government list? Basically, they shut down a whole lot of trucking training facilities. One was on what was it, Colorado? They fucked it up.
Hmm.
Basically, they didn't monopolize it.
So you
They
mean to
really
tell
fucked it.
me if I'm just a dumb old country fuck that can't read or write, but I know how to drive a truck, I can't go down there and just take the road test and
No,
pass?
no, 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 no. So what happened is that certain schools got to meet certain government criteria, already be approved through the government. I would call it like this for the guys that understand firearms. They basically turned trucking school into a FFL, thoroughly
Hmm.
firearm licensee. Yeah, that makes it harder for you. Then it changed the market with the pricing. So now they could charge you whatever they fucking want to charge you. Where you gonna go to?
Yeah, you're right. You're
Hey,
right.
Mister, hey, Darren, let me ask you a question. You see how you just said that where they can charge you whatever the hell they want to charge you because they made you into a federal whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
How come that don't work in the trucking atmosphere, man? When they take our regular license and turn them into federal license and make us get federal this and federal that, why
Oh,
you
and
don't get
skilled
no
labor.
federal?
We are skilled labor, and statistically, we are more better drivers than regular Class C. Well, we're some fucking idiots.
There you go. That's the answer I was.
Yeah. Like we some fucking idiots. Me, that's what we was talking about. Theo, JP 3000. Hey, Container Guru. Where you at, brother? Come back up here, man. Mr. Price is a Mr. Price is a Marine. I called somebody a former Marine the other day. That woman cursed the fuck out of me. She said, "Don't you ever say that to me."
What she said,
Once
once
a
a Marine,
Marine,
always a Marine.
always. I did not know that. I told her I apologize. That
Even
woman.
motherfuckers that went to jail.
But so that's what topic is. We came up we was discussing how YouTube, these so-called YouTube
Yeah,
truckers,
yeah,
they just want to give you the good shit, but then they don't tell you how they come up with their solutions. Hell, half of them don't even know how to do preventive maintenance. Half of them, I don't care. Now, I'm not comparing a person that works on a truck or not.
Right.
That's whatever. That's subjective. Whatever floats your boat. But
But
these
these
motherfuckers up here,
motherfuckers up here,
man,
man,
and they don't know
and
what
they
the
don't
fuck
know
to
what the
do.
fuck to do.
And you try to tell me somebody got me recorded or whatever. But basically, what they're doing is regurgitating shit. They tell you, oh man, you need to build up your business credit, but your personal credit look like shit. They tell you, oh man, anybody could get a direct customer. Once you get a direct customer, you don't have to worry. You
Yeah,
just hit the
right.
lottery. But you still always bidding against people in
Yeah.
brokering company.
Hey, Daryl, let me say this, man. Because you got a customer, that don't mean he gonna stay with you. Let me say
yep.
this to you. I come in there with 75 trucks, 100 trucks, 200 trucks, and I'll bid you by $100. You think he gonna keep your dumb ass?
No, no, you're out of there.
You
You
go. You just as
Yeah.
good as the last load you pull. And that's what you guys got to
correct.
understand, man. There ain't no loyalty. These hoes ain't got no loyalty to you, just like the rap song. Ain't no loyalty to you, man. You just as good as the last load you pull, man. Like I was telling
Hmm.
you before, when I was pulling them flatbeds and step decks, man, we was pulling fucking freight by the pound. I was killing their ass. Damn man saying don't come in there, they fucked all that shit up. That man said, I can't pay you this kind of money when this motherfucker run it for $2. Why you
Hey,
can't?
That's
gentlemen.
true.
Hey,
Hey,
so
gentlemen. And I got
Yeah,
something
go
for
ahead, bro.
y'all.
yeah.
When I was in North Dakota, I worked at this job. It was me and we worked as a crew. We went out. We went and did our job. And I used to always talk to the other guys that I worked with. The best way to get out of this is to look at what we're doing, and you can do the same thing for trucking. Look at the transportation industry. Look at where everybody else ain't at. Look at what everybody else ain't doing, because I can bet y'all some money. You'll be able to walk up your street or down your street, or next time you in your truck and you driving around town, go look at something that you see ain't being done and see how you can offer transportation logistics for whatever that is. It could be trash. It could be picking up refrigerators. It could be hauling off cars. America is the land of opportunity. It's just a matter of seeing the opportunity and then being in a position with the right equipment to be able to take advantage of it. I've got
Correct.
a I've got a friend and a former coworker who called me one day last month, and he told me about this business that him and a friend of his started, and it was what we talked about at work. And I told him, man, you done hit a gold mine because wasn't nobody else looking at it. We just at the time we didn't have the money to invest in the equipment that we needed to do it. And just about all of us are probably somewhere close by to something, because it's just like these guys got rich in Iowa hauling off. It was like corn husk or something like that, because the farmers didn't want it. So the farmers just they they would just get rid of it. Say they didn't really care. You can come get it, come do whatever you want to. Well, these guys found some guys in Texas that would buy it from them. So they were getting it for free, selling it to somebody else because they saw an opportunity, and they were open minded enough to look at what's going on around them. And y'all say y'all up there in the northeast,
Well, me and Price in
man.
the Northeast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And there's something around you that everybody else ain't looking at. It's just a matter of being able to see it and take advantage of it. The same thing when you
Hmm.
hear people talk about foreclosed property, tax forfeited properties. That's the same thing as in getting you a map and looking on the map and seeing.
Boy, it goes back to this JPTV. I don't mean to interrupt you. It
Go
goes
ahead.
back to the capital.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the capital.
There you go.
It's the capital. We, I'm. Let's take it back down to the fucking basics. We could see everything. We could dream big. We could see the
Yeah.
opportunities. You could literally see an opportunity. But if you ain't got that cash flow,
It's just a mute point.
yeah.
Yeah.
So what we are talking about is to getting people to understand how important their capital is, saving money, understanding their money, understanding the power of a dollar. I listen to motherfuckers talk about jewelry all day today, and I was working. I played the shit. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers talk about jewelry for 10 hours. Now go and pawn that jewelry. I guarantee you ain't gonna get what you. I guarantee you ain't gonna get what you paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can get you some capital. Maybe
Right.
small, but you get you some capital. And see, my and I agree with what my brother just said, man. You know, in the last 20 some odd years, my brain has came up with 1,000,001 ideas, right?
Especially
I'm
driving
talking
down that
about,
road.
yeah, I'm talking about good shit. And and, and man, my wallet has failed me every time. You got me?
Yes,
Every
sir.
time. I'm gonna tell you the one thing I came up with 15 years ago, maybe a little bit longer. This when I was running our food, doing our food down, running down the ramp, and I kept saying, man, they need some curtains up here because when you back up to these places, man, you're going in and out the trailer. You shut the trailer off, or if you had a dock, man, we need some kind of mechanism where the curtains are hang down and the reefer could, be running, but you won't be losing all your
The
air
air in
out
the build in
and,
the
and
building.
working the shit out your reefer, right?
Mhm.
Man,
Yeah.
it wasn't about, I guess about 4 or 5 years ago. I seen the guy at US Food come through them curtains. I said, I be damned. Now I came up with that in my head years ago, you know, but didn't have no money to put it into play. And what my thing with trucking, man, is to me, and official business will agree or disagree. but I think he's gonna agree with me. The money ain't owning no truck. The money is providing a service to the trucking industry.
Yeah.
That's where the money is. I tell
That's
people
where the money,
all
as
I
always.
tell people, yeah, I tell people this all the time. When you go book these loads and they say, hey, you got to use our tracking app. I don't give a damn if it's Four Kites, Marco Point. It don't matter to me, right? And that's the worst one. Them the carrier link are horrible. But here's the thing. You got to use a tracking app that's based on your phone's GPS. You paying for the phone bill.
Yep.
Yep.
So you paying for the tracking app. And if you don't use it, they'll charge you. Now, a lot of them now they're using through your ELD, but you still paying for it. You get what I'm saying? So they
Yep.
providing a service to the industry with minimum amount of investment funds for
Yep.
this. You got me? Because it's all based on your phone GPS. You
Right.
see? So once it say you at that vicinity within the 10-mile radius, you there.
Right.
That's where the
I got.
money is. I'm not knocking owning a truck. I got a truck, so I can't knock it. But I understand at this point in my career of being in this industry, the real money is providing a service to the industry.
Right.
Because you it's taking out the liability is what you're doing. You're still providing, but your liability is not as high.
I got one deeper than that. Check this out. What if I told a truck driver you could wear pants and shirts and stay in 5-star hotels overnight? All you got to drive is 10 hours a day, sometimes not even 10 hours a day. You're going to average anywhere from $400 to $800 a day. Would a truck driver say, I want to do that?
It's called an oil
Yeah.
field.
No, it ain't called, it called
Hey,
oil.
hey, bro, I'm being honest with you. I done lived it. Like that's exactly what I thought you were fixing to say.
No, it ain't the oil field. I'm tell you, you're gonna be clean every day. You're gonna see nice smelling women and you're gonna be clean and you get to flirt
Okay,
on
that ain't in there.
and you get to drive nice shit, brand new shit up under you. And the shit ride good, man. The AC work good and you look good. You get haircut, you got a fresh mustache, and women look good and they got nice skirts and blouses on.
Oh,
Hey
he
man, you
must be
just took
talking
every
about
truck
running
driver
buses
there
for the.
is, bro.
He
Look,
must be talking about running buses for them
yes,
casinos.
yes, sir. I can run. Look, my man had a. I took a bus the other day. Went 6 miles. It paid $32.90, $3,290 to go 6 effing miles. Man,
Mhm.
right now the busing industry after COVID lost so many drivers. They don't have drivers. So these busing companies are charging people outrageous amounts of money to do a run for them, man. But the thing is, this is the dilemma. A stagecoach, 500, $700,000. Then
Mhm.
insurance on a stagecoach. You talking about, man, anywhere from almost $30,000 per bus, $40,000 per bus per year.
Mhm.
Then you talking about the liability of passengers. And
Yep.
then it just the capital that you would need to start this business is crazy. But if you could ever get it off the ground, the dividends of what you would make, I don't know of any driver. I bet you I could get any truck driver say, hey man, you only make $500 a week, man, come on over here, I'll guarantee you 18 $2,000 a week, and I'll put you up in a hotel every time you stop.
Hold on, Price. Man, these guys out here making $400 and $500 a week with their own damn with their own truck.
Oh, they might not be making that big pimp.
Same. You don't hear no
What, what,
argue out of me, man. You don't hear
what,
no
what,
argue
what,
out of me, though.
but see now, Price. Now, what you talking about? And I know what you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
If I were to mentally put my mind to that, and I wouldn't, but if I was,
Hmm.
then I would start out with like a 20 passenger, right? I
If it
would do something like that
but
first.
it has
Mm-hmm.
it has to fit the capacity of what you need, because like I give you an example, like today I had a 56 passenger, I had 56 people on there. And then check this
Mm-hmm.
out, right? Could you imagine I'm paying you good money, and then I'm gonna teach you the ropes. Cause, hey, son, you see that place over there, that damn White Castles, the Genos, the KFCs, Popeyes. When you pull in there, son, you get to eat free. What you mean, Price? Man, I'm going in there. I'm speaking to the manager. Hey, I got 56 people out here on the bus. They hungry. Can I eat for free? Yes, sir, driver. Come on in.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Get whatever you want. Man, there
yeah.
are places that buses pull in. If you stay in a lot for 2 hours, they giving drivers $100, $150.
Because they
Man,
looking at all the revenue they're gonna make from the people
Yeah.
coming
a-
off that bus.
Yep.
absolutely. When I used to be, I was in the Marine Corps at the time, and I used to drive charter buses part time. We used to go to this place called Souvenir City in DC, man.
Oh, hold on, Price. Hold on, Price. God damn. Yeah, y'all about to get in the goddamn bus. Hello. Nah, don't tell it, Price. Leave that shit alone. Triple D, I understand, Triple D.
Hey,
Man, these motherfuckers can't even get out there. Goddamn Freightliner Cascadia lease agreements.
Wait a
You tell
minute.
me about the
I
bus.
really want to hear what you about to say. What going on? Wait a minute.
Oh, tomorrow we're gonna have everybody on TikTok. Hey, you want to own the bus? You want to own the
Yeah,
bus?
okay, yeah, you're right.
hey,
They
dog,
gonna be having
please.
buses.
Hey,
They
dog,
post them.
you get off that damn stagecoach and the motherfucker give you a damn Uber to get you back to the hotel. You in a 5-star hotel. You go upstairs, take your shower, come back downstairs and drink liquor all night long, and then be ready to go to work in the morning, man. Just enough time to get
Hmm.
your ass sober to go back to work, man. Man,
Now, Price, I knew a guy that used to run for Peter Pan,
oh
and
yeah,
he told me, he said, man, it pay good.
yes
He
sir,
said, man, but the benefits, he said, Theo, I get to knock me one down every trip. And
yes
I was
sir.
like, well, man, I was like, what are you talking about? He told me, I said, what? He said, man, I'm telling you. He
These
said,
women
brother,
the only one that charter buses. They the only ones
there
that take
you go.
buses, and they be wide open. And when I say they
Yes,
wide
sir.
wide. Look, why even church women? I had a church group one time, all women. But look, I drove them, I got them up here. I picked them up in Richmond. I took them up to New York. So after I got done doing them, taking them up here and taking them around to these churches, I said, shit, I'm going down the bar. Have me a couple of drinks. I go down there, them damn sisters fucked up. They down there getting toe up. Driver, we gonna buy you a drink. Man, look, before it was all said and done, I ain't gonna tell you what I did, but I did.
You knocked the dust off
I
of it,
ain't
didn't
tell
you?
you what I
You knocked
did,
the
but I
dust off
did.
of it.
Man, I'm using my CDL all wrong.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, man.
Oh, that mercy.
Sister Johnson went home with a smile that night.
Yes, sir. You got to pray it off, son. Forgive me for my sins.
Mm, mm, mm. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Oh, man.
man, I'm
Mm,
telling you,
mm.
some of the most beautiful women you ever seen in your damn life be riding them damn stagecoaches, man. You be like, what the hell?
All right now,
Yeah.
this is brought
But
to
let's
you
flip it back
by
over.
Price. You're
Let's
gonna
flip
have
it back.
drama, domestic violence, and police in your life. Leave them women alone at the bus stops. Leave them women alone at
This
the
is
bus
brought to
stop.
you. This
Hey,
is
yeah,
brought to you
they
by
want,
cognac and
yeah,
magnums.
you get one of them hooked up. You get one of them hooked up with you, then they want to ride every route you go on. No, baby, you can't go this time. I got a charter this time.
Hello. Hey, Theo, give us our commercial break. Who is brought by?
This is brought to you by cognac and magnums.
I'm drinking Tennessee brown liquor. For your body, it goes so wash down with a little Heineken.
Oh my goodness. Oh, got me up here in tears.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, T Hill. Hello, T Hill. Let me post it.
what he
T
say?
Hill. Everybody, these brothers gonna go and buy some Bluebird prison buses. Y'all remember back in the early 90s?
They
What
did.
was it, 95, 97? They had the movie Get on the Bus
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
with some brothers.
yes,
Well, hell, the windows already tinted out, so at least you go on to the government auction, get your couple bucks.
only thing you need is some soft seats and put a room back there to piss in. You good?
Mm-hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Wow.
Triple D say he gonna be a mechanic for the buses. Hey, Triple D, and let Triple D, them niggas ain't gonna pay you. They ain't gonna
But
pay
but
you.
yeah,
Hey,
but
hey,
I will say this now. If you have the capital to get one of those prison buses and turn it into a party bus, now
yeah.
that's a different dynamic.
Hold on now. You getting in my area right now. Hey, the
You know,
party buses.
I'm gonna need somebody to fix it up on the inside.
Man, I'm doing one right now, Theo. I'm actually building the party bus right now. Man, hey, say, I never thought about it. Never crossed my mind until I start building them, doing the
Hmm.
designs, the interior. And brother, when I tell you, ladies, women
Oh my
are
God.
the biggest. It's the biggest
Women,
clientele,
it's the women.
brother.
It's the women.
Women, they are willing to spend. Whoo!
Man, and be
What if I
Because
bumping.
told
they
you a
looking
party
at it
bus is
like
already
it's an
booked out?
event.
Hey,
Women are
the,
looking at it like it's an event.
hey, dog,
So
and
they'll spend that money.
you talking about buck wild like somebody opened up a pen and them motherfuckers ain't had nothing to eat for about 3 days. Oh my, the first
Man,
thing I see,
I got
big
one
fat.
customer. I have one client. His party bus is already booked for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. And the damn bus ain't even built.
Hey, look,
Damn.
Already booked out.
that ain't even counting what the driver of that bus gonna get in tips,
Oh,
dog.
well, we were gonna call you. I
The
was gonna
tip.
call you. You know we talked.
Hey man, look, I went to Atlantic City today, man. I drove them old folks down there, and I stand at the foot of the door. As I'm standing at the door, the motherfucker coming off the bus, 56 of them give me five, tens, $2, $1. Man, I when I was driving out of there, right, I'm at the traffic light, just unfolding all that money, man. The motherfucker gave me $200 in tips. That ain't
Mm,
even my pay, just $200 in tips. And then the
cash
owner of the
money.
company gave me $20 to go park in a parking lot. You know how it's truck. I ain't parking no goddamn parking lot. I'm going right over here to this goddamn chicken place and park back here
Hmm.
until it's time to close. Keep this goddamn $20. Shit,
Yeah,
$20.
man.
Yeah, man.
Well, here's the thing, man. You know, conversations like this, they're funny. They're helpful to keep us from crying because we all got our own demons to deal with. But in reality, man, it gives everybody a train of thought of not just trucking, what's available outside of
Yeah.
trucking
Right.
that can give you that money, but you got
Well,
to have that capital. See, that's when I said
Yeah.
like a 20 passenger and rip the damn thing out and just put nothing but the sofa couches all the way from the time they come from the front all the way to the back in a circle and a
but
damn pole in the middle.
Well,
That's
Yeah.
all you need.
hold on
yeah,
now, Theo. Theo, hey, JP 3000.
Yeah.
You see why Theo's the calmer guy. Theo like to break it down, and I respect him for it. I just want to say, you need to keep on giving y'all money to the y'all ex-wives, because they paying for party buses, nigga. Where
but
my wife at? At the party bus,
Yeah.
nigga.
you know
Girl trip, party bus.
Hey man,
what?
cause y'all sure got me thinking. I'm like, man, I'm doing it all wrong, man. I should have been listening to y'all, bro. Where y'all been at?
Oh man,
Hey,
I,
man, where were y'all at before I bought my truck?
I got
we,
something better than that. I got something better than that. And I seen that
oh shit, here it comes.
motherfucker went and got a goddamn school bus, painted that bitch white and covered up the stop signs. And them motherfuckers take people to the warehouses. Cause a lot of these immigrants don't have cars, man. And they get the word of mouth. Hey, man, how many people can you get right here at this bus stop? I'll give you a free ticket if you can get me
Yeah.
5 or 10 people. And they say, all right, we get 5 or 10. And they go down to the local warehouses, man, and they drop people off, and then they tell them they pick them up at this time, man. And the jobs work with them on the times, man. And I'm like,
Hmm.
I wonder how much he charging each one of those people to ride his bus every day for a week, man. So say he charged each person $100, $200 a week, man, to ride that bus, and you could put 50 people on that damn school bus, or however many people they could get on that damn school bus, man. That's
Hmm.
big, and you ain't burning no fuel,
Yep.
and you ain't got to get this high ass insurance that we pay for these damn trucks.
Yeah.
I
Look,
seen that
price.
shit. I said, look at this motherfucker. Man, I'm counting Hesse pocket. I'm sitting at the dock. I'm like, that motherfucker got about 20, 30 people out that motherfucker. Even if he
Hmm.
charged them $100 per week, man. You're talking about $2,000 or $3,000. He ain't paying that driver no more than about $300 a week. All the
Yeah.
rest is profit.
Look, my brother used to do that when he back in the '80s. He worked at the Newport News shipyard. He was a welder, but you know he lived in Elizabeth City. And a lot of the brothers that lived in Elizabeth City worked at either at the naval base or at Newport News. He went and brought a 15 passenger van, and he was
Yep.
taking everybody to work every day, charging them. Then
Yep.
he got big headed. Oh, I'm gonna go get. He went and financed 2 used 12-way buses.
Mm,
He was getting ready to go hard in the paint. Well,
mm,
what happened was he got sick because back then when you use a welding rod, that was that old thick shit that was giving people all kinds
yeah.
of cancer.
Cancer.
And
Yeah.
he did
Yeah,
it in the
yeah.
military. Now he didn't, he's still good now, but he had to give up that industry. But by the time he got back, get ready to go, when that money was gone, he's like, man, I gotta let the buses go. But that was his plan, man, because he saw
He
the
saw it.
revenue in taking people. And Price, you can validate this.
Yeah.
Man,
And then,
let me tell you.
man,
Let me say this.
no
They
overhead.
used to take bus loads to people to the IKEA store in New Jersey and let them shop.
Yeah.
You remember that, Price? I don't know if
And
they still
grocery
do it.
too. Grocery shopping too.
Yeah,
They go to the projects and pick
You
up a whole
for real?
that.
yeah,
Yeah, man. Them guys have, like the trailers that you could hook up to the back of your pickup. Man, they get a 15 passenger van, get one of them trailers with the dually wheels on it, with the side door and the ramp in the back. And
Yeah.
man, they take the people to the grocery store. They go shopping, and then he let them off. And then on his way, like he going back to the project, he'll pick a couple of them up. They put their groceries in the back of the trailer. He dropped them off, and he just keeps circling, man, just charging people as they go, man. And he making money, man.
All
And,
right, all right. Look. I've been listening to y'all talk about buses. Y'all got me excited now. You
mm,
you are talking
Me
to
too,
the
bro.
bus
I've
guy.
been here the whole
Look,
time.
you're talking to the bus guy. Y'all are going about this all wrong.
how we
You
do it?
need to get you a Van Hool double decker. I don't know if y'all seen the mega buses running down the road with the little fat man on the side.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a
But
yeah.
double decker.
only
That
thing
bus has a bathroom on the bottom of it. You
Triple
make that
D,
bus
Triple
into a
D,
roller strip club, put you a
Triple
pole
D,
down the middle of the
Triple,
bus. She slides
Triple
from the
D,
top floor to the bottom
Triple
floor.
D, Triple D. You can't get these damn truck drivers no damn big ass double decker bus like that. They be dead people every damn where, running up under bridges and killing motherfuckers. Who did it? Triple D did it.
Well,
I
Triple
Hey,
D,
told him
now,
hey,
not to put that damn driver
now
out there.
Triple D,
hey, man, the driver can't pay attention to where he going.
No
He can't
shit.
stop looking back.
Hey, and them motherfuckers, they like to sit up front there, at the front window
Yeah.
right
Hey,
there.
look, you
That
got that big
motherfucker see
ass
the bridge
glass.
coming
Look.
at him.
Hey, Price, could you see it going down the road though? You know that top glass. Did you see a
Yes,
girl
sir.
got her ass up against the glass and somebody riding down the road looking back up at her?
Kill everybody on the top deck.
Now the damn cars in front of you gonna be wrecking. She got her titties and ass on
yeah,
the glass and
Hey,
they ride down
hey,
the road
Triple
they
D.
know.
Triple D, let me tell you what I did one night, right? Motherfucker gave me a run going to Atlantic City. It was late at night. I see all these guys getting on the bus. I'm like, man, why all these hard forwards going to Atlantic City, man? Where the women at? So I'm like, damn, there ain't no women. Then all of a sudden, I see about 6 women coming, dressed bad than a motherfucker. I'm like, God damn. So I was looking at one woman, and I mean, man, her whole ass was out. I was like, God. So my man, he looked at me. I said, "Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was your old lady." He said, "My old lady." He said, "That bitch don't belong to me." He said, "Them the strippers for the night." I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, they gonna be stripping on this bus. We got the back." He said, "We got the VIP lounge down there by the bathroom." He said, "Look, we gonna have us some fun. Look." Soon as I took off, it was pitch dark, right? I took off, only had the TV screens running up on the top so you could see the women, right? Man, them damn people seen them girls up there butt naked in the aisles dancing for them guys. Look, I couldn't go left. I couldn't go right. Man, people had me blocked in, dog. Hey, look, we get down to Atlantic City, one dude in the back, butt naked. I said, man, they get ready to get on the bus, man. Put your clothes back on. Them damn strippers them got my man butt naked and got all his money.
wow. I
Yeah, that's
remember,
crazy,
man.
man. Hey,
I,
Price, you
I,
talking about the Atlanta City. That's funny. My stepdad was saying they used to do a church group from North Carolina to Atlantic City, and those old ladies would pay going both directions. And he was telling me it's good money into that because they love gambling. He was like, man,
Yeah,
you get them old ladies to church
yeah.
groups or whatever,
Yeah.
and take them up on a Sunday, man, and then bring them back. He said they
Mhm.
come back drunk as hell.
Even even if they stay overnight, man, because you got to get fresh anyway. The hotel gonna put the driver up because they want the business. Man, they
Yeah.
put you up in the hotel, man, and you even if they don't, shit, go stay some damn where. It don't matter. The amount of money you gonna make going down there and coming back, I wouldn't give a rat's ass. Look, and here our dumb ass is hauling freight from the East Coast to the West Coast and don't even make half the
Thinking
money.
we doing something.
Hey,
Yeah.
Look, I'm buying a bus and I'm going straight to the nursing home.
yup, you right. You right. You right. You right. But
But you
look,
know
man,
what,
let's get
Price?
this shit back on trucking, man. Cause
But
I don't.
wait, let me say this real quick, Price, before we go to trucking. There used to be a guy, man, when I first started driving down in Laredo. He called himself Papa Smurf, and he would take you across the border for about $20 back then, I think. And you would go to the clubs right across the border in Laredo in Mexico. And for $5,
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna say what I did back then. I've seen people do stuff, for $5. And
Yes,
and
sir.
he had a good little business going on.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
he's called himself Papa Smurf down there.
Hey, I don't know how many people are down there in the Jacksonville, North Carolina area where the Marines fly into that little ass damn airport. They used to have the Piedmont come in there. They had a
Mm,
motherfucker come down with a raggedy ass goddamn van. You could see the hole in the floor, the ground as you ride on that motherfucker. All them newbies coming down there straight out of boot camp to go to school. He pick them up, man. Back then he was charging $15 a head, man, to take you from the airport down there to the check-in, man. If you could get that same deal where you go get you a 15 passenger van or a mini school bus that might hold 30 people on there, hook you up a dually trailer to the back of it and go down there and wait at the airport for them damn newbies to come in and say, hey, Marine, you going down there to Camp Lejeune? Say, yeah, go on and get on the bus. Give me $25. Give me $50. I'll take you down there.
mhm.
And the man, they load that damn bus up, put all your sea bags and shit in that trailer back there. And when you get there, you pull up to the check-in, let the motherfuckers out, man. You done made you about $4,000, $5,000, man. Off these damn newbies going straight to boot camp or coming to go to school, man. And man, like I said, it's money to be made, but you just got to think out of the box. Like I said, everything a thinking man's game, thinking man and woman's game, man. But that
And
money,
that's one thing, guys, I can say about trucking. When you behind that wheel, you have a lot of time to think and come up with ideas and see stuff and be like, yeah, man, write that stuff down, man. I mean, you guys, man, y'all got great ideas, bro.
yeah, it's just the money, man. You got to have the money.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Well. Here's the thing with the great ideas, man. And I agree with what you're saying, but here's the problem. Now, Price is older than me. Um, I'm a couple of months from 50. When you start getting close to that age, you no longer want to be taking any kind of risk. If your
Yeah.
Yeah,
life is kind of where it is and you can navigate and you trying to build whatever your 401 or you trying to get a union job and get 15 years in the union, you want it to go smooth now. But when you I say 45 and under, if you have no small kids, you still got time to take a risk. But for as me, my risk got to be strategic. You know what I mean?
say
Yeah.
you got to know that shit gonna pay. You can't
Yes.
take no shorts.
And you
You
know what,
can't
man? I
you
got a
can't come in
question.
there like Tyrone. You can't come in there thinking you with Tyrone on the block. You
Yeah.
you got to come in there with your khakis on now.
I
And you know
agree.
what, man? I
Mhm.
got a question. I know a truck driver. He's been driving for a while. Yeah, he's been driving for a long time. And me and him were talking. He was talking about his retirement. And he's been an owner operator for some time. And he hadn't really been putting anything back for his retirement. And if Social Security ain't there, which he hadn't really paid much into anyway, because he'd been an owner operator for so long. Now, what kind of advice would you give for him, or or what some things you would say?
Well, if it's
Because there
me
might be some of
speaking,
them out there.
well, let me say this: it's a lot of them out there.
It's a
The
whole
average, the
lot.
average. You show me an owner operator that drove a truck till he was 65. I show you a broke man.
Yep.
And the reality is, if you're gonna do this, you have to go. into some kind of small investment firm. Either they can get you set up with a Roth IRA or a regular 401k mutual fund. It's all kind of ways you can invest that money for your future, right? Like I always tell people, look, man, I'm putting a lot of my money aside into different organizations for the next 15 years when I'm no longer doing this.
Right.
So you see what I'm saying? So for me now, I'm gonna tell you how I do it. Me personally, I run a W-2 on me. ADP handles my 401k. The Nest Group handles my other investments that I do. So that runs me about $850 a month that I pay out for when I'm no longer working. Because the reality is, the way this industry is going, a lot of us that are in it now, we're not going to make it till we're 65. We're going to get so tired of it, so frustrated. We brought
Yep.
what we wanted to buy. We see that the industry is changing. We're going to go work for somebody else now. All right.
Yeah.
At that point, that's good. But what you got to remember, every year, unless you're married and your wife's got a good job and you got that and you're putting money aside plus what she's got is different. But if you're single, every year that you don't put nothing aside, that's a year you lost. So by the time you do go work for somebody to get benefits, you got to play catch up. So I
Yeah.
would tell anybody, start you something small now. If you can't afford to do that, get out the truck. You don't
Yeah.
need to be truck. If you're a younger guy, then when you get like I said, I'm towards the end of my thing of owning. So, but I've been planning this the whole time while I've been owning. I've been putting that money up and doing my 401k, this, that, and the third. And yeah, it's taking a hit right now with the stock market the way it is.
But let
But
me ask
something
you
is
this.
better than nothing.
See, let me ask you this. If
Yeah.
you if a young man came to you right now and said, should I go in the trucking industry, what would you tell him?
Nope.
Honestly, what would you tell
I
him?
would tell them. I would tell them nope.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
As a
God's
truck
honest
driver
truth.
or somebody trying to buy their own truck?
I would say
Either
both.
or. Either
Both.
or. I would say. Here's the thing. Now let me deviate. I would tell them, if you're gonna go into trucking and you want to be a company driver, get on with the good companies. Go to the Old Dominions. Go to the
Right.
Walmart where you can make
Yeah.
$100K
Yeah.
a year.
401k,
Right?
the
Run
benefit.
fuel. Yeah, yeah. Do stuff like
Yeah,
hauling fuel.
yes,
Right? Where you can really make up to. There's a company in my state, man. They talking about up to $150,000. I almost called them today.
What?
And the shit, yeah, Prospect. They out of Jersey too. I
Yeah.
think in Jersey they union. But
But well,
I
most
would,
of the guys are union, man. But that's what I would tell them. Hey, man, if
yeah,
you're gonna do it, you go to a good company, man. Yeah, the money is good every now and then that we make as owner operators, independent owner operators. But at the end of the day, you got a lot less stress, man. You got a pension. At the end of the day, you could go home, you could walk away from this truck and wash it off you, man. But if you doing
yeah.
it,
Or if I would tell them, well, if you want to be an owner operator, if you want to do it, I would say do it, but use trucking to get something else started.
yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
Because the industry is just changing, man. And I don't care what big mouth can get up here and say whatever they want on whatever YouTube channel. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. All these people that will come up here and say, me and Price don't know what we're talking about, haven't been driving as long as us. The ones that everybody listen to has got half of the driving time I got in this
Well,
industry.
hold on. We're going to commercial break. Shout out to all those park tarts, truck drivers that have been driving for 2 years and 1 year during COVID. And you a guru. Shout out to you. I hope you go broke, bitch. But anyway, let's go.
but what's the thing he had on this uh, Mr. Darrell? Besides telling them that you hope they go broke, what's your chance?
Oh yeah, yeah. Subscribe to official business where we talk shit, swallow spit. You're gonna learn some lessons. That's all you sick
But we
ass
will push
motherfuckers
it
out
out in
there.
a minute.
Man, say man, we stand on our 10 toes. You know what? We gave it up. It's like man, we've been sitting around it like. But anyway, we some old ass people. I'm senile,
Hey,
so
hey,
y'all know.
official. Hey, official
Yeah.
business. We need to put some old tapes up of when we was busting everybody ass back in the day when they was doing them damn classes and truck driving classes and truck in the
What?
box and all that. We need to put them old tapes up where we was jumping in their ass and they told us we gonna put a lawyer on you for slander. God
Oh man,
damn. I
man.
said,
Oh,
that's
that was
a
a.
fancy word there now.
Oh man, yeah, that was a fancy word. Bitch couldn't buy no goddamn dental plan to save her life. You got $1 million, but you got a $10,000 grill. Make it make sense. Bitch, your teeth crooked. You ain't got a whitening. They giving that shit
Yeah.
away for free.
A motherfucking
She
ride
could have
along.
got some dentures, nigga. She could have
Ride
got some
along.
goddamn donkey teeth. I'm gonna walk
Motherfucking
this
ride
nigga.
along. He hit a bump, she'll cut it off.
Oh, yeah, she
Oh
was a
man.
ride along. But anyway, y'all go back to doing your thing, man. I'm all right. I'm gonna get quiet.
No, but all seriously, I would tell any young guy, man, I'm not telling you not to follow your dream, but I would just give you all the ins and outs about this industry, man, and the wait times and not being paid for
Follow your
waiting.
dream.
And it's up to you to follow your dreams and do whatever it is that you want to do. But at least you can never say, well, you never told me that. You telling a lie. I told you what it was. I told you you're going to sit at docks for sometimes a whole day and don't get paid one dime.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't-
Well, not only that. Here's the problem, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anybody. The way I see it now, a lot of people that are coming into trucking, it's sexy now because of YouTube. It's easy now because of the kind of equipment. And granted, equipment needs to always be in good shape, not like it used to be. But my thing, I would tell anybody, look, man, there's a lot you're going to give up for trucking. You got to have a game plan. You
God,
know,
lie.
there are jobs out here, HVAC, electrician, plumbers. These jobs pay just as good as trucking, just
Mechanic.
as good.
Yeah.
Mechanic. I'll never forget 2 years ago, I was watching this video, this guy in Seattle, Washington, and he couldn't get no HVAC techs. And HVAC just ain't air conditioning, just a lot more, especially if you get the certification to start working on boilers and stuff for these major companies. And he
Yeah.
said, man, I got to pay somebody $110 an hour to get them in. He said, we got so much work. He said, this is what I'm paying. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You see, so, there's more out there than trucking. It's just that trucking has been on YouTube the last 5 years and they've made it sexy. I'm not knocking trucking. I've had good times in trucking. I had a lot of bad times in trucking, right? A lot of stressful times in trucking. So, but I wouldn't gear anybody to this industry right now at this point of the way where the industry is going. I would say, listen, man, there's some good blue collar jobs. One of the best kept secrets out there. A lot of guys don't know. And I got a young kid. He's getting ready to start in a couple of weeks. He's getting ready to start at a technical school to work on helicopters, and Sikorsky's going to pay for it. You
Well,
get that. You get that certification, man. You can go anywhere. Man, they can't find guys to work on helicopters. Yeah,
that's that's true.
yeah,
Well,
man.
That's
well,
true.
Theo, you're
And
giving all the good sound advice right now, man. You're giving the sound advice. I want to know, how can I get one of these big booty YouTube women?
thank you. Thank you,
You
official business. I
know,
will
yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
like tricking. I made some money off a land store this week. I want to trick off my money. So give me some tips. How to get one of these big booty
But
YouTube
but
women that never show themselves driving at night.
but let me give you one more thing before T. Listen, I'll say this to you, man. I know I'm gonna lose some of y'all when I say this. Half of y'all wouldn't even be in trucking if there wasn't automatic trucks. If you had to drive a manual truck, a 13, 8,
Oh shit! Shots fired!
half
Shots fired!
y'all would.
Shots fired! Shots. What you say again, Mr. Price? What
I
you say
said
again?
if they wasn't no automatic trucks in the trucking industry, half these guys and gals wouldn't be driving trucks. They
Damn!
would
I'm gonna
they would truly
Damn!
And you
I'm
the
gonna
truth.
Damn!
they would
true.
truly be a
I'm
trucking.
gonna snag a puss and exit stage left on that one.
I'm just keeping it real, man. We
Man,
talk
all right. Anybody in the comments, hit the link. Hit the blue link. I can drop the link. Just say, drop the motherfucking link. Do y'all believe that? Do y'all
Mhm.
really believe that? I want to hear some insight. With the
Yes.
panel, we would love to hear from the YouTube universe.
Come
Just
on, T,
drop the link. We drop the link. Y'all come up. Me, Theo, and JP 3000. Get quiet.
See, we don't sidestep no controversy. But I'm just speaking the truth, man. You know that's how I do. I speak the truth. The
And I've
truth,
had people
truth is,
ask me, "Hey, you know what? Can you do this with an automatic restriction?" Dude, for the longest, I didn't know what people were talking about. Cause when I started driving, I had never drove a standard before. So for me, the semi truck was the first standard anything I ever drove, and I still can't drive a standard car because I can't get it to make sense in my head. It doesn't do like when I drive a semi truck, it does what I make it do. I keep
man.
stalling out
Yeah.
the car.
But you know what?
Well, but see,
That manual truck will be more simpler than that fucking automatic truck you driving.
correct.
And you got more control over that truck
Yep.
than you ever had with that automatic truck.
So are you saying that people with automatic trucks don't have control over the truck?
Not really, no.
Not in the same way. Not in
No.
the same way.
Uh,
They have
okay,
Not
then.
backing
So we
up.
got JP. We got
Not
JP
backing up.
3000. We got Mr. Price. So basically, what they're saying is you automatic drivers are trash, and I
they
co-sign with that. I co-sign with it.
I didn't
Well,
say
but Price, you got to remember, Price. You got to remember. You know, when I got my license,
mm-hmm.
I had already knew how to drive a stick, right? Because there was a time period where every man had a stick in
Mm,
his car collection, right? So
yes,
you
sir.
grew up on a standard shift. Where now these kids don't know what the world a standard shift is. They don't even put them in cars no more. You
Yep.
got me? You brought a
Yeah.
stripped down
You're right.
Ford F-150 or a Bronco. It had a 5 speed in it.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now it ain't like that no more. So a lot of these kids, they wouldn't know how to drive a stick, man. It's more beneficial that yeah, they come in and get in the automatic, you know,
Mm.
and they swear they trucking. Hell, they got 18 speed Peterbilt's automatics now.
Oh my God. Man, let me tell you something.
Wait a minute. What did you say? Did you say
Yeah, I said
Yeah.
18
18
speed Peterbilt?
speed, 18 speed automatic Peterbilt.
Man, well, I give y'all another one. It's amazing that truck drivers can't even drive a 6 speed Ford. What is the Protege? They can't even drive one. They can't even drive one. Put them in a motherfucking Protege. They can't even drive it.
But
They can't drive it.
for
But
you
they a
guys that
trucker.
you guys that have the automatics with the clutch in them, you might as well go on and get a steak. You
They don't make
Y'all
that no more, though, Price.
they half
That was the
passing price.
that was the first version. They don't make that no more. Ain't no more with the
don't
clutch down there.
make that.
It's just brake pedal gas.
Oh, okay, because they put a
You
clutch in it.
telling your age?
They will fuck them up.
Yeah.
They be confused. They be confused. Which one is the
Dog,
brake?
the first
Which
time
one is the brake?
I drove one with a damn clutch in it, I was looking for the damn gear shift, man. I'm tearing the side of the seat up like, where the fuck this gear shift at? The man said, man, just ease off the clutch and just drive. I said, huh? He said, whenever you stop, mash the clutch. I said, man,
Hmm.
that don't make no sense to me. When you used to driving a manual truck, it don't. So I got the master clutch to start and ease off the clutch. When I stop, I
Well,
clutch
hold on,
in.
Price. You know how they used to make those books that used to be called mathematics for dummies or computers for dummies,
Yeah.
trucker trucks for dummies, trucks for dummies. That's why they don't know their operation. They think it's automatic. They automatically gonna win. Right.
I
Hit the
remember.
link if you feel different. If y'all feel different, I'm just gonna say hit the link, man. Hit the link. Tell me
I
where we are wrong.
remember when the motherfuckers was saying they were gonna make automatic trucks. I was like, hey, you can't make no fucking automatic tractor trailer. Fuck, you gonna make an automatic tractor trailer? Next thing I know, the motherfucking market flooded with them bitches. And then the next thing I know, I'm in a chat one day, and the dude was like, you gotta have you can't drive a manual. We got restricted license. I was like, what the fuck is that? They said, well, if you can't drive a manual, then you got restricted license. I never knew any of that stuff, man. So I
Yeah,
mean,
but they did that to get more women into the industry. That was the whole reason of going to automatic.
Okay.
Well, now, Miss McGee, if you're still here, Miss McGee, hit the link. I'm about
where's,
to. We're about to get controversial. I'm about
where's
to get controversial.
where's she at tonight?
Miss McGee is in, I believe.
No, him with the sexy.
You know, she's traveling.
Where's she traveling to? She ain't no truck driver yet.
I'm not gonna say on here. I'm not gonna say on here.
All right, all right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I see all the YouTube videos of women driving during the daytime. I haven't seen one of them drive at night or back in the hole.
You so goddamn stupid.
I only see the Hispanic women. Only the Hispanic women on TikTok bagging the hole. Black women, they always dropping the gears, dropping the landing gears. That's it.
Well,
Booty,
well
dropping the landing gears.
Connecting the
let me tell
airlines.
you. Let me tell you what the Hispanic women are doing up here in the Northeast that the
Oh my
sisters ain't
god.
doing.
Oh
They
my
go get
god.
them CDLs, they run for 6 months, and they go run them some fuel,
Yep.
and they go make
Yep.
100 grand a year in 6 months.
Man,
They ain't running that road.
ain't
Oh
no woman
no,
running no
they
damn fuel, Theo. If her
Shit.
ex is at
Yeah.
that goddamn
Watch, you
gas
better tell them.
station, she about to burn down the whole damn gas station, nigga.
Well, she might get ready to burn them Spanish girls every day, man. Them motherfuckers got them damn big long nose KWs and motherfucking Pete's, man, with 18 speed. Them motherfuckers be driving them goddamn trucks, man. I seen a motherfucker the other day.
Hold on now, Price. Are they driving at night or during the daytime?
Hey, I don't know about all that, son. Damn.
It's daytime, nigga. It's daytime.
Hey,
Vampire.
hey,
My granddaddy used to say, "You
nah,
got them vampire drivers.
hey,
They only drive it."
girl, I look. She might be a ride along at night. Who knows? You can't be so.
Well, here's the thing: the whole night driving and trucking is basically done.
Oh
If
yeah,
you got ELD, you ain't running at night. If you are, you done fucked up in the daytime.
yeah, yeah. I agree.
That's about the only time I get to run at night when shit just done got too bad. Other than that, man, ain't no you can't find
So,
no parking. Man.
so they made automatic sleeping time, automatic trucks,
Mhm.
automatically generating revenue, passive income. That
Yeah.
don't sound like these people
Don't
are
you
that damn intelligent, man.
don't you notice that everybody run out of hours at the same time and everybody clocks start
Yep.
fresh at the same time?
I already said
Yep. And
that.
that's
I
when you
already
can't
predicted
find no
that with
space
the
at a truck
ELD.
stop.
Man, it's like a goddamn a bee worker. Everybody's on the same damn clock.
Yep. Yep.
And people thinking that you're talking about actual time clock. No, I'm talking about federal regulated clock.
Yep.
Yep.
You motherfuckers ain't nothing but
Mhm.
goddamn employees to the state.
Yep. Yep. That's why you can't find no fucking parking spots. Motherfuckers be fighting in truck stops, all kinds of crazy ass stuff. Now I'm a renegade now.
Terrell, hit the link, Terrell. I'll bring your ass in. Come on now, man. I'm
I'm not.
scared of y'all, Miss McGee.
Hey.
Hold on, Price.
Uh,
Commercial. I'ma say it again. You automatic drivers, you're fucking up. You don't know how to drive a car. You don't know how to drive a Ford. If the world should stop today and your truck stopped and it was another truck beside you that had a manual transmission out of Terminator, you're
oh my
dead, nigga. You dead.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
could put it in gear and take off with it.
No, help!
Well,
Help me, nigga.
well,
Help! Now
official
what's your
business,
emergency?
We help you.
SOS,
official
nigga.
business,
I don't know how to shift.
official business said it correctly. Your pay is automated because give it next year. Click and go is going to be the new thing for everybody. Damn near.
Yep. Yep. You're right. You're
All right,
right.
we got trucker T. What's up with your trucker T?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey,
What's going on? He
man,
coming in with the Barry White voice. He gonna
you
come in with the Barry White voice.
Nah,
gotta
hey,
come
hey,
on, man.
hey,
You
I'm
gotta
I'm
pick the
I'm one of
spirit up,
those
man.
I'm one of those newer industry only nighttime drivers y'all was talking about.
Oh, here
Oh,
industry
oh,
plants.
oh, what kind of?
Shut up, man. You so goddamn stupid. Oh,
I drive about 90% of my time all nighttime driving an automatic international Pro Star.
Oh,
I know you loving that truck.
You got
No. Hey,
damn pro stuff.
LTL industry, baby. I took Demetrius and Daryl advice years ago and stayed my ass on the LTL side of the industry.
Oh, so you running line
Mm-hmm.
haul?
Yes, sir. When I wanted to be
You
an
mind me?
owner up a couple years ago, I told as Demetrius
Man, fuck
remember, I
that.
hopped in his inbox and I talked to him about wanting to be an owner up. And when I told him, shared some personal information with him, he said, "Man, why would you bring your ass out here to be an owner operator when you have that gold mine over there?"
Was it
Yeah.
some solid advice?
Yes, sir. I stayed my ass over here.
Aren't you happy?
Now,
Yes, sir.
You could be
if you don't
like
mind,
us,
oh wait,
right?
wait.
Go ahead, T. What you gonna ask him?
Well, I was gonna ask who he running for if he didn't mind telling us.
I run for Estes.
Oh yeah, they
Estes.
they
yeah, that
good, man.
motherfucker got
That's just
money.
good. That's just
Hey,
let you make
women.
some money.
Hey,
Yeah.
women, single parent women out there that looking for a new baby daddy. That's the man
Hey,
right there.
hey,
This who
that's
you
one of the
want.
points, right? Hey, that's one of the hardest things with it. Running this overnight shift, I'm gonna tell you, when you make a high 6-figure salary and you W-2, child support eat your ass up, man. You better leave
Yes,
them women alone.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
You
Shout
mean
out,
yeah, but
shout
see,
out to support
you
court,
mean to tell
child support
hey
court.
Daryl, you mean to tell me if you make $10,000 a week, you don't want to give your child 7 out of 10?
Oh shit. Hey,
What
shit and
kind of
me.
daddy is you?
I got to live too, baby. Hey, I want me a G-Wagon or something. I'm tired of driving this little Kia Spectrum.
You can get a G wagon when they get
Hey,
18.
hey, 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 that little child immune system, he all right. He all right.
Yeah.
He all right. You can
that
take
man,
that
I
Roman
want me a
noodle.
G wagon or
Hey,
something.
I'll tell you one of the craziest things that when I went through a divorce, because I try to tell a bunch of the youngsters, man, they hear all of the glory stories about the money and the life of trucking, and I tell them, man, the part that a lot of people don't talk about is the hard part. When you get out here, you fuck around, and you don't have the right partner on your side, and you decide to be in this
Yes, sir.
industry. Everybody can't handle it, and
Yep.
that shit will fucking destroy you. It will take you from being able to even be an owner operator to your ass is gonna be a worker bee for your whole trucking career,
Yep.
because you have to get with a company to have that consistent income. You can't take no risk, and you're stuck being a company driver because those child support payments, that wage garnishment ain't no joke. And fellas, they'll go and they'll tell you, "Oh man, go 1099, hide your income." And I'm telling them,
Shit.
I done sat in court, and I told them, I said, it's a whole different life where you sit in court and you see those that where your baby mama done got a lawyer that done drop that subpoena, and they want your investment
Hey,
portfolio, they want your company information, they want your tax
or when the
returns,
judge.
they want your information for your home, your vehicle, your bank accounts, your credit card, and they go and that judge will impute an income for you based off your lifestyle. You
Uh-huh.
1099 making $40,000 a year, but you got $1,100 a month truck payment. Explain this shit, sir, and they'll hold you in contempt in the court, and you walk out with your hand in your ass.
And then the judge would tell you, you got potential. You
Yes,
got
sir.
potential.
You can potentially earn that income.
Oh, potential don't
But
mean
wait a minute,
nothing, does it?
Judge. The fuel $10 a gallon, Judge.
Hey, I had
Well,
right
it
here
could
in Texas, the
potentially go
Attorney
down, is what
General's
they're gonna
office,
say.
when I sat with my most recent child support case with my ex-wife, and I told them I don't control the industry. Fuel is up, freight prices have been all over the place, and I said I have to live too. That child support caseworker looked me dead in my face, a black woman, that said, "Sir, we don't give a damn about your bills. It's all about this percentage of your income. I need those paycheck stubs."
Hey, shout
Motherfucker
out.
Yeah.
told me.
Hold on, you guys. Shout out to Trucker T. This motherfucker just said something that's gonna wake up a lot of men. No matter your color, your skin. He spoke that truth right there.
What'd he say?
He's say it again, Mister Trucker T.
That woman looked me dead in my face. A black woman there at the Attorney General's office. We was in child support court just 2 weeks ago, and I told her, I said, "Ma'am, I got to be able to live too." She said, "Sir, we don't give a damn about your bills," and I hand over those paycheck stubs. It's
There
There you
you
all
go.
about
go.
that
That's the
percentage of
nigga.
That's
your
cold,
income.
man.
They wanted those paycheck stubs, and they sat there and they wanted to figure out that 13.4% of my net income to go towards my 1-year-old son.
Damn.
And the sad part about that trucker T is one, you don't get no credit for any of that child support that you paid. So if
You
you put
do,
in,
you do.
say,
You got to be smart. You got to be
what do you
smart. I
mean?
tell fellas,
What do you
when
mean?
my son is with my wife, right, my ex-wife.
Yeah.
When he was born, the thing is, I tell fellas, to keep child support low, because this is my second divorce since I've been trucking.
Oh,
Don't
you the
and yeah, and
goddamn.
people get mad when I tell them this, but I tell them you have to protect yourself. Fuck what that woman says, or whoever else has your kid, because if they really care about getting that money for your kid, they don't care how they get it. When my ex-wife will call me and tell me, hey, the baby need diapers and wipes, I tell her, well, when are you going to the store next? She'd tell me, I will go on my bank account and I will Zelle her that money, bank to bank transfer. Anytime she told me that my son needed anything from the day of birth, I never gave her cash. I never went and bought it. I wish you could have seen the look on Cody Morgan. That's his name. I'll blast his ass out there. The Assistant Attorney General's face 2 weeks ago on Friday when we had our child support hearing. And they tried to make it where I had to have retroactive child support. $967 a month for 12 months. They requested that judge. And I sat there and all I said was 4 words, Your Honor, I object. I sat there as that woman told them I've only given her $700 since the day my son was born. And I said, Your Honor, I have records that show
They can't
otherwise.
do that. They can't do that.
It's a
gotta go from the day that she filed.
Hold on, Price. Hold on, Price.
I'm gonna tell you
Hold
because I was smart, because I've been through this. They'll go back all the way back to the Attorney General's gonna make that request, and you have to have your proof. And so when I told them that I have receipts of otherwise, I start showing them. I've been paying, even though we were going through the divorce, I lived in a hotel for a little bit of time while I was, trying to get my stuff straight. I sent this woman $160 every week, starting with the very first week of Friday, paid Friday, since my son was born. And I sat there and I said, I have all of these receipts. Going through, I'm telling the judge, Your Honor, I've done everything to be, because they'll try to play it like you're not there for your child. I'm showing them, hey, even though I can't stand this woman half the time, when I want to spend overnights with my son, damn it, boy, I can't stand this motherfucker. Come on, spend the night at my house, you and the baby. I'll sleep in the living room. And I'm taking pictures every day when I'm talking to my son. If I'm not there at her home to be able to see him, because I need my rest. I work at nighttime. We're on video chat. I'm taking screenshots. And when I sat there in that court and I'm up there and I pull out my file folder and I'm rifling off all that footage, the judge said, well, damn, you do a better job than some of the lawyers I've seen in here. And he automatically denied their request for 12 months of retroactive support, because I said, this isn't a baby mama, baby daddy situation. This is a father who has been active the whole time. And now mom is mad that she's seen shit hit the fan and I don't want her no more. And now she's trying to hammer me financially. That's why I tell guys, you can't bank on the fact of that black woman, because we black men do it. I've heard lawyers say it all the time. We bank on the emotional instability of the woman. Oh, she'll be back. I can finesse her to do this. I can finesse her to that. And when it doesn't work, you set yourself up for failure. Fuck your feelings. You always have to protect yourself, especially if you're a high-paid W-2 employee. Because my divorce attorney told me, you did the dumbest shit I've ever seen any black man ever do. You have 4 children and you make more money by yourself than all of their mothers combined. You set yourself up for financial failure.
God damn.
So now I have to protect myself.
Now, what he said, he's not lying, because I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. I went to child support court.
This shit
in
get hold
2000.
on. All right, you guys, hit that like, subscribe button. This shit's getting real. I'm back in the background.
Listen,
I'm gonna step down too. I'm just listen.
Okay, I went through it in 2000, right? And like my man, my child support, the reason why I got drugged into court, because of a failed relationship. My daughter was born on my insurance. Uh, I told the mother, I said, but I'm younger, this is younger Theo. I says, okay, I'm gonna pay for the insurance. I give you $100 a month, $100 a week. Okay. 30 days later, I get a letter, boom, sent to the job. Got to go to court. All right, good. Go to court around about June. Went in there and I said, well, listen, I've been paying. I don't understand it. Why I'm here, and you know how the court system don't work that way. You here because you're not paying what they want you to pay, right? So when the final judgment came down, they said, okay, well, Miss Johnson, you're entitled to back child support if you want it, because he's actually paying $20 less than what he's supposed to be, which was $120. And
Now,
they said,
wait a minute. I want to stop you there real quick, T. Was
go ahead.
that from the
Hold on.
time when
Hey,
she
Miss Tish.
applied
Miss
for
Tish, join in whenever you want, Miss Tish. Whenever you want.
Y'all talk, y'all fishes on here. I'm just gonna wait my turn.
T?
Okay, go ahead, Price.
Is that from now when you say that the retroactive child support, because in the state of New Jersey, child support starts, so say you had a child, right? And your
Hmm.
child is 10, and now she takes you to court for child support. She can't get child support for them last 10 years.
New
She
Jersey
gets
is
child
different,
support
Price.
from the
New Jersey
time,
is the
Yeah,
best state in the whole
yeah,
nation as
she
it
far as
gets
is.
child
child
support
support
because New
when she
Jersey is
takes
the
you to
only
court.
U.S. state or territory that pushes co-parenting. They push
Right.
joint custody.
Correct.
No other
Absolutely.
state
No,
does it.
what they
Oh,
Only New Jersey.
hold on, teach us that.
what
Hold on, you guys need to. Hold on, y'all ain't gonna skip over this shit. Hold on, teach that
well, let me say this
trucker
real
King and
quick before he
Price.
teach that. Let me say it before he teach it. Before he teach it. Well, what they did, Price, see, when you go to court, even if you've been given, but you've been drug in, what they do, they base it on your income, right? Well, what they were saying, my child support at that time in 2000 should have been 120 a week, right? So I was willingly given 100, thinking we good plus insurance. The insurance was like $15 a week for me
See,
at that time. So at
see,
that point, it brung it up. So they said, okay, well, did she want back child support for that certain length of time, which was only like 8 months, 6 months? And she said, yeah. So they tacked on another $15. So
that
that
never,
brung it up to 135.
never
Okay,
happened.
here's the thing. I've
Hey,
never
Brandon,
had a problem. Now we're in
we got your
Connecticut. I've
background
never
noise.
had a problem paying for anything when it came to my child.
Right.
Because when she
Absolutely.
turned 15, man, we went right back to court and had it done. She told the judge, she said, Your Honor, I was younger. We were both argumentative. He has done everything I've asked and more. There is no need for us to do this anymore. It hasn't made our relationship better. He's always been there for his kid. There was nothing she could say, So I'm like, all right, good, we done with it. But a lot of time, child support is used for a failed relationship. It's not
Absolutely.
that. See, the fathers that ain't doing nothing. That's the women you meet talking about. I want a man to show my
Right.
son how to be a man. No, he got a daddy. I'm here to beat
Right.
it down. I ain't
Right.
here to be nobody else daddy.
Right. Right. Now let me tell you what happened to me, right? You could get, even though the law is the way it is, you could get a judge that can circumvent the law and say whatever the fuck they want to say. My kid's mother, I got a set of twins. She lives in North Carolina. I live here in Jersey. She moved from Jersey, in which I had to sign a piece of
Hey,
paper
hey,
allowing her.
all right, you guys. Personal things, personal things. We don't say it on YouTube because you never know the people
Ain't
that's
nothing,
watching.
ain't nothing personal.
All
So
right, you willing to do that, Price?
yeah, ain't nothing personal. So
Okay, then. All right.
when and this is the thing, a lot of guys don't notice that if you have a child in your
I like
state, she can't transfer your child to another state without your permission. You have got to sign papers saying that I authorize her to take my child out of state. So a lot of guys don't know
a
that.
lot of these
So
men
I
don't
signed
have
the paper.
custody documents, Price. They don't have custody
Well,
Hmm.
documents.
even
I
if you
learned
don't have custody documents, you're still named on that birth certificate as the birth father,
uh,
which I
a
was.
lot of these guys
So
aren't. Now
okay,
you are. What?
okay,
Yeah, you
well let
have
me
to
get to
have
the
that.
story.
Mhm.
So okay, she gets down there. She has a job. She's working a good job. She's a underwriter for an insurance company. The insurance company collapses, so now she loses a job. Instead of her going to get another job, she sits on her ass. So now she's about to be put out. So she calls me. I need $3,300 to stay in my house. They're my kids. I got to send them money. I can't have my kids out on the street. Send her 3,300. 3 months later, she still boohoo. Oh me, I can't work. Blah blah blah. She called me again. I need another 3,300. I sent her another 33 because I don't want my kids out in the street. 3 months after that, the same thing happens, right? So I sent her the last 33 and I said, listen, I don't give a fuck how bad your emotions are, your feelings are. You better get your ass a fucking job. And I said, because I'm not sending no more money. I don't have this kind of money to be sending you every 3 months. Make a long story short, she gets pissed off, takes me back to court. I go to court. The judge said, well, you're 3 months behind in child support. I said, well, how do you figure that? Well, it goes from the first time that she applied for it, and that was 3 months ago. So by the amount of money that you make, this is how much you owe. And then I said, well, Judge, I gave her $9,900. Judge told me that was a gift. That was a gift. I said, so let me get this straight. $9,900 is a gift, and you want me to pay retroactive child support from the first day that she paid? Absolutely. But I know that that was wrong what she told me. It was just a ball breaker judge who just didn't give a fuck. She was like, listen, it was a gift. You didn't want to see your kids out in the street. You didn't let them see you didn't let them go to the streets, and you just gave it to her. I'm not doing that. You're gonna pay back child support along with the new child support. But you know, the only thing about that is when you get some petty ass woman to do stuff like that, it affects my children. Because now where you could have called me at any time and say, hey, I need $100, 200, $500. I can't do that no more. Because you was that petty, I just said, no, I'm not gonna send nothing else. I'm just gonna send what is told me for me to send. That's it. So again, it's just who sees the case and how they want to
Mhm.
perceive the case. And it's just sad that people, take advantage of the system. And it's not right. And 9 times out of 10, the man gets the short end of the stick. And
You you
that's
got
that's
you
that's
have
what's
to
going
either
on.
learn the system, because it's a system. I tell everybody, you have to learn to play the game. The easiest way in a situation like that, any fella that's ever gone through that, where you're first of all, if I'm paying child support to a child, you're not moving my child more than 150 miles outside of this jurisdiction, because now my expenses to see my child and exercise visitation
Mhm.
are going to go up. So what are we going to do? We're going to do this trade-off where now I'm not paying child support because I'm going to hold your ass up. You're not leaving this state if you want my child support, because now I have to go out of my schedule because I try to be an active father. 3 of my kids are in North Carolina. I'm here in Texas. You think I'm going to be paying the court ordered amount? No, sir, Your Honor. I need to get that credit for travel, for plane tickets, hotel stays, all. Men, you can get that credit for your expenses for your parenting time for your child if that
But let me ask you this.
woman moves outside of the
I saw
jurisdiction.
the
But a
better
lot of people don't know
of
that. I've sat down with
I understand
retired
what you're
judges.
saying. Triple D, I understand what you're saying, but I saw the better good
Now
of
that
what
trucker
was
T,
going to happen.
that trucker
Yeah,
T.
no, that's me. That's Trucker T.
Oh,
That's
that's
me.
Trucker T?
Yeah, they do sound the same.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You sound like Triple D. You sound like Triple D, but I saw the better good of it when I let my kid's mom leave with my children because, she wouldn't have had a job. She had a good paying job, 401k, insurance, everything like that for my kids. My kids were preemies. And so when they were born, they had over $1 million worth of doctor's bills, and her job paid all that. So for me to be
What with your
selfish and say,
Brandy?
I'm not, huh?
uh,
Yeah,
Huh?
we can hear you. We can hear you. You was breaking up, Price. We can hear you,
And
Price.
my kids when they were born, they were preemies. So being that they were preemies, I didn't want to take the risk of that. You know what I'm saying? Can you guys hear me?
Mhm. Yeah, we get you. Go
So
ahead, talk, bro.
I just looked at it for the better good of my children. And I was a truck driver, and I could drive down there at any time and see my kids whenever I wanted to. Unfortunately, now I don't get to go down there as much as I used to. But is it worth the trade off of your children being okay than to be bitter and say no, you can't go with the kids? You know what I mean?
you have to protect yourself. I'll tell you. The same lawyer told me, "Fuck your feelings." That's what she told
Ugh.
me. Fuck your feelings, because black men are we go through the most because we look at it emotional. If she's happy with us, she's not gonna fuck with
Mhm.
and setting yourself
Yep.
up. The whole time, she
Yep.
may not technically be running game on you to set herself up, but when she goes and run down to that system, she gonna tell them what's what. You talk to somebody right now that works LTO overnight, and we're going through this. I'm gonna put a little bit of other game out there. Me and Daryl both live here in the state of Texas. If you and your baby mama get into it, that woman puts her hands on you, and you don't want to deal with that woman, that foolishness, call the cops. I'm gonna tell you right now, here in the state of Texas, one incident of domestic violence, it's against Texas law. You can't co-parent. You guys can't have joint managing conservatorship. One parent has to get it. And if you file for custody, you automatically, if the judge does not give you sole managing conservatorship of your child, that judge has broken the law and they can be recalled off the bench. I'm going through this right now No lawyer did it on my own. I sat there, and before I consulted with the lawyer, I said, "Well, my son is 1 year old. He's breastfed." He said, "Mr. Myers, the way that these laws work, that woman can be court ordered to pump as much milk as necessary for that child for you to have sole management conservatorship. And since you work overnight, you can have it where her custody is time is either overnight or during the daytime, so you can get rest." These laws, you got to learn these laws. These laws are they
Mm.
helping more and more men. That right there is the difference between you, because you may not have that money to drop that $5,500 or that $10,000 retainer. I forgot the legal term for it, but you can go and contact that attorney. Attorneys are all about the dollar. You find out what their hourly rate is and tell them, "I want to consult with you about handling my case pro se," and book that lawyer. And you sit there and you pay them their time, $100, $150, $200, whatever the hourly rate is, and they will help you with your paperwork so you can handle your case pro se. And the lawyer helped you with that. So now I forced her hand. You want this 978 a month? You're not gonna leave out of jurisdiction. And I'll tell you what, you can keep my son because he's 1 year old. And then I was like, because I work overnight. The judge himself told me, "Mr. Myers, honestly, it doesn't matter whether she work overnight or not, because single mothers come in here working all kind of crazy shifts anyway. So what would be the difference? That's a double standard in the law. Do you want custody of your son or not?" So now I have 30 days to decide whether I want custody of my 1 year old son or not. All because I sat there and I learned the system. It wasn't to screw over my baby mama and not pay the child
Salute to
support, because I
Trucker
have the
T.
money, I'll pay it. But it's about protecting my future.
Hmm.
Because if I
Shout
pay
out to
this
the truck
child support
driver,
case,
Trucker T,
that's gonna
dropping
be
the knowledge.
$2,700 a month. How much of that money, when those children turn 18, is going to be set aside? Because those women, not saying all, but the women that I have children with, it's about the dollar. How many of them are sitting some of that money to the side for my kids for college? How
Right.
much of that money is being set aside for my kids for their first car,
They're not.
to go towards their first career, their first apartment, anything? And they'll look at me like I'm a shitty dad. I done paid well over $100,000 per child in child support by the time they turn 18. I'll be looked at as a shitty dad when I drop that paperwork to stop paying child support and I don't buy them a car as well. So you have to protect yourself. We don't
God
do it.
damn.
When you hit a certain amount of income as a black man, and as any man, but I'm speaking to black men because it happened to us the most, you should not fuck with nobody below a certain amount of money. If you hit above
Shout out to
$85,000 and
Kelvin
above,
Samuel.
you
Kelvin
have to
Samuels,
fuck
may
with
you
people on your
rest in
same
peace.
level. Because
Miss Tish, you better bring your ass
Boy,
in
he
here, Miss
hitting
Tish.
on some
when
cylinders
men go
now.
into court,
Oh, son, you hitting on
I've
all
seen a man go
cylinders,
into
boy.
court,
He done
and
put
when
that
his
thing in the
ex-wife
big
wanted
hole.
half of his pension, his ex-wife wanted half his pension. He said, "That's fine. I want half of your 401k as well."
Yes,
And now it's
sir.
a battle because they're on the same level. Now the
Yes,
judge said, "Well, they
sir.
ain't gonna be doing nothing but a trade-off of money because he fucked with somebody on his same level." Ma'am, I invested in your business. Now you didn't have the money for it. I gave you that 10, 15, $20,000 out of my 401k to start your little funky ass business. Now it then took off. Not only am I entitled to half of your business, plus you have to pay me back that loan money that I took out of my 401k plus interest. And these are black men who don't have lawyers. We talk about this in Facebook groups all of the time. You have to protect yourself. You have to protect your future. Black men, we can't get mad because the system is what it is. You have to learn the system. Sit down and read. Get on fucking TikTok. Get off Facebook. Get off YouTube. Sit down. Read these law books. Sit down. The retired judges and lawyers, they love talking about shit all the time. Pay them their little fee. Meet them in the diner shit. That's what I do all of the time in the state of Texas and the state of North Carolina. And that's how I've never hired a lawyer outside of legal counsel to handle a case for me, and I've always won because I read. I'll take the time. When it come to me being able to have that mental confidence and not being, paid and broke on the same day, you have to be proactive. You have to do that shit early. As soon as that woman start to cut up, you got to go sit down with that lawyer, because if you live in the same household with the woman and she takes your child, the very next day you have to go and file that paperwork for custody. Men don't know that. I'm here to tell you that that child has to be brought back to that house, whether she wants to be there or not. Now restraining orders are typically can get filed, but those get thrown out as well because they're being done with malicious intent in order to manipulate the custody outcome. But it's a whole wide world out there. You just got to sit
Hold
down,
on.
fellas,
You ain't
and
gonna
you
roll
got to
past
protect
that.
your
The
financial future.
Trucker T. Hit that word again.
Huh?
The double malicious intent. Can you rewind
Malicious
that?
intent.
Mm,
Yes,
mm,
sir.
mm, mm.
Fam custody court is one of the worst. You will go from being the world's best father to sitting in custody. I had it where my my
Hold on,
first wife.
Trucker T. Hold on, Trucker T.
Hmm.
All right. We're doing our commercial break. You guys, this is the truth. Fuck your goddamn feelings. This is not gender bias. Now, if any lady would like to speak up, any woman want to speak up, go ahead. But
Speak up what?
with that way,
Because
I'm
I
not talking
agree with
about you.
y'all. I
Okay.
agree with
I was
y'all.
not talking about you, Miss McGee. I was talking to talking to YouTube universe.
Oh,
I
okay.
know you. Yeah.
Sorry.
So anything you want to speak up, you want to give your part in, gentlemen, please listen. And I'm talking about gentlemen. I'm not talking about the abusers or uh, the special dads.
You
I'm only
crazy.
talking. I'm only
I,
talking about the dad that can fuck with Trucker T. Trucker T. I don't know. Trucker T is like fucking Superman for truckers right now. Y'all listen up.
Well,
The dude
the
dropping out.
rea-
Guy.
I totally
the
agree with
reality is he's
you on
right.
what
He's
down
right
the child support.
100%.
I
Yeah,
agree
he's
with you.
right because the problem with a lot of us as males, we get this child support order and we think we just get mad, but we don't go get lawyers. One, when they file, the judgment's already on their side. Already. Once they file, you already
Hmm.
painted as somebody who's not
Hold on.
doing.
Well, hold on,
Title
Theo.
14.
Yeah.
I want to bring this
Hmm.
up. I had a guy named PW, like a penis. I call him penis. Penis brought up, man. I pulled up your background. I know this that you owe child support, and I brought up, hey man, tell me the year. But he couldn't tell me the year. He didn't want to disclose that on YouTube, but he wanted to disclose, oh, he owed child support. And what Mr. Trucker T is speaking about, I've been through that where a judge will put an order out there that's so beyond reach, where if you work
Hmm.
7 days a fucking week, you can never even make that order and survive, meaning paying your basic bills, your
Yes.
necessities, your health insurance, paying the kids' health insurance. You will be behind. So when guys bring this shit up, and I want to shout out to Mr. Penis. Mr. Penis Wiener. That's why I call him Penis Wiener. Penis Wiener. When he brought it up, everybody like, oh. And I asked him, what year? What year? Because I wanted people to understand the year. I want him to say the year so we go into detail on how does a person that works minimum wage, making $15 an hour, is able to afford a child support order above the 6 digits per month. So go ahead. I go back quiet. Let's go.
It's impossible
It is.
because they'll
Hmm.
hit you. I'm gonna tell you the game. They'll hit you with that retroactive support. Like with me, they wanted 967 a month for 12 months. All that, so that's 11,000 something dollars. I walk into court with no arrears balance and walk out with just shy of $12,000 in arrears. And a lot of people don't know they charge 6% annual interest on that recurring child support balance. The federal government has
Correct.
incentivized for the state governments to do child support because it's an entity that's under division of the Department of Health and Human
Hmm.
Services.
Well,
So that's why they
now
bought
there are,
passed
well, Fitzgerald, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna throw a caveat in there. I had moved to another state. Now, when you move to another state, that state is gonna take over your child support, right?
Yes.
It's like
Right.
4.5 years later. And now, by then, because my payment for retroactive pay, whatever you want to call it, was only for
no,
three
no.
years. So
It's
I
where the
wasn't
kid
paying that no more.
is at. Yeah, it's where
Yeah,
the
yeah.
kid's at.
So what they no, well, no, they go by where you at. When I
Yeah,
went
where
to the other
you're at.
state, they pulled
Right.
up child
As the
support and
payments,
said,
yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, the case
yeah,
don't
the
transfer,
payment.
but the
So, but
payments,
what
yeah.
they did, they went back to the original court order. And I said, hold up, I ain't paid rears in a year and a half. What I'm paying the rears for? So the lady said, well, Mr. Welch, I never it was a sister girl. You know, we want to work with you. But she didn't know what I did for a living, what my relationship was, my daughter, or nothing. I want to work with you. You know, if you can't do this, and you know, I don't want to see you get locked up, but the state got programs for jobs. I said, lady, are you stupid? I said, I got a job. I said, it's not about the money. I don't understand how you're going to enforce something that was only for a temporary time. Well, we have to go with the original court order. Okay, cool. Now, what happened was I had to pay that year and a half, almost 2 years. That part of the money, I had to cut them a check or they were going to suspend my license. You see, that's so my thing is, you're going to get involved with these women, you're going to lay down with them. You got to really think. You don't know what a woman could do when
No,
she
no,
changed
no,
her
no,
mind.
no, 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 no. We're gonna keep it simple,
Mhm.
Theo. I'm gonna go with Trucker T. You better lay down with a woman that's equal or greater than you. You motherfuckers lay
Yeah,
down with
now
women
I'm
with
not going to
booty,
dispute that.
with
Please.
BBLs, nigga. That's
Hey,
still on the goddamn a credit card.
Pat.
And I'm gonna tell you,
I'd rather
this
give
may
me
hurt because
a simple, basic ass woman that's good in the heart. I'd rather get
Yep.
one of them. Damn those
the the
BBL women.
the hardest part of that is when I tell women this, because no offense to any woman on the line, no offense to any woman that's listening. So there's no ill intent. This is my anecdotal experience. I cannot fuck with single mothers because I'll tell you, if you're a good man, period. If you take care of your kid that you have, you're a good man. And she has deadbeat baby daddies and stuff like that. Sadly, the way society has changed so much, you have to leave them alone
No, ain't no.
because that's
Hold on, Truck
That's
T. Ain't
true.
no.
I
Hey,
agree
Ain't
with
Pat.
you.
ain't no society has nothing to do with it. That's just my opinion. That
I get it.
woman.
I'm just saying. It's more commonplace because it's shared all over. Girl, fuck these niggas, do this, do that. Because the stuff that happened to me, it wasn't the mothers doing it. It's those people in their ear because they
Oh,
couldn't do it
you
to
talking about
their
the Rat
child's
Pack?
father.
I call them the Rat Pack, the hood
I call them
rats,
the Amen Corner. The Amen Corner. They wish they
the
could have
hood
did their
rats.
baby daddy that way, so they'll help you do your baby daddy that way instead. And so, like my two cases that I have that took me through the most were single mothers that I got with. I made them a wife before I made them a mother because that's the way I was taught. Traditional men, look, don't have a bunch of kids all over here, whatnot. I was done having kids. Look, you want to have a child? All right, cool. We get married. We move. We homeowners. I changed the whole life. That's the worst fucking thing you can do to a lot of people nowadays is upgrade their life to something that they can't afford without you. Because when you split, they're gonna try to destroy you. Because I sat in court with my first wife, who actually went on a girls trip, fellas. We know about them girls trip. What goes on girls trips? And I found out what happened. And I looked her in the face when
Mhm.
she got back. I don't want to know his
Sucking
name. I don't
diggling.
want you no more. Yeah,
Oh,
I don't want you no more. I don't even care to know his name. We got a 30-day plan on how these assets gonna be split up. When we got to child support and divorce court, this woman looked me in my face in court and told me, if you make me a single mother, I'm gonna make your life a living hell. Ma'am, you made yourself a single mother. Remember what you did on the girls' trip? I'm not the type of man that I am. I made you a wife, then a mother, moved you, bought you a home. We're not living in the hood. Has another child that the father doesn't pay any child support, has never been around. But they ran my pockets to try to punish me because I took away that lifestyle. You have to watch that as well because we truckers, we make good money out here, but you have to be careful who you invest that money into. So it's not to offend anybody, but it's just that's becoming more and more of a reality. Even I'm seeing trucker women go through this because I talk to trucker women that they get with a dude, ain't got nothing going on for himself. Next thing you know, he living in, sleeping on her couch or whatnot, or now he in the bedroom while she out there running over road. She come back, little loosey goosey in her bedroom. So it's happening on both sides. It's not restricted to any type of gender. You have to be careful out here.
all right, you guys. God damn it, Mr. Trucker T.
Hey,
This shit is going live. Let's keep on going.
I'm
Miss Tish, what you got, Miss Tish?
with you.
Oh, you
I,
you sitting back too? You sitting back? I know a lot of guys in the truck right
Hey,
now slamming that steering wheel.
I
I
mean,
have been blocked and banned, and so many people, these little trucking gurus on TikTok and YouTube
Oh,
and all that.
what?
I have destroyed their ass for at least the past 7 8 months. To where one of my coworkers and best friends told me, Terrell, you gonna fuck around and turn around, miss. You keep exposing these people like this.
Oh man, hey, say man, keep on doing
Because
it.
Demetrius and Daryl, when I came to them a while ago, and I told them what the first thing Demetrius, I'll never forget the first thing he asked me, what is your end goal? Because I told him, me going to be, if you're going to do it for money, then you already making, 24, 2,500 a week, easy job. You home every day, off on the weekends.
Yeah.
What, like, invest your money, do something else, make your money work for yourself. Don't come out here to this fucking struggle. And this was before all this, pandemic type stuff, had went on. So I listened. He never lied to me. Daryl never lied to me. So why am I gonna lie to other people? They told me it may be a little hard time, a little pitch here and there, but that's why you save your fucking money. When trucking slowed down here at my company, and man, look, you guys, man, y'all gonna be working 4 days this week, 3 days this week. I tell them all the time, if it's a 3-day week, split it. Give me a Friday and a Monday. I'm taking a trip. Now I don't have to burn my vacation time, and I have the money to do that because I set it off to the side. I started downsizing my life. That way I can travel. I was one of those guys, man. When the winter storm came through here, February of last year, I watched, and I don't give a damn. I didn't say this to my coworkers to their faces. I watched where we didn't work for 2 whole weeks. Guys was hurting, cashing out their vacation balances, dipping into the 401k, all that stuff, because of 2 missed paychecks threw their whole household in disarray. But when I looking in the parking lot, they got these brand new $150,000 cars, these Corvettes and the fucking Super Duty pickup trucks. And here I am with a 20-year-old Tahoe that's paid off, that I done customized and whatnot. And here I am. The only thing I'm mad because I couldn't catch a flight to get the hell up out of here. So you have to change your life. You have to change your lifestyle and do better, because all that glitz and glamour, I've had that stuff and I've lost it. I had it, lost it again. Had it, lost it. So destitute, had to file bankruptcy, and I don't want it no more because it's not all it's cracked up to be. What I care
Wait,
more
hold
about
on,
is the
hold on,
fact that
Trucker
my
T.
son turned.
Hold on. We gonna hit that bankruptcy, because lately the new catchy topic for black, and I'm calling out colors, black YouTube discussion for truckers is about bankruptcy. They make that shit sound like it's a safety net. Like, oh man, you gonna be okay.
It's
Just
not.
file bankruptcy.
Nope.
No.
Two different types, Daryl.
That's right.
I had to file Chapter 13 because I
But
make
don't that
above
still mess up y'all
$65,000
credit,
a year.
gentlemen?
When you
Eventually, your
It
credit.
does. It doesn't. What happened with me is it's not that it messed up your credit. I had to file Chapter 13, and when you make above 65K, and you file, those people want their money. The
Yep.
bankruptcy, what it does is you pay your money into the trust. They reach out to everybody that you owe
Explain what a
money.
trust
Hey,
is,
how
because
much they
they're not
owe?
under.
The
They're
judge
not under.
approves it or denies it. Yes,
So, in other words, what he's
and they're
saying
not
is,
going to take
they
anything that you have while you're under
right,
the bankruptcy process.
right. So they'll get. So say you have $10,000 worth of
And
bills a
so
month.
you pay your money into the trust. Mm-hmm.
Now you guys start over. Both of you guys was breaking up. Mr. Price and Mr. Trucker T. Both of you guys was breaking up.
Go ahead, T.
Okay, now with filing that, what you own with the Chapter 13, you have to pay them folks their money. So the judge approves it, whatever the amount is that you have to pay back, and you pay it to your trust. And at the end, whenever whenever you reach the amount you have to fully pay off, that's when you're released out of the bankruptcy court, and you're free and clear.
Certificate and everything, right? Right. You
Yeah,
send
they
paperwork
give
saying,
you 3 to 5 years to pay everything off. And even with me talking to people that had to file bankruptcy, I'm like, if they giving you 5 years to pay the shit off, but you can pay it off in a year and a half, why would you
you
stretch the
can't,
shit out for 5 years? Go
because
ahead
that's.
and hustle and pay it off and go ahead and move on with your life.
But what my lawyer told me
That's
was,
because a lot of people just want to dump the debt.
right, and that's what my lawyer told me. He said, if you go in there and say that I can pay this off in a certain amount of time, he's gonna say, well, you can pay the whole fucking thing off. We ain't gonna give you no huss. Like they might say, if you owed say you owed 100,000, and we're only gonna make you pay 500,000. Well, if you tell me you could pay 500,000 off in 6 months, then you might as well pay the whole 100,000 off. He said, so you got to ride the time out. Because I tried to do that, and he said, no, that. He said, you got to pay the monthly payments, and I did it until it was paid. Now the thing about it is, your debts are
Okay.
paid. All the ones that you put in there, hopefully you put all your debts in there, and you're clear. But it's still going to take you 6, 7, maybe 8 years before your credit is back. Because whenever somebody run your credit, it's just going to run down. When they run your credit, it's just going to say 0.
Yeah.
All
So
Well,
right.
you can
Hold on, you guys.
rebuild it.
Hold on. Mr. J. Harris, I put it on the glass. He was saying right, but if you freeze your report before you file it, it will not report. Is that true or?
I guess there's so
Uh,
many
I
different
didn't
ways
go
of
through that.
doing it
Mine
and
was
do
a
that.
little different.
Yeah, Women in
People need
front
to
of the
come up and
judge.
explain that because, like my man said,
All right, Jay
you can
Harris,
put it in
come
the
up to the
paper.
hit the link. Hit the link,
Yeah.
Jay Harris. We are not going to discuss it until Mr. Jay Harris come up here and clarify that. You don't have to show your face, but God damn it, if you're going to put it down in the chat, we're going to bring you up to the line, baby. But go ahead, gentlemen. Let's change the subject, man. What else we got? What else
Um.
y'all want to talk about? I bought me a lot
Well,
lizard last night for
I
$20.
just want to say, I just want to say this, and I think Mr. T agree with me. This is why you always keep your vehicle that's paid off. Because if you ever get in financial distress, you can still go to work and make some money. But you can't go to work when they don't repossess your car.
Well, if you're going through a bankruptcy, they can't legally take your car.
No. Oh, I see what Theo's saying. Yes, shout out to that. Keep a paid vehicle. That's one less headache. Something you don't
Well,
have to worry
yeah,
about,
yeah.
Mr. Price.
You know, yeah, that's one
I
less
got the
thing that
word.
you have to worry about. And then you can
Right.
actually leverage that vehicle as an asset towards your bankruptcy.
Absolutely.
Mr. Price, I got to say tonight, brother, you know, you and I, we are brothers.
Yeah.
But god damn, you went in tonight, man. You all right? Shit. Man, I felt it. Man, I was going to open up a bottle. I ain't got one now.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Yeah. Shit.
wrong for
God
me
damn.
because
Official, I don't have a car. I catch the bus.
No, you stay in a liberal city in the state now. They don't want y'all with cars up there. They don't want y'all with cars in Oregon.
That's what
No,
I don't stay in Oregon.
Washington State. Washington
Okay.
State, right? Right?
Mo-
I'm wrong.
Right. You're right,
Don't.
sir.
All right, them white women with those black glasses frames, they
Yeah,
know everything, don't
I'm
they?
not doing this with you today.
Hey, they be the supervisor for CPS. Don't know shit. Don't know shit.
well, you know what?
Let
You
me
know
tell
what
you something.
the thing too,
Go
Daryl,
ahead.
about is like those women that work in those child support offices and stuff like that. You got
Hold on. I got to give a disclaimer. Mr. Price is giving his only opinion, and I'm back quiet.
okay, those women that work in those child support offices, that's what they do. They work in the child support office and they'll try to tell you something that ain't fucking law. Like I'll give you an example. My oldest son, I was in the military and I went to court in California because I was stationed in California and my son's mom was back here in Jersey. So Jersey transferred the case to California. California law says that when a child turns 18, you're emancipated. So my son turned 18, graduated high school, and he didn't go on to college. But had he decided to go on to college, California didn't allow you to keep paying child support because he went to college. But in the state of New Jersey, if he would have went to college, I still would have had to pay child support until he. So I get home, right? I'm emancipated. I got my letter and everything from the state of California and I moved from California back to Jersey. So I get in an accident and I sue the person that I'm suing. And whenever you sue somebody, they go and see if you owe any money, child support, any of this. And they said, well, you owe child support. I said, child support? I don't have no money. What are you talking about? And they called my son's name. I said, well, that's my son. They said, as a matter of fact, there's a warrant for your arrest. I go up to the county and I'm like, well, what's going on? They like, well, you haven't paid child support in almost a year. I said, yeah, because I well, we didn't emancipate you. I said, no, you didn't because you transferred the case from New Jersey to California. California has a jurisdiction over this case. Y'all have nothing to do with it. Well, I'm telling you, they're going to lock your ass up and I got the sheriff. I said, you just work here and you running your mouth. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I go into court because they got a judge right there. I go into court and I'm saying, oh, a year's worth of child support. No, ma'am. She said, well, why do you feel you don't owe child support? I said, because I was in the military. You transferred the case to California. I got emancipated from California because you go by the rules of California, not the state of New Jersey. And she said, do you have the letter? I said, yeah, here it is right here. She said, okay, case dismissed. But listening to this chick up there at the front desk telling you that they about to take you outside and hang you by a rope and put a fire squad on your ass, you know, a lot of guys will walk away and say, well, I guess that's what it is. And I'm just going to listen to what she say, man. You got to get legal representation and you got to know the law, just like what Trucker T is saying, man, because there's so many things that guys don't know nothing about, man. Even with the bankruptcy, man, people hear bankruptcy and they get scared. But in all
No,
actuality,
hold on, Price. I would like for you to. People are now selling bankruptcy stories like that's the way to go. Like literally on YouTube, they
it,
are telling me, "Oh man, get
it,
bankruptcy. Just file it. Just file it."
bankruptcy depends, man. If you can't get no credit and you can't move, and because I
What
don't
if somebody is acting irresponsible, Price? Not the person that's really put in effort. I'm just
okay,
talking about people that they literally want to be irresponsible, go out there, max out every credit card, and just say, "Hey, I'm gonna file bankruptcy."
okay. Well, first of all, when you file for bankruptcy, they're going to make you go through a series of classes. You're going to have to pass tests. You, your wife, or your significant other, y'all got to pass tests. And then after everything is said and done, and you got all these certificates of all these classes of financial situations and credit cards, you got to go before a judge, and he has to approve the bankruptcy. You can bullshit the computer and taking these tests, but when you're sitting in front of that judge and he asking you questions, you can't bullshit that judge, and he can deny that shit, and you won't get a bankruptcy. So it just depends, man. I would say if your credit is all messed up and you can't get no credit and your life is just spiraling out of control, man, it's I think it's best for you to get a bankruptcy so that at least 6, 7 years from now, you could start to build your credit and start to come back. Because if not, you're just gonna be, people looking at you like, oh, you got a shitty credit score and this and that and that and this, and you're never gonna get anywhere. Things too, man, for you guys that have credit, like say if you pull your credit report, right, and it says that you haven't paid this bill or it's been what they call that, like a write-off, man, you can
Yeah,
call,
charge off, charge off. Yes.
you can take that and say to the credit report boarding officer, said, hey, listen, I don't know what this is. If they, I think they got like a week or two before
Yeah,
they
to
come back.
dispute it.
Right, the
Yes,
dispute.
sir.
And if they don't come back, then the credit company takes that off your report. So it's wise for you to dispute everything on your credit report. Now, the only kickback to that is some of these companies be like, oh no, motherfucker, you owe us that money, and now they're gonna call you and harass you because now they know your telephone number. But a lot of that stuff can be taken off because you know people sell it like they sell mortgages. So I borrowed $5,000 from you, and then I sold it to Daryl for 4,000. But Daryl wants to file for me, so now he puts his goons on me. I still don't pay him, and then Daryl turn around and sell it for 4,000 to another company, and then he puts his goons on me. So sometimes you could go like, well, show me the original paperwork where I signed. They can't show you the paperwork because that thing been sold 4, 5, 6 times. So now you got leverage to play with. So there's so many different things that you can do, man, when it comes to, the bankruptcy and filing, when it comes to these people writing this stuff on your credit report. If they can't prove it, then it has to come off your credit report. So there are just so many different avenues of the way you could do it, man. First, I would do it that way. And then after I see,
Hold on, Price. Hey, Trucker T, which one are you on? I just It's two of you, Trucker T. But go ahead, Price.
I'm not even sure, man. My phone done did something while I was in my pocket.
All right, you on the board, you on the panel. But go ahead, Price. So you and Trucker T, y'all, and Theo and everybody else got the floor. But go ahead,
Question.
Price.
no, it's just,
Hmm.
it's just a decision, man, on what you
Well,
want to do. Bottom line is you're gonna have bad credit, and you got to decide whether or not if you want to say, okay, let me get my credit back online again, and I'm just gonna wait these 6 years out. But once the time is up, man, your credit goes back to golden again. They'll start giving you little credit cards and let you build yourself up. There are some companies like Capital One that'll give you a $300 credit card, even if you got bad credit, and you charge a little bit and then you pay it off. You charge it a little bit and you pay it off. A credit card is like a high risk type thing, and if they see that you're being responsible with paying it, it builds your credit up. So it is wise sometimes to just get those type credit cards, a $200 or $300 credit card, or go to Macy's or something and get one of those department store credit cards, buy a little something, then pay it on time, and just keep paying payments. It builds your credit up because that's what these credit agencies are looking for, to show that you borrowed money and you paid it back, and we didn't have to run your ass down and get the FBI out to get our money.
All right.
So it
Hey,
builds
Brian,
your
hold
credit.
on, Brian. You guys heard that, man. Hit that like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 40. We need 40 likes. It's 22 you guys in here, and I appreciate every single one of you guys. I think everybody on the panel feels the same way. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
I have a
And
question.
let's change up the topic. Go ahead. Miss McGee. You've been so polite, and you look good in your photo. What, you Lala Falala?
I
Look at
can't.
that. Look at that. Look at that. Go ahead, Miss McGee.
So I want to know, like, y'all talking about, but I know you finna change the subject, and I'm sorry. I just got a question to ask about that. My mom messed up my credit, so how can I fix my credit?
How old were you?
You know, when you was kids, your mom puts shit in your motherfucking name, and it happens.
Dis-
You feel me?
You'll have
Disputed.
one of the easiest bankruptcies to deal with because yours would be like mine. It was as a no fault to your own.
Right.
They'll give you
Right.
leniency.
Right.
Okay,
I
because I mean, when I was, I'm sorry, I apologize. My bad, y'all.
No, what I'm saying is, if you were a kid, if you were 7, I ain't go out and buy no fucking car. I was 7 at the time, so somebody stole my identity, and we need to get this straightened out. But I'm not sure exactly. Would you go through bankruptcy, or would you just, file to say I need this taken off my credit?
She'd go
Yeah, I
through
found out she
bankruptcy.
did some stuff back in 1982. I was just born in 78, so
I'm gonna tell
it's
you the
hard for me to
aspect of
get
that, ma'am.
anything.
They'll do your bankruptcy, but criminal charges may wind up getting filed. That's what happened with mine for that
My
fraud.
mama don't care. She been to the penitentiary so many times. My mom don't give a care.
Oh Lord. Oh
I'm just keeping
Lord.
it 100.
Oh
Oh,
my
and can
God.
I say something
Oh,
else before y'all finish talking about the child support? I've never asked my kid's father for child support. I really did ask him if I couldn't pay for it, could you get it like shoes, clothes? And no, I couldn't get none of that. But I didn't go to no child support to
shout
try to
out,
fight.
shout out to the women that's like
Hey,
Miss McGee, because
hey,
Miss McGee, that's
Hell, I
100%.
should have got her
Nothing but,
pregnant
that
then.
put
yeah.
I
What?
don't
Yo, what?
type of person. I don't see the whole purpose of getting child. I've been working since I was 14. I'm 44 now. I haven't. It's not one job I never had. Like 4 months. If I had got fired from one job for 4 months. I almost lost my motherfucking mind. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I've been working all my life. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about. I'm thinking about getting into trucking, but I don't know yet because how y'all be talking. I'm scared. Shit, I don't know how to drive no clutch. I just I don't know how to drive a clutch. But my mom, I ain't gonna lie, my mom was amazing. She could drive anything, 18 wheeler. I done seen her drive a stick shift with a car and with an 18 wheeler. So I thought she was dope. We just don't get
Well,
along.
Tish, let me say this. If you want to drive a truck, do your thing, right? But what I would recommend is, the road ain't for everybody. And the road can be hard on you mentally and health wise, right? But what I would recommend, you want a career move, get your CDLs and drive a city bus. You're gonna get good benefits. The
Yep.
retirement gonna be there. You're gonna make good money. You're gonna be
Hell,
home every day. You
hell
see what I'm
no.
saying?
No.
Okay. All right.
The only reason I say that because my youngest, he's a junior in high school. My other kids are moved on. You feel what I'm saying? So I will be an empty nester. I don't want to drive city buses because I get on the city bus. I see what them people go through.
Okay. Well,
Because
what about going to school,
right out here.
getting out there for a couple of months, and then get a local job?
Oh
Because see,
no.
you living out there, you living out west, you gonna be running that school in the wintertime. And I'm gonna tell you, ain't nothing sexy about driving on ice. You done seen all these trucks and 50-car pileups. These a
I'm
lot of these people.
from Chicago,
Go ahead.
and these winters out here is chump change to the winters in the
Yeah, but
northeast, up here,
but listen, I,
Midwest.
I I don't care if you from Catman Zoo. You ain't drove a truck yet. Everybody
Right.
say I'm from this area, I'm from that area. When you hit them brakes and that trailer take off, it's a different story. When you realize you could be in a 50 car pileup and you ain't got nothing to do with it, you ain't got nowhere to go. It's not like it used to be. This industry is getting more and more dangerous. That's why when people ask me, I tell them the whole story. These trucks can kill you.
And they
If
drive a
you have
lot
a,
different than snow and ice.
there you go. So if you got a chance to get into the industry, but get you something local, get something local. All
Yeah,
roads are made of crushed rocks. You ain't gonna find no different rocks in Washington State than you're gonna find in Texas or in Jersey. Trust me. And that, but if you want to be out there on that road, do your thing. But don't get
but
fascinated with everybody on YouTube now, because they don't tell you the truth.
no, I see what the bus drivers go through. I promise you, and I just couldn't. Like I tell them, I take my hat off to y'all because I couldn't deal with the shit y'all deal with. But me being dealing with the homelessness, that's my job. Official knows what kind of job I do. I love what I do to a certain extent, but it's starting to get harder. Like he said, it's a lot of people who don't have jobs no more. It's crazy, and like I'm only 5 foot even, right? So we have a Subway next door to us, and the man asked her to make her a sandwich. She was like, no. She's like 4'11". She told the man no, because you don't have no money, and he beat her like she was a dude, and it pissed me the fuck off because I wish I was there because I would have jumped on him. I don't give a fuck. But I don't know. I'm just like, I like what I'm doing. I've been doing my job for 7 years. I just want to do something different now. It's just not the same. I don't have the same love for it anymore.
Well, if you don't have no love for that, you definitely ain't gonna have no love for a trucking
Nah,
job. Sitting
trucking
for
is
hours at a dock,
it's a
not getting
life.
paid for it, being in somewhere in the middle of the night, not knowing where you're at, in the dark, lost, can't move to the next
And, and
morning, fog.
and the hardest aspect of
Thank
it.
you for scaring me, guys. I really appreciate
No,
that.
no,
Thank
it's
you.
the truth. I came into trucking in 2013. I've been with this company since April of 2015, so I haven't ran the road. I've been on a dedicated run since day one. I was tremendously blessed. I have a run where I go to Texarkana, Texas every night, and I meet with a driver out of Memphis. We got a halfway meet. Every once in a blue moon, I'll have to go all the way through to Memphis, whether he break down or whether I got hot freight and he couldn't get out, whatever it may be. The few times that I've stopped trying to get into a truck stop, after 7:30, 8 o'clock at night when I
Yeah,
come back to
right.
work out of a hotel, you can't get nothing to eat because the damn restaurant done closed at 7 o'clock,
Yep.
7:30. You can barely get into the truck stop to park because people parked on the damn curve.
Oh, I see
They just
they
pull into
got a
the
truck
doggone truck
stop
stop and park on the curb
between
because they don't know how to
Seattle
back.
and Tacoma. I see that all the time.
What,
They got
what,
a
Tish? Let me
You,
ask,
you,
let me ask you a question.
yes, sir.
I want to. I want to ask her a personal question. Now, you work with the homeless, right?
Yes.
You doing all
Okay. So, would you consider if a man is sleeping in a box, waking up in a different parking lot every day, and pissing on the ground and halfway washing his ass, you would consider that person homeless, right?
I would, yes, I
Okay,
would.
well, that's what I call a truck driver.
most truckers are homeless. They live in these trucks.
You're sleeping in a
Yep.
box, you're waking up every day in a different parking lot, you're pissing on the ground, you're halfway washing your ass. What's the difference between a truck driver and a homeless man?
And you don't get paid
There you
for the
go.
majority of the work that you do.
Y'all scared me again.
At
You.
least, at least a homeless man can go get food through the state and the city. I'm just being honest. If you want to do it, do it. I'm just telling you all the bad sides. You listen to some of these guys on these channels, and I have nothing against anybody, but the reality is, trucking is not as sexy as they proclaim it to be, and it sounds sexy because everybody on YouTube take these cell phones out, these trucks, and all this technology. 50% of the industry will be gone overnight.
Yep.
That's all you got. If you want to see the trucking industry
Yeah,
change,
I
and you
with
it's
you
too many
because
trucks.
my problem
Take these
taught me
cell
how to
phones out.
read a map. So I know how to read a map really good because we used to go on road trips a lot. So I know how to read a
Hey,
map.
hey, to my OGs. Hey, I was talking one of the first TikToker I got into it with. I was same thing like Daryl said. I used to always say it's like trucking made for dummies. They dumbed it down And if you
Correct.
understand life, anytime they make something easier, more people can get into it, but it's not a specialty no more. So you're not getting paid extra for doing something easy because everybody can freaking do it. I was telling the guys, I said, a lot of these folks here, I came along when Elon was being pushed. Like that's when it was just, Werner was the one that had all the truck stop books where they was talking about, on the paper log saying, "Come drive for Werner. We got E-logs." That I came along during that push, and I was telling somebody the other day about 34-hour resets. Y'all remember when you had to do a 34-hour reset? It had to include 2 consecutive days where you had to be off from 2 a.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when Obama was in office. They
I
did
t-
that crap.
Yeah, I told him, I said, if they went back to those type of hours of service, it would fuck these people up because they don't know how to calculate hours. The trucks are automatic, so they damn near drive themselves. And they look at that doggone e-log computer in order to tell them what to do as far as their time. They don't know about the 16-hour exception. They don't know about any of this stuff out here when that computer goes down. But you sit up
What,
here and
what,
you
what,
tell everybody you know everything about trucking and you don't know the basic stuff. Day one in truck driving school in 2013. The owner of the trucking school came in and told us, he said, some of y'all gonna make it, some of y'all not. But the number one thing in this industry, you're a worker. The people that make the most money in trucking and have an easy life are the people that understand the paperwork. If you understand the paperwork, whether it's shippers, receivers, brokering, double brokering, dispatching, even your paperwork as far as when you running your damn loads, they will never be able to mess you over because you know what the fuck is going on. Don't get your ass out here in this truck and you don't know what's going on because you're dependent upon other people and they not gonna care as much as you do. You have to protect your money.
correct.
It's your livelihood.
There you go. And not only that, before the 34, if you ran out of hours, you had to be off for 48 hours. If
Yes,
you
I
sir.
ran
know
over that,
back
you
in
had
the
to be off
90s,
for 48 hours back then.
me how to calculate his logs. Because he used to have, I guess back in those days, they used to have to use a calculator. He had this casino calculator, and he used to tell me how to log um,
I do
through
that
the.
right now. I still use paper. I don't have a computer. I've
I
still
mean, not a computer. I'm sorry, one of those, one of those. Not a
paper.
Hey,
Paper
Price.
computer.
notebooks.
Hey,
Calculator.
Price. I can hear the
Calculator.
guys in the background say Price still use a goddamn typewriter to send text messages.
hey, hey,
I
hey,
still get my
hey,
math
I
out
love me
and
some Mr. Price. Hey, I love me some Mr. Price. But I
You
see
broke
that
up,
abacus
Trucker
up
T.
there on your dash, man. I see that
You
abacus
broke
up
up,
there.
Trucker T. There you
Oh, I said I love me some Mr. Price. I said, but I seen that abacus up there on your dash.
Mm.
Now y'all got me
Yeah.
scared. Um,
Y'all talk about
How
logs. Hell,
do
it
we?
used to be.
Hold on. Tish.
calculator. Yes,
You say what? You 44, right? You got
yes, sir.
you have a grown son, about to have a son that's about to be 18, correct? Or
I have kids. Three of them are grown, and I only got
all
one
right.
left.
And then what the hell you afraid of? You ain't a
I,
virgin
I ain't
anymore.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, official. I don't want to be a failure, and
A
I've been
failure.
practicing since I was
You
14.
raised 3 young men.
right,
How can you become a failure? Make it make sense to me.
And,
right.
and a
Articulate
failure
that.
in who
Because
eyes are you going to
I
be a
don't have
failure?
that. I don't, me myself personally, and I'm not gonna lie to no one. I don't have that type of confidence in myself. If that makes sense.
Well, you got this board. We got confidence in you. We believe in you. But you ain't gonna come up here and talk about no goddamn failure bullshit. No, you're not a failure. You got
Let
three.
me some official. You got
Come
all
on.
them guns. Me and you, we about the same height. We can do this.
Hold on. Your state don't allow my shit. Y'all got capacity limits.
But
Hey,
even at my job, I ain't gonna lie to you,
dude,
official. Real stuff. Like even at my job, my CEO, everybody's like, "Man, you've been at this front desk so long." But I feel like I love greeting people. I love looking at people. I love saying good morning to people. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I could have a bad day, nobody wouldn't know because it's not none of their business. When I come past that threshold of coming to work, that's what I'm on. I'm on work time. You get what I'm
well,
saying? So it is what it is.
well, let me say this to you, right? You like that? Well, in trucking, you go to these warehouses. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, driver, go sit in your fucking truck. We'll call you when we're ready.
No, Price, you being nice. Now do it again, Price. Do it again. Do it again. I'm gonna be the response.
Hey, good morning. How are you doing today? I'm here. I got a load. I just picked it up at such and such, such and such, and I'm supposed to be here at 8 o'clock. And I'm here at 8 o'clock. How are you doing?
Hey, did you read the fucking sign, driver? It said, "Wait outside until I call you in."
Or better yet, they I don't know why they keep sending you guys in here at 8 in the morning. We don't start receiving at 9:30, and we still got 5 of our trucks at the dock. So leave your number right here in your paperwork, and we'll call you 1 in the afternoon. Driver, you the guy waiting to get unloaded? Bitch, what? Are you serious? Yo, damn,
And you
that
talking
me.
about
Yeah, you call and talk about some detention time. Well, man, they said it. You got there at 8, but they said 9. The customer said 9. I can't give you detention time to 12 because you got to sit there for 3 hours before we start paying you.
But
Well,
let me ask you a better question. It's a better question, and I'm gonna tell you this: the God's honest truth. You make more money right now than you'll ever make driving a truck.
anybody that has any disputes, hit the link. That is the truth, man. You
You're
know,
making more money right now with those homeless people
hold
than
on.
you
Let me
will
do a
make.
commercial real quick, Price.
No,
Thank you
don't
guys.
do
If you guys don't understand, if you guys don't understand out there, guys or women, official business podcast is not about one individual. It's about a multitude of individuals. We have Mr. Theo, we have Mr. Price, Mr. Trucker T, and I really want Mr. Trucker T to start joining the panel. Coming on, I want to make you official to the official business podcast, Miss McGee. We have nothing but respect for you. Uh, and we got Triple D. So this panel is about real life situations, real world, what people are facing. Working class people. Miss McGee, please come up to the panel. I would love for you to join the panel. But we need to get this out. We need to have these conversations, and we are not making it. The one thing about this panel is a rule of thumb that I talk about in the background. We don't disrespect anybody on the panel. We will. Everybody get to run their stuff. Tell us your stories and tell us about what you're facing. But at the end of the day, it's about you guys out there in the YouTube world that's working, that's up, giving us your time, giving us that like button and subscribing. It's really about you because I've done what I had to do. And I've said it many a times. I walked away from trucking. I'm happy. I'm fucking happy. So when guys are like, hey man, why do you do that at night? Why do you make crazy videos at night? I could afford to do it. I'm retired. I am a retired individual before I hit the age of 40. So let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, official, before everybody gets to talking. What the hell was that video with the crown on there? And you, what's going on? What's going
I'm the
on, bro?
motherfucker. I'm the motherfucking king.
I was dying on that video. I had to press a like on that motherfucker.
I'm the goddamn
nah,
king. Who gonna take anything from me? I'm waiting. Like they call the
see,
police now. These motherfuckers,
that
they
I
dox you.
think nobody will take nothing from you. I seen that pistol on the side. Ain't nobody stupid.
I got a body armor on. I got bulletproof vest. Them niggas talking about they. Yeah, I do dashes, interiors. YouTube wouldn't allow me to post a full video, but it's me dancing in my garage while uh, I made a floor. The gentleman.
Yeah.
Thank you. The floor was called "Not Daddy's Money." The floor literally says "Not Daddy's Money."
If you don't
As
mind me asking, too, official, how long you been married? If you don't mind me asking.
uh, older than dirt, younger than sand.
Okay, yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah. But y'all go ahead and do your thing. Hey, Triple D, Mr. Price,
Yes, sir.
Triple D, he said Price still got the phone with the antenna.
No, it got a flip,
No,
son. It's a
brick
flip.
one. We ain't talking about the brick one, are we?
Price got that
What
push
about
to talk.
the one we gotta pay for minutes,
Nah,
are
I
we?
got a
Push to
rotary
talk.
dial on there with the thing there to stop it. They
What about
Price,
don't
you
the
got a rotary.
one?
see, they don't know what that is. T. You put your finger in there and you dial a number, and then
Oh man, hold on, Trucker T
four
coming back up.
two.
Yeah, crazy. But yeah, but I just want to say, when y'all was talking about the child support, I was trying to get in, but I knew y'all was really serious, so that's why I waited my turn. I didn't want child support from my kid's father. All three of my boys have the same father. I just wanted him to help out. That's all I asked. I ain't asked for rent, just to help out with the boys. I had the rent. I'm not worried about none of that shit.
What
But
the,
if I
What
could
was
pay
you
for
at
hold on, now
23
you
years
guys out
ago?
there that looking for a good woman, y'all hear Miss McGee? Y'all
no,
messing with these young up and comings with these BBLs. Y'all niggas paying $3,000 a week in child support. I go
yeah,
get
Hey,
me a Miss.
I never wanted child
but
support. I
ma'am, you know
the
what
whole
would have
purpose
happened
of it.
though? The child support system will never change unless we have the support and
Hello.
the women like yourself up there in the forefront fighting
We
the
can hear you,
brothers. That's
Price.
why it never
No,
We can
I,
hear
changed.
you.
I didn't hear anything, so I thought maybe I lost y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't hear what I said?
No, what'd you say?
All I said was I didn't need rent or nothing. All I wanted him to do, if I couldn't pay for shoes or clothing, or sometimes I would just want to breathe. That's what I wanted. And not breathing like going out to clubs. I just started going to clubs. I thought it was more important to kick it with my kids than as they was growing up, then go to a funky ass motherfucker club. The
Well,
club didn't mean shit to me. I think I maybe went to a club once every 3 months.
well,
It was
I don't know your situation or whatever, but I mean, I think that's awesome that you raised your kids and you really didn't look for that much from their father, but their father missed out on a lot. If he
Yeah,
didn't,
he did. I swear to God. Like my youngest son, he just got his first job, and I always congratulate my kids. He was like, "Ma, I just started at the grocery store. I'm gonna start helping out. You don't need to help me out. What I want you to do is save your money, bro. So whenever you're ready to move out, which I'm gonna be here forever until I die, whenever you're ready to move out, I'm gonna support you. If you need anything, because that's what I did to my two oldest kids. Like, y'all need anything, I'll buy it, I'll ship it to your house, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't get that same support from the dad, but it is what it is. But
Yeah,
I'm
but the
not mad.
only thing about that, Tish, only thing about that is this, and I get what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with a strong support with a young man, but if you ever fall in love in the next 24 months and you decide you and this guy want to live together, it may not be best that you, the guy, and your son are still living together, right? So I agree with you. Save your money. So if let's say he wants to go to a technical college for a 12-month certificate, right? Let's say heating and air conditioning. Good. Stay home, save your money as long as you're getting your education, do it. If not, stay home to save your money. So when you do leave, you're good to go, right? Because you don't want to really bring a man into a household with an elder kid because there's a program that you and that kid have. And the man is coming in outside looking in, and he may not understand the relationship. He may say, "Come on, you spoiling this boy." You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, but
Uh-huh.
also try to give him that encouragement. Save your money. If you're going to be here, decide if you want to go to school in the next 24 months. If you don't, okay, but you're going to work, save your money. So when it's time to leave, you have the financial means to step out on your own. You don't have to come back because it didn't work. You can come back and eat on Sundays if you need something. But a young man, once you turn about 21, he should be ready and able to just about stand on his own. But don't push him out in the street. Black
I would
families, we
never,
used to say, when
I would
you're
never
18, you got
do.
to go.
I would
Hmm.
never do that to my child because the situation and how this world is working. Like I told them, I mean, y'all can agree with me or disagree with me. I know I'm y'all mom, but I'm still gonna be learning how to be y'all mom to the day I die.
Oh
You
yeah,
feel
wait.
me?
Look. I always say with my daughter. I got an 18 to life sentence. That's what I always say. Love her to death, and I wouldn't change it if I could go back and change everything. I wouldn't, because I still, it's just certain things we've been together with that I'm cool with, right? Good, bad, and ugly. But I'm just saying, don't make it hard for them, but don't make it too easy where you don't want to leave the house, because a lot of these young men today, they have no guidance. They're soft
I
as a
disagree with you.
sponge
Now,
full of water.
can I? I just want to disagree with you because I made it easy for my 24-year-old, but he was ready to move out as soon as he turned 19. I'm your support group. It didn't work out. He ended up getting roommates that he went to high school with. It didn't work out. Like I told him, whenever time it doesn't work out, you can always come back home. Which he came back
Sure,
home, then moved right back out a year later. You feel what I'm saying?
but but see, sometimes as parents, we can be more codependent on our kids, and our kids are codependent on us.
I agree. I agree on you
You,
on
you,
that.
you see what I'm saying? See,
Yeah.
it's a double edged sword. It's a double edged sword. That's all I'm saying.
No. I agree with you because like I'm so used to my kids and it's just been me and my kids a lot. I mean, I have been in another relationship after I left my kid's father. We was together for 7.5 years, but I guess people don't know how to keep their stuff in their pants. So I just moved around. I'm not gonna be loyal to nobody who can't be loyal to me. But in the meantime, between time, if I do get in another relationship, it's not fair for me to put what happened to me in the past on that brother. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep,
not
Oh,
fair
it's
to
I've
you.
too
been
many.
through
It's too
that.
many unhealed people out here. I'll tell
No
you that
doubt.
right now. Too
No
too too
doubt.
many unhealed people. Because a lot of people they get out of these relationships, especially if you have a child together or anything. I recommend counseling therapy for everybody if you can with that other party, because sometimes counseling isn't just for to save marriages or things like that.
Everybody
Sometimes
fell off.
counseling and therapy is necessary in
Hello.
order to help you guys learn how to co-parent.
Hello.
But
We
that's
hear
only
Price.
one co-parent.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. T there. I mean, a lot of people run around with a lot of baggage. They're damaged,
Hmm.
and they take that same damage over to the next relationship. Lord knows I've been through that enough with women, and I will
Yeah.
always tell them, listen, if you still got issues, y'all still fighting, that means somebody still care about somebody. You need to go get that resolved
Yeah, I
ASAP.
even stopped dating somebody because that's all he kept doing is talking about his baby mama. I'm like, bro, you're not over your baby mama.
He not.
You don't hear me talking about my past due relationships, do you? He said no. I said because they're over, they're past due, they're in the past. So I'm trying to move to the future. You know what I'm saying? But we still good friends to this day, though. We like he got a new girl and they just had a baby, but I just can't deal with that. I don't like no nagging ass nigga who talk about their baby mama because I ain't no nagging ass female to talk about my
Yeah.
baby daddy.
It's
Fuck
doo
them.
doo
It
in the
is what
dating
it
pool.
is.
It's murky out here.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But everybody always asks me when I tell people my feelings and my thoughts. They like, why are you still long? Why you don't have anybody? I said because I just feel like we're not a great fit. If that makes sense to y'all.
Hmm.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
trust
Like
me.
I'm a submissive woman, and I need somebody who gonna guide me right. I don't need nobody that.
Y'all
I,
listen up. Y'all listen up. Miss
I just
McGee. Oh,
Oh, we listening.
all I heard was submissive. Anything was behind that?
I'm just saying I'm a submissive female, so I just want somebody who's gonna guide me right.
I learned about what it means to be equally yoked in a union too
Right.
late in life, because sitting down and going through counseling therapy, because I'm not gonna lie, I went to counseling therapy, the shit worked against me, but
Hmm.
that's a story for another day. But just being sitting there, and a lot of times people, they'll gaslight you. I don't have any experiences with men because I don't swing that way. So my anecdotal experience is all with women, but being gaslighted, and when they can't get their way, they'll say certain things, and it bothered me as a man and a father to hear those things. I'm like, damn, am I really this fucked up? So going through counseling and therapy, like that's what I told her day one, like,
Motherfucker done told me I'm narcissistic, I'm toxic, I'm a leech. But then just a quick check of my phone, looking at the conversation between me and that wife. And he was like, "Oh hell, you just married a trifling ass damn woman." That's what my therapist told me straight up. And I went through that in order to learn who I was as an individual because, of course, you got more than one child, more than one woman, you get the same result. That's insanity. What is it about you as an individual that is attracting those types of women to where that only, like, you can only coexist with them? It's not good for you, but that's all you wind
Exactly.
up attracting and dealing with. And I learned that the hard way because me being a mild mannered man and taking care of home, I was raised to be traditional. You out here hanging out with these fucking city girls that's on this F and F, it'll ruin your damn life if you're a traditional man. It's
Right.
only you're only the security blanket. You're the financial benefactor. That's it. You're not the party type guy. You know, we wind up typically being looked at as being boring. We're the type of guys I'm not gonna hang out till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning because I know I got to go to work. I have a wife and kids at home. I'm more stable, and you become predictable in your behavior. That's the wrong type of way to be with those type of women. So now
Yeah.
that
I
I've
mean,
changed,
right.
life has gotten better.
Me myself personally, if I want to go to the club, I want to go with my guy. I want to enjoy his company. I want to get out the house. That's what I want to do. Let's go to dinner. You don't have to pay all the time. Let me pay sometime. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of woman I am. Period. If I ain't got it, I'm gonna let you know I ain't got it. I'll cook a meal and let's just enjoy each other company. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's me. Period.
Uh, we can't never find those type. Y'all be hanging out in the house. We be out here hanging out with these city girls.
I swear to God, they say, why you don't go outside? For what? I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, I'm a house person. I go to work and come straight home. And I only have one friend up here, and she's in a relationship. I don't like her. I don't like her
Hold
guy.
on, you guys. We're gonna have to do a breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news.
I cannot stand this.
All right. Breaking news. I'm gonna go ahead and let these motherfuckers know over here. You got a panel of probably about 9 people, man. You got old penis wiener over there talking shit, jumping them across these 2 pages, and want to go back to his little hood rat friends with their rat fucking bullshit, and calls up a storm. So I wanted to say this for the record for everybody: fuck all of them. They're broke. They all broke. They sit there. They sit on a goddamn podium. And the only thing I like to do is sit back in my retirement, talk shit to them, and watch what they do. But go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead talking these thing. And I think they brought up the bankruptcy thing over there today. They listening in. They gain
Yeah.
knowledge. So, Mr. Price, I want us
Hmm.
to say this, man. Thank you for serving this country. Uh, I know that you do everything out the goodness of your heart. And, we're going to be brothers till the day we die. But when motherfuckers stand up and start talking shit, you know what official got to do. They won't allow me on the panel. So let me go ahead and say this. Old checkmate won't allow me on the panel. Because I'm out the road checkmate and I'm a roast goddamn penis winner. I'm a roast both of them motherfuckers. Man, they got the goddamn truck, don't know what a brake release valve module is. You can't talk shit to me. Hey, what y'all call this? The thing that released the brakes is yellow and red. It got a yellow and red button on it. What y'all call that? And that's y'all leaders, man. That's your leaders.
They your fa- man. Look, I have sat back and watched as you and Demetrius had gone back and forth with different individuals because I've always networked, and I remember one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life was when he started referring to Miss Lady as Heifer Jeffers. Like I almost ran this some bitch off the road when I heard that night. But the thing is those people, because a lot of them, if I really wanted to give you guys the evidence and everything back then, but I chose to stay out of it because I'm like, oh hell, if I give these guys the information that I have on these individuals, all those quote unquote trucking gurus, lawsuits definitely would have got filed because I had personal interactions with those type of people. far as their lies, their scams. Like hell, I had nudes on some of them. Like my right hand to God, I had nudes on some of those damn women.
But man, the women was scamming. Hold
And
on,
I
real
had
quick.
like,
Hey,
oh
Mac
man,
Miller.
boy, I ain't
Hold
ready
on,
for
real
that type
quick,
of work.
truck to you.
I'm gonna have to just sit on the sidelines.
Okay, then, man. Hold on. Hey, Mac Miller, man. I talk my shit. I stand on my own, man. Eh, I'm calling what I've done today, and I'm seeing what it is. Checkmate. He run his channel how the way he want to run it. But when you start bringing up my name and things of that nature, you don't let me come up there and say what I need to say. Then I got a situation, and my situation is I talk shit, swallow spit, and it makes me too damn different. So I'm not gonna be on a live for 13 damn hours. That's one thing I ain't gonna do. And I ain't gonna be on a live asking you what is the break release module. Hey man, thing just broke. It got a yellow, it got a red. You press the brakes, it released the brake. It's the button. Say, man, say, help me, nigga, help me. And I'ma
Oh
talk my
man.
shit. And I'ma talk. If you're gonna walk the, I already posted my shit on there right now, man. say, say, man. But anyway, let's go back to it. Did everybody go to bed? Did Price go to bed? Price.
I'm
Uh,
here. I'm here, brother.
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
I'm here.
yeah. Price went to sleep. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, yeah.
It,
Hmm.
it, it's a whole lot more to trucking than the glitz and the glamour. I tell individuals that because I'm from North Carolina, and when I moved to Texas, I transferred with the company back in 2015, and they made me, the trainer from day one. Like, hey, you don't with a clean license, we watch you. We want you to be the trainer. I've been a trainer at my terminal ever since. But one of the biggest things that I sit with a lot of the guys because working with LTL, it shows you different perspective of drivers in the industry. When you come up through these ranks from that whole dock to driver program, you don't really have an appreciation for trucking that I think a lot of them would, because a lot of them didn't have to go through that grind. And that's what a lot of the new drivers, period, to the industry, they've never had to go through that grind, so they don't respect it, because many of them are coming in the door making money in certain situations that, guys and women that have been out here 10, 15, 20, 30 years are just now making, and they get so freaking disrespectful with their mouths about it. We're not saying bow down and kiss, their behinds or anything, but just understand there was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears and sacrifice in order to move the industry to where you can now benefit from it. And you want to take your little bit of money and high sign on everybody, and then you get your amen corner. They get their TikToks and the YouTube channels and stuff like that, and it's like they just go out to just shit on everybody. Like if you've been in the industry over 10 years, like they just trying to send your ass out the pasture.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. And it's actually they frown upon how long you've been in the industry. If you've been in the industry for a good number of years, they actually frown upon it, right? Well, you ain't even got a truck, or you ain't got but one truck. Like everybody comes in this industry and want to be a 50 fleet operation, right? And
Yep.
what they don't understand, a lot of guys that are coming into this industry, even I get upset sometimes, uh, thinking that guys come straight out of school and they can walk into a fueling job. They can walk into an LTL job, right? Companies where I had to put in time
Mm-hmm.
before I worked at roadway for a short time. Even then when I went to R&L, the guy was like, man, we kind of want guys, got this amount of experience. They hired me, right? So I had to build myself up. You got guys coming straight out of school going to ABF. They got their own training. They go to Old Dominion. So they come right out of school and can make 100 grand a year. And I done put my time in. And now when I apply, I get looked down on because one, I'm coming in with too much experience. And people who just coming in that really don't have no experience, they think they know everything. This is where
Mm-hmm.
the industry has flipped from where when I came into it, man, I looked up to the older guys. I listened to them all the time. I never forget. A guy told me one time, I grabbed that dollar. He said, "Son, you grab that thing like that one more time, you ain't gonna have no fingers. Do not be grabbing that dolly by the tongue. It's raining out here. You slip, it's gonna tear you down." Okay, I had to
Yep.
learn my lesson, right? You see what I'm saying? It was certain things like that that guys taught me. But when I try to talk to people, and I'm about health. and everything. Because I've seen my health deteriorate through trucking, and I got it back right. And when oh man, I ain't worried about that, this, that. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Then I say, hey, let them drive into a brick wall at this point, for as I care. That's how I see it. Let them drive into a
They
brick
they
wall.
they don't know about the vitamin D and the vitamin B deficiencies because you're not getting enough
Correct.
sunlight outside of that truck. They don't know about sitting disease being an actual illness that truck drivers get from sitting behind that wheel for far too long and you're eating the wrong thing. Look at how many drivers
For
nowadays
blood
you
circulation.
can't go past a Facebook page without every day RIP somebody died and they sleeper at a truck stop. It's getting
Hmm.
real, but they don't want to listen to nobody. When and like I've told somebody the other day, I've been in this industry a decade almost. I've never pissed in a bottle and I've never dropped a deuce in a bag. And they called me a lie, and I told them, I said, ain't nothing. I said, I was, taught by the old school guys. Don't pee in that bottle. Get out and, check your tires. Take that exit round. Get out and, kick the tires or whatnot.
Hmm.
And eat right while you out here on this road. That way you're not, leaning over the catwalk trying to drop a deuce in the bag because that's nasty. But they go and everybody does it. No, everybody doesn't do it. A lot of the mistakes and things that I see these drivers, I thank God that I've been blessed. But a lot of the mistakes that I see that are truly dumb and 100% preventable, everyone wants to pass it off as, oh, driver, it's all right. We've all been there. No, the fuck we haven't. I ain't never did none of that dumb shit that I see these folks doing nowadays. Because for one, I take my time when I see the amount of like avoidable. Yeah, man. I made 10 bands last week. I'm 1099. I'm running for this owner out. We get in the bag, but you done turned into the truck stop and done hopped the curve and done blew out 2 damn trailer tires. But you get into the bag though. But your ass don't know how to
Hmm.
swing wide. That type of stuff, and they get mad and they want to call you a hater. No, I'm trying to give you advice. It's cool. Make your money, but pay attention and be safe. I know somebody who did that. That trailer didn't drop back down on the ground. That some bitch rolled over. He's been out the industry ever since. That rollover and fucked him up.
Mm. Yeah.
But they don't want
Yeah,
to
man.
listen to none of the advice that you try to give them. We're old school. We're old nature.
Yeah.
People that I know that oh man, you've never been an owner op. I'm like, but I know plenty of them. I have owner ops that call and ask me questions about logs and stuff. Man, you the damn owner op. How the hell you jumped out there, bought a truck and a trailer and don't understand these damn
But
logs?
but T, here's the thing. And I'm gonna put it right out there. I know somebody gonna run to another channel and say Theo said this. I don't give a damn. Average
Well,
owner
I'm taking care of
operator
that,
makes
Theo. Go ahead and run it, Theo.
average owner operator makes about $200,000 to $250,000 a year. Average.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking
Mm-hmm.
not the gold rush time. Okay, he's got a truck payment. He ain't got no warranty. He got maintenance. He ain't got no insurance. He ain't got no benefits. When he file his taxes need to be less than what your net is. If not, he's owing. So in all fairness, when you break it down to the white meat, look at the benefits that he don't have. Look what he's spending in maintenance costs. Look how long and how many hours he's working a day. He's making less money than a company driver that
Yes,
makes
sir.
between $90,000 and $110,000 a year gross.
Honest
I'm
truth.
telling you, nobody can say, "Oh no, that ain't the case," because I don't care what you made. When your CPA get your statement, you need to be at your bottom line need to be as low as possible. You can't go in there. Oh, I
Mm-hmm.
made 180,000. Wait, that's after everything maintenance. Yeah, that's what I made. Okay, well you only owe like 45,000 to IRS. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they
Yeah.
don't. I get it. Being an owner operator ain't nothing. I'm still driving a truck. Where's the glam? I got more responsibility
You,
than the average
you have to be
company
your
driver.
own employee.
There you go. The maintenance. I'm at a point, man, where I want to come home and say, "Hey, man, the bumper's in the back. I bungee corded down to the floor, but I'm leaving out at 5 in the morning. Make sure you had the bump on for me." That's where I want to be now. I don't give a damn
Mm-hmm.
about these trucks no more, man. I want to build up my retirement so I can just lay pipe to everybody as long as my meat's still working. That's all I want to do. I don't care about this
I
owning stuff no more. I'm done with it.
I
As
know
Hmm.
long
personally
as
of an
what's
owner
still
op
working.
right now that I told her I hope her fucking business fails because of her mentality. She got a little bit of PPP loan money, went out there and bought 2 trucks, bought a day cab and bought a sleeper. I told her she did something crazy. Who the hell runs a day cab flatbed over the road. It's ridiculous. You need to swap the two. Have that day cab run a local and put that sleeper for that flatbed. So then she goes and she tries to find a driver to drive for her, and she's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna pay you a straight salary, $1,300 a week to run pull a flatbed over the road." And she wants you to have 4 years of experience because she can't train because she doesn't have a CDL. And I told her, who in the world is gonna work? Any flatbed driver is not gonna run over the road. And then you try to push them in the day cab. And when I told her, I said, well, why don't you to get out there and drive the truck and you learn the industry, and then you'll have more of a respect on why I'm telling you why you'll never be able to hire a driver at that pay. This woman told me out her own mouth, oh, I'm not a slave, I'm a boss. And I told her, I said, I hope your fucking business fails. That's your problem now. There's a lot of owner ops out here with this mentality. I own the truck. I'm above you. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but because I own the truck, my word is the gospel. And that's also helping drive rates down. Because individual that I know as well, you bragging about you get a freight lane running loads from Houston, Texas to Atlanta, Georgia for $1,500. Well, if your driver's getting paid 25% of the of the load, and you done had to put $800 in fuel, how the fuck are you making money? But then I find out that that individual, they retired military, their wife retired military, so they don't have to eat off of this money. They're not dependent upon it. So they own, number one, they don't understand trucking. Neither one of them have a CDL, and then they don't care. It's like a hobby for them. But your hobby is someone's whole life, and it's helping to drive down rates because I guarantee it, you underbid the person that you took that run from, and now they out there scrambling trying to find something else. And your driver that's running from child support or whatever else it is, that's fine making that little bit of money every week, 1099. They don't care about the hurt to the industry because they're getting theirs. And rates are going to continue to go down. You're going to continue to have these truck stops jacked up, these shippers, these receivers. Because for the life of me, it seemed like everybody, for them to be knocking down so many miles riding all across the country, how are they always on social media?
Correct. Correct. They got a lot of time to be on social media, and they all over the country. You're right about that.
I see him. I told one of the guys he was foolish in his TikTok video. He recommended that drivers, they getting two and three of the GPS. I'm like, man, those are $600 or $700 GPSs. I told him, I said, make sure that they know that yeah, you can get your GPS, but I wouldn't tell a brand new driver fresh out of truck driver school, you don't need that big ass 8-inch tablet sitting up there on your dash. Get the small one, save your money, long as it has lifetime maps so you know how to read a road atlas is good. But make sure that fucker knows how to read these street signs. Because you turn off these doggone roads while that GPS is sitting up there and is recalculating. Your ass didn't see that sign that said that gross weight for that road that they just took was 24 tons. They don't know what the fuck 24 tons mean. And now you're getting pulled over and by a full grown sitting out there. For those that got the full grown, and you up there wondering, woe is me, and you want to sit there on TikTok recording it saying that the cops is fucking with you. And you don't even understand what you did wrong.
Correct. Correct. And I don't see why anybody need three GPSs. I don't understand that. One is suffice. Whatever happened to calling the customer, but see, here's the thing. Nobody reads a map anymore. I get it. We're in a new time frame. But if you need three GPSs, there is something wrong. I can't stay in the drive at night and that light get in my face. You got me? That just ain't me. I'll
Hmm.
tell anybody. I get anywhere in this country. You name a state, a city, I can get there. Now, that don't mean I'm gonna get to the delivery without some help, but just the basics of the interstates, I know them like the back of my hand. That's not a problem. But if you need three GPSs, man, and the problem is, don't rely on them all the time. What happens when it fails? Now, what do you do?
What happens when you're sitting in that traffic jam? I would tell my ex-wife from time to time, 'cause we down here in Texas and Daryl will know. You out here and you sitting on the side of the highway and you see the big boy LTL guys. You see UPS and FedEx Freight when they go and they taking their detour. Those are the guys that know them roads. They know their way around that traffic backup. And
Correct,
I tell her anytime she call me, oh, I'm sitting in this truck. I'm like, you see any UPS guys out there? Huh? What you mean? Follow the UPS guys. They're gonna take you through the back roads. They gonna get around the backup. Folks don't know about those different things. Because a lot of the LTO guys we don't really use CBs like that anymore. But those of us that
correct,
have these scheduled runs, I run from Temple, Texas to Texarkana. I can run that whole route without ever touching Interstate 35 because I've had to learn these back
Mhm.
roads because of all of the traffic and the accidents and everything that's gone down, since I've been down here in 2015, running this stretch of highway. A lot of people can't say that. They'll sit there and now you done ran out of time. And what I wind up seeing when I'm coming back through on my way headed back to Temple, you're taking your 10-hour break parked on the shoulder of the road, 8, 9 trucks deep. One of the most
Yeah.
dangerous things I've ever seen out here.
You know what? Let me tell
Yeah,
you. We
not the
just
exit ramp on the shoulder of the damn road.
There you go. Well, I'm gonna tell you why I don't do exit ramps. I don't care if you park where you first come in or if you're going down to get on the highway. I tell people this all the time. No matter where you at, they can only see one side of the truck, the left side. Somebody could break in the right side and you be dead and nobody would never know. They would never see it happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's number one. Number two, we just had one of our drivers, man, last week was at a rest area. And he was right there where you come in at, and trucks are allowed to park there. Thank God it was no parking sign. A guy in a day cab Volvo fell asleep and ran in the back of him at full speed.
Man,
Oh man, I'm surprised the guy in the day cab didn't die. I mean, the truck was total ripped. The other guy's trailer was ripped in half. Our trailer's totaled out. They trying to figure out how to get the freight out there. It was a nightmare, all because this guy fell asleep. Because I tell people, your body would tell you when it's time for you to pull over and get a rest.
got to
Get
have
30 minutes of
discipline.
that. It ain't get outside, stretch your leg. Just getting fresh air alone will wake you up. You know what I mean?
They don't understand I've I work nighttime. I tell people, like, especially with me training, whenever somebody, because I'd have trainees for like a week, 2 weeks, whenever they come to the company, and I tell them, day one, nobody's driving this truck because I don't know
Mhm.
who you are, what you have going on at home, and of course. You're used to living life during the daytime, so I know your ass didn't go to sleep. You've been up with the wife, kids, girlfriend, doing whatever, and so I tell them, you're just gonna sit over there, ride, ask you about the company, different things like that. But I tell them when we get off Tuesday morning, look, you have to drive these next 4 days, and I'm just supposed to sit here, observe, and keep you from killing somebody or from killing us or whatnot. And I tell them I'm not gonna sit over there on it because of course it's day cab. I'm not gonna sit over there and fall asleep because I have to pay attention to you. This is my shift. I'm up. But I tell them you have to have that discipline to know to go home and take your ass to sleep. You want to get out here and make $2,400 to $3,000 a week and you're home every day, off weekends, paid holidays, all that stuff. It's a level of discipline that you have to have no matter what it is that you're doing in this industry. And on our side, you have to take your ass to sleep. You have to work, overnight. So many guys, I tell them you
Correct.
have to make sure your mental health is right. I remember going through, my divorce to my first wife, and I'm out here driving. I'll never forget, and it scared the hell out of me. I took off from Temple, and I drove all the way to Dallas and didn't remember shit between those two cities. That's 130 damn miles, and I don't remember anything. It's like your body goes in the autopilot.
Correct.
And that's why I tell people
Sleep.
that's dangerous. You have to have your mind straight when you're out here on these roads.
Listen,
Dead sleep.
I'd have been out there. I'd have been out there, man, and I done swear I done seen people walking down the road.
Dump
Well,
truck.
this is in North Carolina. People, I seen people walking down the road in '95 that wasn't there. I remember I was going into Louisville, North Carolina, on Route One time, and man, I was so tired. I swear I seen a pink Converse in the road the size of a Volkswagen Bug. You know, get to the customer, right? And that day I told the guy, man, I'm too tired. I ain't gonna unload it. I pay for the lumper. He said, all right. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and back it up. He said, back it up, man. I'll come out and get you, let you know what the price is. I backed up, man, and I went to sleep. He knocked on the door. He said, man, you gonna back the truck up? I said, man, I did. I looked, man, I was about 2 feet away from the dock. I was so tired, I thought I had stopped. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of
Hmm.
people really aren't designed to drive at night because a lot of people got tunnel vision. They don't realize they got tunnel vision. I've seen that, and I tell anybody this: you coming up to this northeast, if the traffic is backed up and you don't know your way around, stay your ass in the traffic because you can get off and fuck your trailer up. You know what I'm
So
saying?
real.
Following some, yeah, hmm yeah, man.
I
But
would tell guys that they think that, because they're here and they got their license with the company or they've never. I tell those guys, I actually got my strike. I started off trucking in the winter time. Like we in truck driving school, it's snowing outside. I'm like, man, we ain't get ready to go out on the roads today. And they're like, what you mean? You think just because it's snowing and got a little ice out there that these trucks ain't gonna run? You're gonna be with those companies and hey man, you out there with a trainer. These trainers got 30, 40, 50 years of experience. You'll be all right. And they got us out there, but it prepared me for when I got out there, into the fleet and I started driving trucks. 'Cause I tell guys the stories of where I done been in all the lower 48. I done been to Canada, twice back, back when I pulled flatbed, and I tell them things and they just don't want to believe it. I'm like, y'all do realize I had a trucking life before I came here. Like I pulled flatbed. If
Yeah,
anybody knows that flatbed, you work for a company that runs irregular flatbed freight, you will be all throughout this damn country. You're gonna touch all of
yeah.
these 48 states.
Small towns, all that shit.
Grapevine, Cabbage Hill, Wolf Creek
Hmm.
Pad, Donner, Snoqualmie. I tell them I done been through all of that. That's why when I came to the company, I was on the East Coast running those triple trailers up there on the in Ohio, or running those turnpike doubles down in Florida, before I transferred out west. And I tell them I did that
Correct.
stuff and I was comfortable doing it because that's the way I was trained. You're not gonna get perfect
Hmm.
at it. My trainer will always tell me. Pam was a shitty company, but I had a damn great trainer. And he always told me, my job is not to get you to where you are perfect. You can't perfect anything in trucking. It's to get you comfortable in these situations. What are you going to do when that adrenaline starts pumping and shit goes wrong? Do you know how to handle it? I tell people, hell, you out here bragging about the money that you make it, but you don't know that little poof noise that you heard and you lost your powers because your damn turbo boot don't blew out. It ain't shit you could
Yeah,
tell me about trucking.
yeah,
like,
yeah,
like you pull over, you sitting on the side of the damn road and you don't know what's going on. You waiting on the mechanic, but you don't own an operator. Or you blew out that tire and you don't know that man that van, that 53-foot van you got is empty. You blew that inside tire. Go ahead and cut your speed a little bit and run it on to the truck stop. You empty, you ain't got to worry about no weight on it. But you'll sit there on the side of the road, barely cross the damn fog line, waiting to get hit, and you don't put the damn Love's tire man life in danger, and the fucker only make $14 an hour.
yeah. Well, when it comes to that snow and stuff, man, I live in Connecticut and, it's snow everywhere in the country. But people that don't really come up here, when they do come, that man, how you driving this mess? I said, I don't. If it's too bad, I don't drive in it. What? I mean, it's common sense. You see, and that's what I want
Hmm.
Tish to understand. You talking about you want to get in the truck, and then you live in that Northwest. You dealing with some bad weather, and these companies ain't gonna tell you to stop. They gonna let you drive until you end up in a situation where you done killed yourself or killed somebody else. So you want to do it, but be mindful. These trucks can kill you. They really can kill you if you're not paying attention. There's a lot of people out here that
I'm
do
just
not turn the
where
key
I'm
on.
at.
Mhm.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Y'all got me scared. I will
The,
stay.
the
No,
the
no, no.
thing is it's not to be scared. I don't like. I really don't like when people use that terminology. What it is it just preparing you so when those things happen, you're not gonna be nervous. You were properly informed, letting you know everything. Like when me going into trucking, in trucking school, them telling me there's gonna be days that you're gonna have breakdowns and. You're gonna have breakdowns. You're gonna have traffic from accidents or construction. Shippers may hold you up. Receivers may hold you up. Keep your mind steady. There's no use in getting bent out of shape because just use that time to relax and do other things that are productive. And so when I got out here on the road and I lose, I would thank God that I only remember ever losing time once due to bad weather, and that's when I had
Hmm.
to rescue a load. I was up there in Ohio. I had to go to Missouri to rescue a load to take out to Denver. And the driver he hit the trailer, so I got caught in a snowstorm on the Ohio Turnpike, headed out the next morning. I had to pull over. Out of all these years in trucking, that's the only time I've ever had to pull over because I was taught pay attention to that weather. You know how many drivers get out here run these routes? They don't look at the weather along their route. They don't know about
Yep.
having to, you running west and you don't know about whether you're gonna take 80 across or 90 across or whether you're gonna drop down further south or what cities to run through just to make sure you have shelter in case the storm you can't outrun it. They don't know about changing interstates running east to west or routes to go
Hmm.
around and paying attention into the weather at the receiver and at the and at the shippers that because they've never had to do those things. I was taught that pay attention to your route every night. I thank God my whole trucking career over the road, I never had to spend the night at an exit ramp. And I ran all the lower 48. I never spent the night at an exit ramp. I never spent it at these closed down buildings and stuff like that. It was always at a truck stop because of the fact that I trip plan every night. Every night when I'm up there and I'm doing my pole trip, I don't walk around, kick my tires and stuff. I'm planning my next day. Am I gonna be dropping, this day, or am I gonna, have too many miles? I'm not gonna make it to the drop. I'm gonna find two truck stops. I have my truck stop booklet. What am I gonna eat for dinner that next night? Now I don't want to stop at this truck stop. Can I make it the next 13 miles, get to that other truck stop? That has the better restaurants around it. They just
Yeah,
get behind the fucking wheel and take off.
yeah. And I'll tell you what, when it comes to that weather, man, I had an experience. That's when I was driving for R&L, running line haul for them, and I was coming down 84 in Connecticut, and traffic was so bad. The weather was just the road was iced up. We barely going like 3 miles per hour. And man, I hit that bottom hill, and I'm trying to let the truck crawl, and I think I had 20,000 in the front, about 5,000 on the tail. And I looked, and the damn tail was just slowly going in the left lane, and I just went right down the hill with the tail in the left lane and the truck in the right lane until it finally caught up. Because I couldn't stop. Because if I had stopped,
Hmm.
more than likely I'm a jackknife the pup. You know what I mean?
Yep. You
I
want to
just
keep
just
that
kept on
momentum.
going. Yeah, yeah, man. So and I get it. A lot of people that are on these YouTube channels, they don't pull doubles, but if you're thinking about getting into trucking, I'll tell anybody, if you can find you a good LTL company to go with, do that route. You know, the money's good, the benefits are good. You're going to have a little protection versus running the road. You know what I mean? The only downside is, especially in my area, when the wintertime hit, them LTL guys are still running. You know what I'm saying? Unless Mass or Connecticut or New York
Oh,
or Jersey say we're
that's only the
closing it.
badasses that get out there. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
We got the whole thing where you at least have to make an attempt to go out. And, like if they haven't canceled,
correct.
you have to at least make an attempt to go out. And then it's driver discretion. Like you can always, hey man, look, I ain't running that, man. The hell with this, I'm going to the
Yeah,
mountains.
and guys are starting to do that now. I know Old Dominion was a little hard at first, but now my buddy's been there 20 years, and now they're kind of setting back and like, you know what, man, let me just. They're not forcing these guys anymore. Because
Hmm.
to get out there, man, you got hazmat on, you got this, you got that, and you flip a set over. It's not worth it, right? It's best the customer get the product late than don't get it at all.
Yes, sir.
Uh, so
Another
that,
thing I
that that's
learned
how a
in
lot of them
trucking
are doing.
school,
Man.
if they want it today, they damn sure gonna want it tomorrow.
There you go. There you go.
You know, I,
And
I
that's
tell people that, man, y'all get out there and y'all drive craziness out there with those double trailers, and I tell them, when you go on Amazon and your black ass order something and it says it's gonna be here in 2 days, you want that thing. Customers don't want to hear about the driver got held up due to bad weather. They don't want to hear about, oh, the driver got held up, we can't deliver it till the mall because of construction traffic. If you remember a couple years ago where Memphis got hit repeatedly with bad snowstorms, to where it was like hundreds of thousands of deliveries that didn't get done for Christmas, and
yeah.
people went crazy. All the news channels, oh, my Christmas is ruined. FedEx and UPS. If your Christmas is ruined because you didn't get a damn package, the planes couldn't damn fly. That's how bad it is. The planes couldn't fly. The drivers couldn't get in and out. And the people, they were mad, and that's why I really realized how insensitive to trucking people are. During the pandemic, when you ass needed toilet paper on the shelves, and you needed gas, and you needed your cases of water and your doggone bread, you love us. But as soon as y'all could get back out here on the doggone road, you cutting us back off and flipping us the bird. So I've learned, hey,
Hmm.
don't pay attention to it. Get out there, do what you got to do. Half the time I get flipped the bird, I ain't even paying attention, but I'm gonna drive safe because I have to drive for me and I have to drive for you. Plus, I got to get home to these kids.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've always been taught be the one to turn the key off. At the end of the day, right? So, in other words, you want to get in an accident and you didn't turn the key off. Truck can't shut it itself down. So, I never wanted to be that kind of person where I'm not turning the key off. But at the same time, there's just certain safety precautions that I try to do. I tell people things I've learned over the years. They want to do it, they do it. It don't make me no difference because I'm just at a point now, hey, let them hit a brick wall, because no matter what you try to tell them, they already got all the answers, right? And a lot of it, they listen to the wrong people, in my opinion, when it comes to this part of trucking, the basics of it. They listen to the wrong people. Everybody think trucking is sexy, but when the wintertime hit or weather's bad, you know, that's when you see who the real is, because you're going to make the right decision not to run, or you're gonna make the wrong decision to run. And you know, you can't predict the weather. You know, I tell anybody driving on snow ain't shit. It's what's under the snow is the problem. See, when you can't
Mm-hmm.
see the ice under the snow, that's when you run into the problem. Snow don't mean nothing to me. It's what's under the snow that I got to worry about.
And
You
Jesus
know,
take the wheel because the
and
devil got the suspension.
well,
Man, that
yeah. I mean,
would be played.
it's not a good. Go ahead, Tish. You know, it's as simple as, you know, when the weather is getting 20 degrees, 15 degrees. Look at the shoulder. If you start seeing that shoulder glistening up, you know the road is going to start icing up pretty soon. You
That
know,
mirror
it's
cap,
something as simple as
yeah, the
that.
mirror caps
There
on
you
your
go.
truck start icing over.
Yeah.
Them icicles.
hmm You know, if it's icing above the bumper, you know it's going to start below the bumper. So now you got to really
Mm-hmm.
start thinking strategic. A lot of these guys, they just get out here and drive. Like, screw it. You
These,
know,
these,
there's no load that's worth my life, right?
no sir.
There's no amount of money you can put on the load to say it's worth my life, you know.
Mm-mm.
And then when
No.
you know when you get into the owner side, man, and you got this winter time, you worry about somebody sliding into you, you sliding into
That's
somebody
the
else,
hardest part.
you know.
I'm not worried about me. I'm
Yeah,
worried about everybody else.
correct,
When you
correct.
Can
riding
I say
down the road
something to
and
you, Mr. Theo, and official?
Go ahead.
Y'all sound just like I just wanted to say that. Okay, I'm done.
Mm, I
he
heard
said
that
we
before,
sound
but I don't
alike.
think it's true. No, she said me and the picture sound alike.
Yeah, you and
Yeah,
official, y'all sound alike. If I don't look at whose avatar is moving, that's who I know who I'm talking to.
oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, everybody say me and official sound just alike. Yeah,
Not
I
no
don't see
Hey,
it.
disrespectful way though. I just wanted to let you know that put that on the record.
No, no, you're good. Everybody's already said
hey,
that. Yeah.
hey! I see. Maris Holmes. I had just now. Glanced at the comment section. He said, "What keeps y'all in trucking?" I tell you, what keep me in trucking. Child support.
Yeah, yeah,
I tell the motherfuckers at my job every day. When my baby turned 18, I'm gone. Damn it! No 2 weeks notice or nothing. I'm gone.
yeah. What a lot of people don't realize is
I'm sorry.
the longer you stay in this industry, the harder it is to get out. Right? Like
Yep.
I
It's
will say it
addicted to the
over
money if
and
you're
over.
making it.
There you go.
It's like the
Well,
dope
that
game.
you get complacent. You get complacent, right? I remember when I work. I give a good example. When I worked at Roadway, and you know, they used to have this buzzer that would ring, you know, "Bah," and that let you know to go take your break, right? Whether you was in the shop, yard jockey, dock, it didn't matter. You could hear that buzzer. And then it'll ring again, let you know when to come back until you take your break, right? Well, if you do this for so long, man, you don't want nobody telling, hey, man, you know, you've been out here for 35 minutes. What's going on? You see what I'm saying? So it's
Yep.
the whole thing of having that routine. But for me, it's like, look, man, I've been in the industry 28 years. Started out the first 2 years as a diesel mechanic or crane mechanic. And, you know, after all that time, it's been driving, and I've ran a couple of shops in between that time, but majority driving. You know, at this point, there's a lot of other things I can do, but do I have the drive to do it? Right. And there's some things I'm trying to do outside of trucking to get me out of trucking. But you become to the point, you've done it for so long, you start second guessing yourself like, man, what else can I do? Because you've done trucking for so long. Right. It's like there's a
Your
couple things I'm trying to
exemplary.
do. Yeah, there you go. It's a couple things I'm trying to do on a personal side, you know, generate revenue, and I got my mind right, and everything I'm trying to do is like it keeps going back to trucking. So I had to call somebody and say, look, man, I can't think of nothing. And she was like, just give me time, we're gonna put it together. So I got somebody else I got to bring into the fold to help me put everything together because I've been in this industry so long. It just gets to the point where you just start thinking about anything outside of it. It revolves you back to trucking. You got me? Now, if that opportunity came up in the next 3 weeks or something like that, that I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm gonna do it. And you're right. The finances also. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go to some company job and I'm only making 45,000 a year. Man, I'm worth more than 45,000 a year. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? So I want to get paid my worth, but at the same time, I do want to walk away from trucking. If Amtrak or Metro North called me and say, "Hey, we've got a conductor position available. That's to $600 a day. We got an engineer position
Mm-hmm.
available. It's a 3 months training. You'll be driving the train. You can make almost $1,000 a day driving the train for Amtrak or Metro North. I'm gone. I'll take my truck, drop
Mm-hmm.
it off at Richard Brothers next
And
week.
I tell
I'm out of
everybody,
it. You see?
you have to do that. You have to be able to slide off into something without taking this huge of
Correct.
a financial hit. Because
Hmm.
same thing like you're saying, I tell everybody, I've tried to get out of trucking like numerous times. Hell, I just left school. I was going down the Texas A&M for petroleum engineering because wanting to get a degree to where I can get
That's
out
a
of
great
trucking,
school. So
do something else. Oh man, I thank Exxon for the opportunity that they gave me with going to school, but it wasn't feasible no more because of the fact that damn North Carolina state
that is a great black school.
child support
Hmm.
enforcement. Slide out of
Yeah.
trucking and going to. I'm like, well, I have kids I need to take care of, and I'm gonna do something that I need to make money. When I looked up engineering degrees and which ones paid the most in high demand, petroleum engineering was always in top one or top two. And petroleum studies aren't going anywhere. And there's a shortage of petroleum engineers. They have to always fill those positions with either chemical
Correct.
engineers or electrical engineers, and they have to teach them petroleum studies. But you can demand top dollar if you have the degree. Went off, started, was going to
Hmm.
school, wound up having to leave school. But I tell everybody, I'm in trucking literally because of not trying to be funny, but fucking child support. A lot of people say, oh, you can go do it so you can do that. I tell them those are hustle jobs. When you have those entities, those government entities on your neck, the way that they've been on my neck, because a lot of people can't speak from experience, but when you have to have that consistent income, I thank God, yeah, I pay a lot. It does suck, but I thank God I'm not paid and broke on the same day. I'm not one of those guys that
Correct.
complain about, oh man, I got to pay my payment because it's based off your income. That's the gift and curse of making a lot of fucking money at a W-2 job. I remember being in court and even the judge is looking at my finances like, oh, you're a truck driver. You own your truck? No. The judge look back, well, who the fuck do you work for that pay you this much? And I'm telling
Hmm.
because I got with a good company when I got into the industry. I was driving for Pam. I sat at that lunch counter talking to those old guys. Man, these folks, man, I'm running hazmat. They paying me 25 cents a mile, man. 25 cents a mile to risk your life? Hell nah. Ran for 4 months. They told me, hey man, go pull that flatbed. You young, you strong, you work out. Go pull that flatbed. If you're gonna be out here, go do something to make the damn money. Flatbed. Then I wanted to be home more. They said go LTL. I didn't even qualify to work for this company when I came here, but I went and sat down with the terminal manager. Told him, look, man, I know y'all require 2 years of experience. I only got a year, and I think at the time I had a year and 4 months. I said I'm willing to learn. You guys can train me. Like I got a wife and kids, man. I'm trying to be home more. My wife is pregnant. She in her second trimester. Like I said, I'm gonna take a chance on you, and I've been here ever since. Because once you get
Yeah.
your lifestyle set up and established off of, it wasn't me, but the women that I chose. Sadly, you get your life set up around the salary. It's hard to leave from it
And
because
I
you have
gotta
to
agree
slide off
with
into something with the same income because you got expenses. I can't go and work and make $50,000 a year and I'm paying 2,700 a month in child support. Can't do that shit.
Correct.
It's
Correct.
unfeasible.
Well,
Yeah,
and
man.
see, hold on.
Here,
We got
here,
to do a commercial break. We got to do a commercial break. Hey, you guys, man, I was off, man. I went and dibba dabba over the Checkmate channel. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be a man to say it. Checkmate's cool as hell, man. He allowed me on that platform, say what I need to say, and penis wiener. Still talk shit, swallow spit, and that's what I do. But y'all hit that like, subscribe button. We are gonna have difference of opinions.
oh, you
Mr.
didn't hear me,
Price,
Bishop?
huh?
I said something
No.
about Theo earlier. You didn't hear
Uh,
me.
no, I didn't. Price, are you still up? Price went to sleep. He went to combat
no,
sleep.
Price was
But
on stage. He was on Jake Break stage too. But Tish was
Man,
saying,
y'all talking
hey,
about, man?
checkmate.
I'm wide
Check,
awake.
okay, then. Hey,
"Oh, okay,
checkmate. Hit the link, checkmate. Hey, Price, I want you to introduce you to checkmate, man. We gonna checkmate. God
Hey,
damn.
let Theo tell you what I said, original.
Huh?
I'm finished. I'm sorry. That's what your name should be original, but okay, go on.
Just tell him what you said, Tish. Tell him what you said.
Okay, I said you and him sound so much alike. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Well, me and Theo, all right, Theo is the educated version that my mom should have had, right? And I'm the rough rascal.
Like if I look at y'all Avatar movie, that's how I can tell y'all different.
I thought Theo looked like one of them guys that play in a movie. It's a thin line between love and hate. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
don't do my
Oh,
guy.
damn it, baby.
Checkmate. Hit the link, checkmate. You ain't
So,
disrupting nothing.
so what you're saying, right? Hey, Mississippi. So what
What's
you
up?
saying?
What's up?
You used to play on Sugar Hill with Wesley
What,
Snipes and
Yeah, we
Jackie.
here.
you
We
damn
here.
right. You
What's
damn
up? What's
right.
up?
You know what I'm
What
so
up with you,
done.
Mississippi? I played on Boomerang. I played on Boomerang. I'm the one that taught Eddie Murphy how to act with women. Leave that goddamn broke woman. That's me in the background.
You know what I'm done with y'all, bro. I can't.
Hey, you guys, Marcus, hit the link. The link is at the top of the it's pinned posted.
I was finally able to catch y'all because normally my YouTube it'll notify me. Now I be like, damn it! As soon as I go to the log on, y'all be getting off. I finally caught your ass
Mm.
tonight.
Oh yeah, man, we gonna run a special tonight. This is called the broke ass trucker special. we gonna let you tell us about your goddamn your broke ass stories. Let's listen to it. I'm
I'm
retired.
broke. I'm broke right now.
He said the broke ass special. You ain't right, man. You ain't right.
Well,
Them
I'm
brokers,
broke
them
official.
brokers beating their, hey man, them brokers out there beating their asses like it's Call of Duty.
Hey, I want to ask a question.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Theo,
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
what made you what made you want to live in like Connecticut?
Oh, that's an interesting story. My daughter was born in Cobb County, Georgia, '99, and November, that December, her mother moved. I didn't know about it. When I found out, I transferred up to Connecticut. Um, Came up here. We had a big fallout. Moved back, and then my daughter got a couple years older. It was a better decision for me to be in my daughter's life living in Connecticut than living down south. I have a lot of family, brothers and sisters, aunt, cousins, family in Jersey, everywhere, but my daughter is more important to me, so that's why I'm in Connecticut to support my child. If that makes
Tenfold.
any sense to anybody.
Yeah, yeah, I got you.
And I will
Yeah.
put it like this, Mississippi. Um, I never wanted to do the owner operator thing. It was never my cup of tea. I kind of wanted to go back to school, but you have a kid, things change, right? The only reason I became an owner operator, a lot of people wanted me to do it that I knew, but it just wasn't my forte. But I did it because I knew my daughter wanted to go to college. We discussed that back in 2012 or 13. I can't remember what year. So I just said, okay, your grades are where they were. You know what you want to go for. So as a parent, if you want to go, I'll pay for it all the way through. That's what I did. I used the money from the trucking. There's a lot of other stuff I could have used the money for, but I made sure that she was able to go to college and graduate without any debt. So that part of my career is over. So I'm looking to get out of from the owner operator side. If,
Hey,
if
hey,
that gives
Price, you
sense to
still there, Price?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Price, right?
Yes, sir.
They they say I got you a wounder in your back. They said that man that you always wound up, I control you and all that shit, man. What do you say about that, brother?
Hey, bro, I speak with passion. I just speak with passion. Nobody got to wind me up. You drive a truck for 5 days, you'll see exactly what we're talking about. Just like these guys come up here and we give them advice and we give them straight advice. Some people listen to it, some people don't. Like Mr. T this morning, I meant to say a while ago, he said, man, I've been listening to Daryl and Demetrius, and what they said, everything they said was true. And I'm glad I listened to them.
All right, hell, we got Mr. Check. Then now, hey, you guys, we need to take off our hats, give a clap, round of applause.
Yeah, I'm here
Mr.
to stir
Checkmate,
shit up.
come on
I'm
now,
here to
bring that New
stir
York
some
ass
shit
accent.
up.
Who you
Yes,
saying?
sir. I'm here to stir some shit up.
Uh-oh.
Listen, How you doing, Mr. Price? Theo, everybody. Uh,
Look,
I
Going
I
on,
hear
brother?
I hear a lot of hot. How can I say this? Good things about you, Price. So you the trucking guru, could you give us some advice, us truckers that don't know what the fuck we doing in trucking right now? Could you give us the best advice you could right now? Cause official business told us to run the motherfucking truck. Did you not official? You just came over and said run the motherfucking truck. With the
Yeah,
rates are
yeah.
that they are, and the brokers are not,
No,
kicking
no.
off that
Well,
money.
I say the dummies could run the truck if they
Nah,
believe in the
you did
market.
not say that now. Come on now.
Oh,
Shit.
well, all right then. So let's go with what you said, right? Let's go with it. Price. I told everybody to run their truck at $1.59 price.
first
There you go, bro.
of all, we all know that's a joke because there ain't nowhere in the hell you can run no truck at $1.59 a mile. I'm gonna say a mile, gallon, whatever. Fuck you just can't run a truck for that. Ain't no money there. And what I told a lot of guys is, you know, God forbid you get an audit, man. You got to make a certain amount of money to be independent owner operator, man. If you don't make a certain amount of money, they can take your authority from you because they know you're not going to be paying any mind to anything to do with safety. So if you can't for tires, brakes, or lights, or any little small thing that goes wrong, they're not gonna let you keep that authority because you're just out here blowing in the wind. The broker gonna cry like if he just lost his mom or daddy when you lose your authority. But for the most part, man, you can't just keep taking shorts every week. Every week there's a short. You don't make no money, don't bring nothing home other than
Hey, OB.
$100.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's
All
go.
right, I got another little small question before I get out of the way. What are the benefits of having a Texas-based company? Like you have your
I don't
authority in
know.
Texas.
You got to compare that to another state. Comparing to what state?
Shit, we can say one from Mississippi.
It really
If
is
you're a
no.
veteran, it's a gold mine. If you're a disabled veteran,
Oh, trucker T. I'm going back seat. Let's go.
if you're a disabled veteran with a disability
Penis
rating,
wiener. Come
Texas
on,
is
join,
the
join. Hit
best
the link,
state.
penis wiener.
Texas is the best state to live in. Number one, you're not paying any property taxes on anything.
Hey, hold on.
TVA
Hey,
taxes.
hold on, Triple T. You bringing all these motherfuckers from Atlanta, Georgia, and the Northeast and California to our state. Stop bringing them to our state. But go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah, you have a lot of different benefits and perks because the VA tries to keep former servicemen, especially ones that are have disability ratings and whatnot. They'll help you with damn near everything, man. Like hell, even if you get in trouble, hell, all you gotta do is contact the VA. They'll get you a damn lawyer that'll take care of your damn case, whether it's criminal or civil. So Texas is a great state to do anything if you're a disabled, and if your ass is 100% permanent and total, oh hell, I won't even fuck with you if you my opposition. I lose every damn time unless I got a bag, a long bag in order to fight back against you.
I got my hand up. I got a
Now,
question.
now, what do they got a lot of help for mental, emotional support help in Texas?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir, a hundred
yeah, man.
percent.
We got rabbits. I,
I
I
know
know you and me,
somebody.
Theo. Theo. Theo, I know. Theo sent me. Theo asked me, "Hey, yo, official, I'm gonna send you a emotional support rat." And I'm like,
Oh man.
motherfucker, I'm gonna send you a cat. But then I thought about it. I'm gonna send him a rabbit. I'm gonna send him a Texas rabbit with a bulletproof vest. That
I got my
motherfucker gonna
hand up.
send me a rat with a bulletproof vest video.
Oh man.
It's actually true. People actually, no joke. People actually have a rat with a motherfucking vest on.
That's emotional support. I told you I was gonna start raising them. I just got to look into
Oh
it.
man. Emotional support rat.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
So
yes.
so you just gotta take care of that fucker and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I got my hand up. No
Because it's a
respect.
package deal. It's a package deal. You can't take the rat without the turtles.
and you got to understand your market. I ain't getting one for Tyrone. He gonna have a rat on eat drinking 40 ounces. No, this for certain people.
Oh man.
Theo, I got a question.
But oh man, but checkmate,
I got a
checkmate.
question. Got a question for
You got,
Theo.
go ahead, pose it the price. Price, you still here?
Nah, it's for Theo. This is for Theo now. Theo,
What's up, brother?
you have said this now. You said nothing's wrong with the market right now. It's just the fuel prices, right?
Well, yeah, that's part of the reason. Yeah, when you look at, see, here's the thing, checkmate. When I say that, everybody is going to be in a disagreements with me, right? But I look at it this way: before COVID or CS, what you don't want to say the word, whatever. Before we got into that C word, the rates were where they were right about now, but the fuel was about $1.75 less to $2 less a gallon, or even lower. Okay, fuel went up. We had COVID. We come out of COVID. We start getting everything for $5 a mile, but fuel wasn't where it was now. Now look what's happening. The fuel is up, but the rates are right back where they were around 2017. If you go look at what the rates were between 2012 and 2017, look at the fuel price. Nobody was online talking about, I'm about to give it up. I'm going back company. It ain't worth it. That's not what it was. I keep telling everybody, and people can disagree. I respect it, but we had a 24-month gold rush in this industry. In 26 years of driving, I've never seen the kind of rates and the money from the owner side that I seen in 21 and 22, right? Last year and the year before. I've never seen that kind of rates.
So what's the
So
advice? What is the advice that you guys give us?
what the
Hold
advice
on,
is
hold on. That's a loaded price. You still there, price?
I'm still here.
All right, you heard him, what he said. What
Yeah.
kind of advice can you give to these new truckers with automatics?
Don't go out here and buy no damn truck. Stay your ass out there trucking. Sit your ass on the sideline. Understand trucking. If you must come into trucking, do what I've always said. Go drive for somebody. You're gonna drive a brand new truck, brand new trailer. They're paying you to teach you to be a truck driver. They're banking on you driving a brand new truck, brand new trailer. And hopefully you don't tear nothing up. Now they don't care if you rip a bumper off, a door, a mirror, all that good stuff. That's temporary stuff. We get that fixed. But
mhm.
you just can't come out here, man, and just think that you can conquer the world. You got solid veterans out here, man, telling you how hard it is. And you think you're gonna reinvent something, man. You can't reinvent the wheel, man. And a
Yeah.
lot of guys believe that they can, and unfortunately, they get out here and they figure it out, and then they be like, "Damn, I should listen to him. He did say something about that and
Well,
this and that."
well, okay, it's like top rope. I'm top rope. I apologize. Red Top Rich put in the comment. You got to go for inflation, right? I agree with that. I'm not going to disagree with that. But all I'm saying is, if people tell me, if you say your truck averaged last week $2.98 a mile, and you say, man, that ain't no money. You're right. When diesel is $4.58 a gallon. If diesel was $2.58 a gallon, would $2.98 be a decent rate now? You got me? Now, granted, you're right. Shops are the average shop is $200 an hour. The average tire is $500 to $600. There is cost of inflation, but the biggest cost right now is the diesel fuel. That's what's getting us. I live in Connecticut. Nobody, and I've talked to Checkmate on the phone. Nobody has ever heard me complain about the rates and where we're at right now. I complained about guys taking rates for too low. That's killing the industry. That's another chapter. But I never said, oh man, I ain't making no money. I ain't making no money. I tell people, I've seen this movie before where rates drop and fuel goes up. If you think it's going to be like it was last year, then guess what? You might as well get out this business because it's not going to be that way. We're in the third quarter. We're getting close to the fourth quarter. What do you think's going
Hold
to
on,
happen
Theo,
that's going to bring
Theo,
rates up?
Theo, Theo. You say, man, you're being nice to them, man. You're giving them business lessons. So let's break it down in layman's terms. All right, kids went back to school. Child support payments are getting caught up. Black Friday is on the rise. Thanksgiving dinner is coming here real soon. You niggas need to save your money because if you think that December is bad, wait till you see January and February. All these new tax laws go into effect.
Hmm. Price.
He
And
How I
got
knew the trucking
it.
industry was getting bad. My company is the world's largest privately owned LTL carrier. And when they sent out an advisory to all employees, in particular the line haul drivers, and they told them, buckle down because we are going into an unforeseen future. And then they started incentivizing and giving us an additional $70 starting off. It's more now, but an additional $70 every other pay period, and they're telling us to save it because we're going into a uncertain future. So when I started looking at the industry different, I cut. I talked to the guys that's been here 15, 20, 25 years. My run, like I said, I'm me the guy that comes out of Memphis. I'm losing about a day a week every other week. One week I lost 2 days because we all know Memphis. Hella freight comes through Memphis. It's damn near the freight hub of the country outside of say Laredo, San Diego area. But for Memphis to slow down on not having freight to where a bunch of our guys are getting sent to the house and they're telling us that extra money we giving y'all, save it. It hasn't been done in the company before. Every week they're sending us different advisories and different memos. Drivers, start saving your money. Something's getting ready to happen. Of course, they're not going to tell us, but it's an unforeseen future right now.
well, it's what I tell people. The average driver, myself included, we think about the next load and that's it. These companies think 5 to 10 years ahead. They're getting information of what's going on. And for those that don't have your finances in order, this is Theo's personal opinion. Take it any way you want to. Remember, the last 2 weeks of December, companies are looking at inventory. So they're not going to order as much freight. So the last 2 weeks, you're going to have a drop in the freight volume. Going into the second week of January, there's still going to be a drop in the freight volume. Then it picks back up on the third week. We can only hope and pray fuel has dropped
No, no,
down by
not third week.
75.
Third month. You mean third month?
Well, third, I say generally third. For
All
us,
right.
it's
All
generally
right.
the third
All
week up
right.
here.
So
For
your
us,
But
it's
area.
the third month.
December too, that's
Yeah.
when a lot of the trucking companies that
Yeah.
aren't going to make it, that's when they close their doors, right?
Yeah. No,
Because
no, no.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking you, Theo. I
Mhm.
know that you guys, like Price said, you guys operate by different standards in the Northeast. But I'm just trying to
Mhm.
generalize it, where you're looking at January.
March. Mhm.
Okay, third month. So we got third
Yeah.
month in the third quarter. Uh, mm, these motherfuckers about
Yeah.
to fry like goddamn KFC chicken in 1985
But
with seven
but
herbs and
but
spices.
but see, here's the thing: for the guys that got paid off equipment and they run their personal numbers adequately. I don't want to say low, but adequately. They're going to be able to ride this storm all the way out. But if your expenses are high on the business side and on the personal side, then it's going to be a rocky road. And if somebody can say, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about," I've been
Oh,
there
that's where
before.
Price
I've
will
been
come
in
in.
financial distress.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Price, you
Price.
still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, Price. High overhead costs, low market. What do you got?
A mess, a freaking mess. Like I said, man, we in uncharted
Hey,
waters.
Miss Pearl. Miss Pearl, hit the link. Come on, join the panel. Go ahead,
We
brother.
we're in uncharted waters, man, that nobody's ever seen. It seems like every day you get up, it's something different that nobody's ever seen. Whether it be high fuel prices, man. Back in the '08, '09, fuel went up to $5. I parked my truck because of $5
Hmm.
prices. But that went away within, I want to say, about a good month. It was right
Correct.
back to regular. But now it went from $5 to 7. And I mean it hovered for at $7 for a good long time, man. You talking
And we're
about,
still at 5.69 a gallon here in
and that's too
Connecticut.
Yeah,
much.
yeah. Did you
That's
know that's how they did that? Price fuel prices. It's like they hit people with the sticker shock. Then they lowered them, got people comfortable, and then overnight the shit was right back up, and nobody said a word
yeah,
But here's the
because
here's
they
the question. Here's
introduced it
Oh, no, no,
first.
hold on, Theo. Theo.
yeah.
Triple
Go ahead.
T is right. But we
Yes.
need to
No.
go
I'm
ahead
not
and
going to
stay.
dispute what he said.
Yeah, because fuel in Texas, I was talking to Price today, and I scored me some ethanol for $2.83 a gallon, ethanol. But diesel prices is
Still
back
over
up.
5,
Yes.
and it
Well,
jumped.
Yes,
It was
sir.
up high, and then it dropped all the way down, and then over the
Yes,
weekend, a couple weeks ago, it shot right back up over
yes.
$5, and nobody paid attention.
Nobody's complaining. Everybody's still going. But go ahead,
Yep.
Jimmy. Take the pedal.
Well,
Y'all
because
go.
well, not only that,
because
I keep
go ahead,
telling
Price.
you guys haven't seen anything yet. It was at $7. Now check
Hmm.
this out. You know, diesel fuel is nothing but heating oil. What
Yep.
happens when the winter comes and now everybody got to start buying oil for their house?
Yep.
Man, it's going to be a strain on the market, man.
So, Price,
Yeah,
can you go back to what you were saying earlier? Don't buy a truck. What is your definition of that? Buying a truck. What do you mean? Buy a truck or buying?
man, don't buy a truck. Please do not buy a truck. Please don't put yourself through the heartache and
Hey, Price. Checkmate. Clarify it, not pickup truck, semi truck.
No,
pickup
People
I'm
on YouTube.
pick
talking
up
about leasing. You talking about them going out here financing. You talking
I'm
Hey,
about buying
talking
and then
a
about
you
truck.
have to be careful. I don't mean to interject, but you have to be careful with that leasing shit too. Cause I would do stuff for shits and giggles just to go back and forth with those TikTok people that say lease or lease purchase. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of them fuckers, they liars. When they listen, like one of the guys, the company he talk about, is PNS was one of them. I can't remember one of the other companies, and I call those companies. I do my application. I go online, about leasing or lease purchase. And when we go and those people would tell me actual numbers, and they tell me, well, Mr. Myers, you have a better deal. Where you at right now? Our lease and all these purchase guys, they're not bringing in what you're bringing in right now because you know the way the market is right now. But they'll get right on YouTube and TikTok and lie about it. They
Hmm.
out here lying like they not hurting. When that woman when they're up there on TikTok and they're telling you, oh, you could be home every day and you're gonna do this and you're gonna do that. But the woman is telling us, well, first of all, running in that area, you can only be home every 5 to 7 days. So for them to be home every day, that's a lie. And look on TikTok, sir. We're very aware of them on TikTok. They haven't said anything detrimental to the company. They're actually helping the company out with recruiting. So we're gonna leave it alone. And this is what
Yeah.
actual representatives of those companies have told me. And when I go back and I tag them and stitch and make the TikTok video, next thing you know, I'm blocked because they don't want the fucking truth to be out there that they're lying to people. You got those people, and I made a video a couple weeks back, and I told them it was saying why a lot of people
Hold
aren't
on, hold on, hold
driving
on,
over
hold
the
on,
road.
hold on. Triple T.
Mm,
Let checkmate. Go ahead, checkmate.
mm.
No, I'm still waiting on Price. Price said don't buy a truck. The headache. Go ahead, finish that. I want to.
man. Listen, don't put yourself through the heartache, the headache, or anything like that, man. I told you guys in the beginning, he just hit on all the cylinders of everything that I've said in the past. Don't listen to these lying ass truck drivers that tell you you're gonna make $1 million a fucking week, and then you get out here, you find out that you're negative in the damn hole, and you've been working all week long, and you can't understand why you don't have any money to bring home to the house. Because you got too many liars in this industry, man. Instead of people telling you the truth and say, hey, man, this is what you're going to run into. This the wall you're going to run into. This is what's going to happen here, and this is what's going to happen there. Man, just tell people the truth. Once you tell them the truth, if they go out here and they do the opposite of what you say, and then they complain about it, say, hey, dog, I already told you that. Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fu- I'm
And
fuck, I'm
well, let me
fucking
say
with
this
Hold
before I
on, Theo.
forget.
Hold
I'm
on, Theo.
fucking with
Okay.
Hold
official business
on.
right now. I'm fucking with him. When you tell the truth, official business, he clowns you. He say this motherfucker don't know. Shit. He don't know what his red or yellow valve is.
You don't.
When you
It's
tell the
bug
truth,
up.
come on with it.
No. Go ahead. Finish.
Well,
Finish what you about to say.
You ain't hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but I interrupted you.
I'm done. When you tell the truth,
okay.
I
Well,
mean, when niggas tell the
let me
truth,
say this, checkmate, and I'm gonna tell the truth. The one thing that nobody is talking about, if you're really concerned about what's going on, nobody's talking about the massive layoffs that are happening right now. A lot of companies are laying people off. If they're laying people off, that means that people aren't going to be spending money. If they're not spending money, freight volume is going to decrease. Remember,
Yes,
we're a
sir.
consumer based economy. It's based on people shopping. That's why all these states, you can check with your state, all of them are starting to give money again because they see what the massive layoff, they see the prices of gas is affecting them. people are cutting back on spending. That's part of the problem right there. So we don't recognize there's more than one. It's not a silver bullet, one size fit all to trucking. We get that.
Well, Theo. All right, appreciate
Mhm.
it, Theo. I'm gonna say this
Yes,
to checkmate. I'm the guy to talk shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna push your fucking buttons. I
Mm-hmm.
want to see your potential. Show me
Okay.
your potential. Don't show me what you think hypothetically. Show me what you could do. Because a great man always show. Do you?
I understand. I'm with you. Go.
Okay, but I don't knock any man for trying.
Yeah, I mean, it
But
ain't
I
just you. It ain't just you. I mean, but when you put shit out there, you tell the truth. The whole world gonna criticize you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So why the fuck even put it out there? Either tell the goddamn truth. Why?
Well, because you have all right. So when you live on this earth, like for instance, I met Mr. Price. Never knew this guy. Never, ever. Me and him, we didn't like each other. I told that motherfucker many times, "Fuck you." He hit back, "Fuck that little motherfucker down there in Texas." Theo, I met Theo. I'm like, damn. I don't think I'll like the guy because political views, right? But when
hmm
we got to meet each other and have a dialogue, I realized something. The way I grew up is not the same way they grew up. And they offer me a perspective of living and thinking outside of what I know. Now, what I've went through and what I've accomplished, I have shared that. And to people that don't know why I do things, it might seem oxymoron, might seem kind of crazy or irresponsible. But the people that know me, the people that I respect, people that I love or have dialogue with, they know, oh man, he just acting a fool today. Why do he act a fool? He just want to wake up on a Monday morning and act a fool. That means that the market is up. The market got to be up because he's up doing whatever he want to do and he's invested in the market. So when I talk to these gentlemen like Mr. Theo, Mr. Price, and we have dialogue behind the scene, but we bring it up to the forefront. And a lot of people, they say it. Mr. Price speak, he just talks and talks. But a lot of people don't understand that Mr. Price raised a lot of money for charities. That's what Price has done. And he hasn't received a penny, not one penny. And he raised money for charity for women, African American women. He's pro Democrat. That's why we keep on, that's where we fall on at. Because he really goes for his community. Like literally, that dude goes hard for his community and the kids and the women and the senior citizens. And Theo preaches education. So on this panel, man, we have this dialogue, and I'm gonna still be the same person. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna talk shit to you before you leave this show tonight. I'm gonna talk shit. Get ready. I'm just being nice right now.
Uh, uh,
And checkmate. When we talk on the phone and you ask those kind of questions about what people think, what is my answer to you? I
fuck,
never change the same answer.
fuck them.
There you go. I no add the other part now. Add the other part. I always say
Fuck them. Yeah.
fuck them because I say fuck them. The only person that count is your wife and your kids. If
Correct.
they agree that you're doing the right thing, that's the only opinion that matters. Not mine, not Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, none of them motherfuckers. Right? That's how I do it. You got me there. That's I just want to put that out there. That when I do talk to him and we talk as men, it's always, hey man, don't worry about what nobody say about you. Do your thing. If your wife is content, your sons are doing good, don't worry about what I think because I'm not paying your bills at the end of the day.
I'm with you when you're right.
hmm
So official business gonna talk shit. Okay, all right. Looking forward
Well,
to
you
it.
do got a 7 speed.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Get it out right there. Get it out.
Hey,
The only
check.
motherfucker on YouTube that's got a 7 speed. Come on with it here.
I spoke to you, Check. Hey, Check.
How we
Hey,
doing?
Price.
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, Miss Tish. Come on down, Miss Tish. Miss
Look,
Tish,
let me
Miss
tell you
Price.
something, Check.
Y'all got the floor. Y'all got the floor. Y'all got the floor. Because Price,
I
what's up
told
with
him because I respect Checkmate, but I like to fuck with him. I said hi, Checkmate.
Damn, how many times do you want me to say hey? Hey?
I didn't hear you say nothing. Take
hey,
them. What about them feet on this motherfucker?
Oh,
hey, checkmate sound like a DJ, don't it? Out of the Northeast.
Oh,
Like
my
he
mama,
just
don't eat official. But I
yeah,
respect
yeah,
Check.
yeah.
I really do. You know,
I call
I
into his phone number. He should be a 911 operator. What's going on? Tell me what's going on.
shit to y'all because you know what I'm saying. We can laugh and disagree to agree and still be cool.
Damn right. You
It's
damn right. And I
about
like
being,
your blue eyes. You know black women don't have blue eyes, but I like your blue eyes.
but they not blue, they gray. But okay,
Yeah.
okay. If that's what you say, you say. But yeah, that you know, I told you the truth. Official, they contacts.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Yes, ma'am. So Price.
Nobody never seen my eyes. I've been wearing the same contacts, and if I got to keep rebuying the same ones over, that's what it is. Period.
Keep on doing it. Keep on doing
I can't stand you, official.
it. I'm retired. I'm done. I'm done. Bryce, you still there, brother?
yeah, I'm still here.
Man, go ahead. Man, let the people know, man. So I'm gonna reiterate. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I think that people that drive automatics are the best drivers on the road right now.
You liar.
Well, that's a whole lot of baloney for me to choke down there.
I
Mr.
cannot
Price,
stand official.
Mr. Price, Mr.
Yeah,
Price, what you got to say, Mr. Price?
I'm not
Uh,
saying that and not saying that they good truck drivers. They're not good truck drivers, but you need to be in control of something. You
Now,
can't.
I kind of feel like that's directed personally at people.
Oh well, I'm sorry there, Mr. Connecticut, but it is what it is, and I'm gonna go like my buddy down there in Texas. You damn liberals, you worried about politically being correct, motherfucker. If you can't drive a stick, you can't drive. We're not gonna be politically correct. We're gonna be Donald Trump, and we're gonna say we don't want no more of you shithole countries over here no more.
Go ahead, Mr. Price. Go ahead, Mr. Price.
That goddamn pee rubbing off on me, and I'm about to have sleep too. But no,
Oh boy.
it's again, man, we in uncharted waters, man. Every day I get up and I'm looking at this damn load board, and it makes me sick to my fucking stomach to see that these bastards got loads up here for $200. And the sad thing about it is, you idiots are running it for
Mhm.
those rates. You're running it for those rates. We will never see freight prices like they were 7, 8 months ago. Never.
That's what
Never.
I'm here for. So what are you doing different? Come on with it.
My truck parked.
Well,
My
hold on, Mr. Bryce. I got you. What I'm doing differently. Well, what we are offering is my direct contracts. Uh, it's been on Facebook. It's been publicized. I've been paying guys roughly about $7,000 a week, running right at about 540 miles. Have those guys right now on this YouTube. Right now on this YouTube. I could check out. No quick pay. No quick pay fees. Nothing. Straight, solid, a check. Actually, right now on this YouTube. What are we doing? And what do we do to help the truckers or try to correct the market? Is education.
Yeah, if they can hold on that long.
Yes. Now, you and I talked, Mr. Price, and I consider Price as a brother because I called him. I'm like, hey, Price, I'm paying the guys going from this point to this point. Am I paying too much? Oh, Daryl, you motherfuckers, you Yosemite Sam, Yosemite Sam, you two gun motherfuckers, you're giving away all your money.
Uh, I'm just being honest, man. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta have something at the end. You gotta have something.
When I sold cars to finance desk used to say you gave away the farm.
Yeah, you need a farmer. Huh? Now
You
we ain't
come in
got.
there with a deal and the dealership ain't made no money. They're like, this motherfucker trying to give away the farm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. And unfortunately, there ain't nothing to give away because the broker already took it. He's sitting up there, laid back with a white beat on, butt naked, waiting on you to come stroke him. Yeah, he be do that though.
Oh
And then
damn.
I'm gonna give him the he in the hall.
Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'.
Give him the he in the hall. What? You want what? Okay, Dad. Go your ass on out there and get Daddy his money.
Hmm.
Hey,
Because that's
but
basically what you're doing. You're running for nothing. You're running for
hey,
nothing.
Well,
man, the
checkmate.
guys
Let
that
me ask
run
you
for
a question.
nothing.
Oh, checkmate. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. Now, I don't want to get too depth, and you ain't got to tell me if you don't want to. You ran your truck last week. What did your truck average at the end of the week per mile? I don't know what your net was. What do you give me an estimate of what it averaged at the end of the week per mile?
Mm, right under $2.
Right under $2.
Yeah.
If diesel was 201, how much of a difference would that have been for you?
Shit, I can't think right off the top. A whole lot.
Well, okay.
Help him
Well,
out.
well,
Hold
basically,
on, Theo. Don't put him on the spot like that. Just
Nah, it don't matter.
let's
Go
do the
ahead. Go
math.
ahead. I
Let's
can
do the
tell you.
math.
Look,
Let's do the
I can
math.
tell you the rates, the miles. What you want? Just
no,
No,
tell me.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
want to.
no, no, checkmate. Theo, you got to give him the
Just,
difference. You got to give him the difference, brother.
okay, okay. So, how many gallons of fuel you buy last week?
Shit. I think it was
Estimate. Just give me an estimate.
right. Probably about 300.
So you brought 300, and let's just say $4 even. That's $1,200. So if
Mm-hmm.
fuel was $2, that'll cost you $600. So let's just say seven
Wait,
hundred
wait a
fifty
minute, wait a
dollars
minute.
in fuel.
You gotta throw the calculations of how many miles per gallon does this truck get? 4,
About
7, 8
Well,
miles
he's just
a day.
starting out, so I'm not sure if he's doing that yet. Start
about
topping it off, dividing his numbers. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I'm just trying to do it on a rough. So the difference he would have made would have been an extra $600 just on the low, just in fuel. There's been a difference of $600, right? So if you was getting that $600 difference, would you say it was worth it at that point now? Because that's an extra $2,400 a month
Yeah.
added to your regular pay. So do you think it'd be worth it at that point?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get what I'm saying with
I'm
the
with
fuel. Everything else is going up, but the fuel is really what's hurting guys. And granted, you're down south, so those rates are getting ready to drop again. You know, I know officials joke about $1.59 a mile, but the reality is it could drop to 159, especially in the dry van market.
No, no,
You know,
no.
reefer is
Well,
different and
Theo,
flatbed is different. Mhm.
they are literally at $1.59. I'm looking at government contracts right now, and this is not prime. So the people in the YouTube world, this is not prime. This is subcontractors. These are people hosting bids. The government literally right now is asking prime, how are these guys hosting these bids so low they can't afford fuel? This
Mhm.
is real, nigga. This real. Carriers are going so low they can't even buy fuel to do the job.
Hungry truck drivers. That truck stops like fucking homeless people and you've been working all day, all night, clothes dirty, unshaven, hair growing all out of the place, man. You see it every day, every day. They blow a tire. I had a driver. I tell you how I do because sometimes I do some dumbass stuff. I had a driver. I met him out on the road. He blew his radiator. The man didn't have no money to get his truck fixed. I had got the truck back to my yard, bought the man a radiator. I said, "You get some money, give me back my money. No problem, Mr. Price. I swear you the greatest thing since sliced bread." I ain't heard nothing hide nor hear of him since that day.
Mhm.
Lost
And,
all
and you got a lot of guys out there like that. They're only as good as till their next breakdown. And when they do break down, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm a guy that has an emission truck and a non-emission truck. A lot of these guys cannot handle if their DPF system went out. One, it's a 14 to 40 day wait for the part. Two, it's a $10 to $15,000 part. And if they're crying about
No,
now,
no, 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 no,
imagine when
no,
you got that.
Theo. You going too educated. The problem is the line of credit. Now I'm gonna talk on this right here because I deal with it. The guys that depends on the line of credit to float them for the capital. So they take fantasy money. They use fantasy money to get to capital money, reality money. Problem of it is the interest. The interest always kills them.
yeah,
When you're dealing with this high volume and this high volume of equity, you start to realize real quick that interest start to compound. Only thing I gotta do, I could give you a guarantee. I can write it down. You could take me to court. I could give you a guarantee. What? But what is your capital? What is your interest rate on your lending?
I take that back. 100,
All right, come on, let's go, baby. Let's go.
115 gallons last week.
Okay, well, that makes a big difference.
That's you, Mister T. Mister T.
What's that?
Uh,
Hold on. Who was just who
I'm
said it?
changing my device. I'm changing my device. Ooh, crap. Sorry.
Miss McGee. Come on, Miss McGee. Come on back in. Just hit the link, Miss McGee. You good? Let's go.
so that was Checkmate who said he spent actually $115 last week. You see,
Wait,
so he
wait, wait.
probably
I don't want to dive in checkmate thing. That whatever checkmate want to disclose, that's checkmate, right? But
correct.
we should have this dialogue where if checkmate want to give out his miles per gallon, okay. But honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what he get about miles per gallon. As long as he knows what he wants. If he knows what he wants, that's what I respect. That's it.
Hmm.
I don't care. I don't care because I can't speak on him when I went and bought a truck that was getting the highest fuel mileage, and I bought a truck that got the lowest fuel mileage just to show off on Facebook. I literally bought a truck to make money off of Facebook. I did it. I made more money posting photos with my doors open than my door closed.
Well, fuck. Hell, I'm about to damn
Well,
start
well, well
posting the
see
farm
now,
truck more often.
well, see now that goes back to that other side of the game. You know, your money was that was an investment.
Yes, sir. It was. I got
So,
tired
hey,
of
so with
I
that,
could see somebody
so,
doing that.
so
Honestly, if
what's
you
the
post and
difference?
post and posting and you make money, hell, I'd do the shit my
it. Yeah,
damn self.
I
What's
did it.
the difference in the lease driver's line? They just made that's they hustle, right?
Well, here go the thing. I never told anybody to buy the truck like I bought. I never sold the service. I never told you about the service.
I
I
mean, they
never even.
posting. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Posting.
well, well, yeah, I posted it, but I never answered your fucking questions. I never introduced people to this side of the light. I always wanted to post me being as plain James. So when they pull up my name, like let me say penis, when penis say, "Hey man, Google this guy," I'm literally in front of international dealership. What made myself go viral? I was in front of an international of McKinney dealership, international, with a Peterbilt with shorts on with my hands in my pocket. And I spent a lot of goddamn money for them to put a transmission, international, put a transmission in my Peterbilt. Made me go viral. You know why? International only charged me $12,000. Peterbilt wanted $37,000 for a transmission and double rear ends. I went viral, and I
So
smiled.
you went
Yeah,
viral because your truck broke down.
there you go. Yes, sir. That's it. That's it. No, like, just Google me, nigga. You say it. You say it. And then I said, I'm gonna do the interior. That's it. Y'all bullshit. Look it up. Facts is actually facts. Facts.
Hmm.
And that's what I
Wow.
realized, man. I'm not gonna spend no more fucking money out here. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. I actually went viral because of international. Shout out to International of McKinney. Made me a lot of money. Yes, that's actual fact. You could pull it up and y'all see it on Google. I took a Peterbilt to International. They posted a photo. I didn't post a photo. They post a photo. Working on a clean Peterbilt. Made me a lot of money. I'm done.
Well, damn it, you
Well,
done
check. You
post my
might want to
Peterbilt. Looks like I ain't paying nothing.
check. You
If you
might
pay
want
me
to take
for
that
this heat.
international. You might want to take that international Volvo when you get the transmission swapped out.
Yeah, to McKinney, Texas. To McKinney, Texas.
But yeah, like I said, man, it's hard for everybody. Listen to some of the guys. They're saying their price per day, what they would take. The number has dropped from earlier this year, and we're all in that situation, right? So the reality is, we all got to really strategize and buckle down on the personal side. If you can't do anything on the business side for us, cutting costs. Do it on the personal side because my personal opinion. Looking at the market, what I'm seeing all the time, every day, I'm getting up and looking at the market and what they're saying. And this is not going from one network. This is network to network and reading Business Insider and so and so. It's just nobody has a positive outlook on what I'm seeing right now. You know.
Like I told you, hey, when they started sending us email links and log on and take this financial course and that financial course, what the hell are y'all doing? But hey, they started sending that stuff to us.
And
Take
wait,
these.
all right. Don't do a checkmate. Checkmate, man. If you ever, I'm gonna be 100 with you, bro. Only you. Only you. You want to sit down and have a lunch together via this goddamn social media platform, meaning we're not going to put on YouTube. But I'll sit down with you, bro. It's a lot out here, man. So much potential. I'm 36 years old. I had to ask my wife how old I am the other day. But when I tell you, man, when people say they Google me, actually Google me. I support the community, and I've been doing it for a long time, and I still do it. Some of my biggest friends, that's well known, are multimillionaires, and there are trucking companies with my stuff in their trucks. I support you, checkmate. I want to say that. I want to say that on the fucking live. I support checkmate. I believe that this gentleman right here, this gentleman should be on XM radio. Y'all think I'm playing?
Hell
Checkmate
no.
gonna be up. Checkmate gonna be on XM radio. Mark my word. Give him about 5 months. Watch. Think I'm lying? 5 months.
Yeah.
XM radio. Checkmate.
We selling the farm truck and all. You know what I'm saying? We going straight to radio here.
Yeah.
We ain't doing more trucking. Price, you still? Oh,
Right. Did you
yeah.
go to sleep, nigga?
Price got his Jake brakes on again.
Get that man
Right.
a CPAP, goddamn.
Right. Nigga, wake up, nigga.
That man help me out. I will
Oh,
start the GoFundMe, damn it.
I gotta mute him. I gotta mute him. Hold on.
Goddamn, my OG going out sad on the line.
I'm going to Connecticut. Going to Connecticut.
Hey, Brandon, you on the line, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Come on now, Brandon. Brandon, introduce yourself. If y'all don't know who Brandon is the next Michael Jordan. What else, brother? That's my brother. That's my brother. That's actually my brother. Come on, Brandon.
Oh yeah. I mean, I ain't nobody. You know, I'm just a chip hauler down here in South Carolina, owner operator. Uh, Basically, keeping on the other owner operators running and contracted with different wood mills and construction companies and whatnot, and just basically just running it on the agriculture side. I just keep my mouth shut. A lot of people want to get on over here, but a lot of people don't know how to really understand the game. They just end up, getting middleman with somebody who really ain't for the business, and it basically just ruin themselves just like any other, field in trucking. So, you know, um, I just basically just do my thing, man. Just knowing a lot of farmers and whatnot, and basically just keeping everything in the flow. You know, sit back and watch everybody else, eat the popcorn and enjoy the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
But
So you running that pulpwood? We call it pulpwood. You said chipwood.
yeah, hardwood, uh, pine and poplar, all types of shit. Running back down to the mills, and most time I end up buying my own loads, and especially shavings and whatnot, and sell them to turkey barns, and you know, uh, sell them out to these little small mom and pop motion places. They make chips and playgrounds or wherever type of how you want to do it. And shit, man, just basically, surround myself around wood. That's basically the money maker, especially down here in South Carolina. You got a shit ton of wood mills, spread it around. So, you can be able to make a living and come home every day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And see,
Hey,
that's the thing. Well, let me say this, Darren. A lot of people see that's the thing. We only get one side of trucking, right? And myself included. And when you have somebody come in, I never thought about the puckwood. I mean, when I talked to Checkmate one time, I said, well, hell, man, try to run log trucks with it, but just doing what he's talking about doing, it brings a total different dynamic, one to the channel and one to give people a train of thought that, you can put your truck doing these type of things and still be profitable,
Oh, yeah.
because we get in a one track way of thinking up here, sometimes in trucking, we get tunnel vision. We just straight ahead is all we think about.
Yep. Main thing, you just got to stick and move. You might have one company say, oh, yeah, we only got 10 loads over here. So, you just got to be able to mend it together to where, you know, like you say, you ain't on that one minded side, and that's the majority of people down here. Once one mill go down, they get to pulling their hair, looking all crazy as hell. Me on the other hand, I'm sitting there stroking stroking at night, messing with mills that's 24/7 and all that. It's basically dog fight season. You know, especially when it come winter time. So a lot of folks they don't really get
Hmm.
that concept, and belly out. Yep, belly out.
Gotcha. Mm, mm.
I
Yeah,
learned
man.
about
So,
being conservative financially years ago. If y'all remember how the oil field was ridiculously booming right before the recession hit under the Bush era. I remember
Yep.
reading newspaper articles about how many men committed suicide, and or they would do a murder suicide where they kill their families and kill themselves because they lost those jobs. No education, you got into the oil field 16, 17, 18 years old. This is all you know. You make it two, three, 400,000 a year, and you get laid off, and you can't afford the houses and the trucks and the boats and your kids' private school and all that stuff. And them guys were killing themselves because they didn't see any other way to live because they hadn't prepared. And that always had me where I looked at life differently when I started making good money. I started making good money. I've always been conservative when I was young because I didn't really have anything, and instead of blowing the flaunt and show everybody else, I care more about saving a dollar than spending a dollar. I call it hoop dreams. I tell my friends all the time they buy something, I tell them, man, I'm living my hoop dreams through you, man. I ain't gonna do it, but damn it, shine for both of us. And a lot of people don't do that. They start making the good money. They're glad to have it, and they spend, spend, spend. If y'all remember, which Daryl may know, here in Texas, they had the company that was based in Waco called Central Freight.
Oh yeah,
They
I
were,
remember them.
yeah, they were LTL company, open what, about 90 something years. One of the guys, because my company went and bought up damn near all their trucks and trailers and a bunch of their terminals, and got their customers. One of the guys that I had to train, which really, I mean, hell, he was just riding down the road. I would sit next to him. I had him for 2.5 weeks. That guy's 70 years old. He worked for that company for 47 years.
That facts. Pimp. Central
40
Freight.
Yep. 40, that man been driving trucks for 53 years. He worked for them for 47 years and ain't have shit to show for it. And as he's driving down the road, he told me, you young, you 36 years old, don't fucking be like me.
Yeah.
Set yourself up, because he said other guys that the company, they don't, they can get their social security, they go home. But here I am, I'm 70 years old, starting over with a new fucking company after I gave that company 47 fucking years of my life, and I don't have shit to show for it. They fired our asses a week and a half before Christmas.
All right. I
Mm-hmm.
want to do this commercial. I'm gonna do this commercial. Hello, you guys, man. I want to. The reason why I do these podcasts is really to shock value the younger generation. The older guys, do what you do, right? But reality is this: you got people that on this earth longer than you that's still fucking working. They are literally going to work until they're dead. And a lot of your people that want to look at you and trying to keep you alive, saying, "Man, you don't have to go that way." So when Negroes start talking, "Oh man, I'm gonna do this," that's me. That's me. That's official business. I tell you, nigga, go and work, nigga. Work it off. Come and work for me. I'm gonna make sure you work until you fucking croak over. All
I,
right.
I see
Think
I see
about
a
what you
lot
would.
of drivers do it,
Yeah,
man.
you
They
will
die
say
at the
so.
steering wheel. They literally never had the ability to retire. You come into work and they run. We have bidded runs. You come into work, the run is up for bid. Damn, what they do? They retire? Nah, man. You see that collection jar up there? They died last week.
Yeah.
Died behind the wheel. They never fucking retired. They dying behind the wheel because they
They,
have to work. They didn't set
they can't
themselves
even
up.
bury themselves. They can't even. Their kids would never even know. And it's sad, man. Now,
Hmm.
shit get emotional when you see a man because we are human beings. That's one thing I
Mm-hmm.
gotta say. And when I see somebody pass away and their family don't even know where they're buried, that shit
Hmm.
fucks with you. And I dealt with this shit. I've been dealing with it. And people like, Daryl, why do you party? Why? One of the reasons why I got a trucking, one of the most significant points of my trucking career is when I seen a dude do cocaine driving one of my trucks. I'm like,
Damn.
dude, why are you doing cocaine? You only work 10 hours a day. Man, I got a habit. I got a habit. I got to stay up. I'm going to do good. I'm like, bro, go back to the hotel. I'm going to let you go. I got to let you go. No, I let the guy go. He get out the truck. He go to the hotel. He buys him a prostitute. But when he buys the prostitute, he doesn't pay her. So she calls 911. The hotel has a problem. My company has a problem. I'm on the phone with the hotel. What's going on? Well, we having a problem. The brother been in prison, a convicted felon. I get to a damn 5-star rating hotel or motel, whatever you guys want to pronounce it. This guy's about to go to jail. He don't want to pay the prostitute. It's rape. I'm like, why? Why? Well, if you had me working, this would never even happen. I said, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, nigga. So when you go to sleep at night, you would do this or not? Make it make sense. Been in this game too long, man. I talk the shit that I talk because I walk it, and I proved it. And I've seen a lot of grown men, young men too as well, piss your life away. And the one thing that really fucks with me till this day, it still fucks with me. How many men are willing to throw their life away for a 2-second fun?
Credit, home, wife, kids, because this shit will break a family up. Trust
Yes,
and
sir.
believe.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you meet a lot of the old timers, man. They'd have been married 2, 3 times. They're financially just about destitute. I remember when I worked at Watkins, and I used to say, "Man, all these old guys, they must have been here a long time." And the line haul coordinator, he said, "Man, they ain't been here that long." He said, "Let me tell you something." He said, "It's about 20 guys we hired in the last 6 months. They had a hiring spree." And he said, "Theo, we trying to get young guys because we can't get nothing but guys in the early 60s because Watkins paid every 2 weeks, so didn't nobody want to work for him." And he said the reason why we got them, they were all owner operators. He said they had no benefits, nothing. He said now they 60 something years old, out here trying to run doubles at night. A lot of them fucking up left and right. He said they ruined their whole life being an owner operator, but they didn't stop to try to put anything aside, have health
Oh,
insurance.
Theo,
Some
slow
go ahead.
down, slow down on that one. Man, I'm
Hmm.
gonna tell you guys, man, what Theo is saying is 100% correct.
Yes,
Most of you
sir.
guys think you're gonna outrun the system. Before you know it, you're gonna be old and
Mm-hmm.
you're trying to keep up with the young bucks and you're gonna do dope.
Yep.
Hmm.
I got out
That's
of
what that
trucking.
old guy told me.
I got out of trucking. I gave it up. I gave up my fleet. Now people ask me, D man, how did you walk away from a multi-million-dollar deal? Motherfuckers were doing dope. And one thing that really fucks with me is seeing the guy, catching the guy, and shout out to Austin, Texas, DPS. Shout out to you. The dude was doing cocaine. He snorted cocaine right in front of it. When you getting a DOT check, you gonna snort powder. And the police took his ass to jail. Shit fucks with you. When you stay out here long enough, you know when somebody bullshit you. I just didn't want it, man. I just got tired of you motherfuckers. I really did. There you go. Go ahead. Theo.
Well, the liability alone of having somebody like that is, you can lose everything, so you're better off to walk
That's the
away
biggest part,
clean,
liability.
yeah, clean and clear. But like I said, you know there were guys, man, that were just riding it out to the last minute, and then they had to go try to work a company job, basing it on, they can work 3 4 more years and then get some kind of social security. So I always tell people, listen, if you're going to own a truck, pay yourself like you working for a W-2 employee, if you can. right? Because that point, when you whatever retirement you invested in, when you leave that company, give it up the owner and go work for a W-2, you just bring your 401k money over to the new company. You didn't miss a beat.
Mm-hmm.
I tell people all the time, my next 15 years is working for my retirement. So I'm trying to grind it out. I don't need to look good for nobody. I ain't trying to impress a bunch of niggas I don't like or none of that. So that's my mindset. And that's what I tell people. If you can do it that way, do it. Because this industry is not forgiving. The road is undefeated. It has taken a lot of people out, flipped over, ran into trees, had heart attacks in the truck. This highway is undefeated. So I always tell people focus on your health. And to touch on what T said about Central Freight Line, they went out of business. What killed Central Freight Line was they brought Wilson. They brought Wilson Trucking, and Wilson Trucking had been in
Hold
business so
on,
long, but they
hold
was
on.
always in debt.
Theo. Leave that
Hmm.
shit alone right there, Theo. Leave it alone. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. We go sympathetic around these niggas around here. That's right, man. Dang. Start talking
but
that
but
shit.
but but yeah, with what you said though, Theo, like look at how many drivers lost everything during the pandemic because they didn't have medical insurance.
Correct.
Drivers at my own company, when the pandemic kicked off, my company gave two different things. The board, the CEO on all the way down, they forfeited the rest of their salary for the rest of the year in order to use that money to go into a program to fund two things. One of them were where they were going to give tax free what is not tax free but interest free payment deferred loans to everybody that worked for the company. Max you could take out was $2,000 and they don't only repay it back at $40 a paycheck. And then the second one was for short-term and long-term disability because if you caught COVID, remember you had to quarantine. Well, if you get out of work, you have to quarantine. Our short-term disability through Cigna wasn't covering it, so the company said we'll pick up the tab on our own. And from day one of you having to quarantine, or if you get sick with COVID, your short-term disability is going to pick it up. We have long-term standard at our job, but you know how many people don't pay that little $5, $6 a week in order to have that short-term disability? And so people were actually mad at the company because they get sick, have to quarantine, and they don't have a paycheck. And the company is telling them, look, man, y'all never thought to have short-term disability. You'd be sitting at the house right now collecting your same regular paycheck from day one, not having to worry about your finances or anything, because COVID was whooping people's ass in the beginning. And so you can focus
Yeah.
on yourself and your family and your health without having to sit up because you had to get cleared by the safety department whenever you came back. And at the beginning, they ain't really know what the fuck it was. You were just sick, so hell, you don't even know where to damn go get tested. So you out of work a month and a half, 2 months without a paycheck because you weren't proactive. My grandfather always taught me. My oldest daughter is 13. He taught me you're a father now and you have to take care of home. You have to look at things differently. Do like I did. Fuck somebody telling you how much you can make a week. What's the benefits package? Do I have short term, long term? Workers' comp. If I get hurt on this job, what's going to happen? Make sure you have an optional insurance on the outside as well. What's the retirement? Go and get you some insurance. You ride a motorcycles, get you some insurance that if you go down on that bike and your job insurance don't cover anything, that insurance is going to cover it. So I learned to get Aflac, all of those things. So I always cared about having that peace of mind and knowing that I'm stable financially in case something happened to me to take care of these kids. And I see so many people that don't give a damn. And then you get hurt and you want to be mad at these companies or mad at the world. And it's like, dude, you fucked over your time instead of taking care of business. I'll never feel sorry for somebody that don't take care of business.
Hmm. Yeah. And that's why I've had a debate with a specific YouTuber online about our state offers a employee uh, pay protection leave. You pay it in taxes.
Hold on real quick. Theo. Hey, you guys. Shit got real. We gonna run deep tonight, right? Shit. I just painted 3 floors, so I might be high as hell. I think I'm high. But anyway, I'm gonna let y'all know this, man. Trucker T, Trucker T, dropping knowledge to you guys that I must say, man, as much time I spent on this earth, I got nothing but respect to Trucker T. This brother is really giving you guys $25,000 worth of game if you just listen and apply it to your life. And Theo are giving you guys history. Another but shout out to these guys. And Mr. Price, wake your ass up. You had your goddamn brown liquor tonight. Mr. Price, I bet that nigga sleep. Watch this, watch this. Price. That nigga sleep. That nigga
Yeah.
sleep.
But T, I just want to elaborate on something real quick. So what my state does, you pay a small tax, and when you have something like what you was talking about, emergency or anything like that, what the state does, they give you your pay for the first couple of weeks, full pay. Then they give you half the pay. You got me? So it gives you a couple of months where you got income coming in, you know.
Hmm.
No,
And,
no,
and,
no,
and
no, no, don't do that. Don't do that, Theo. I know what you about to do.
what you talking about?
Nigga, Theo,
I'm just talking about paid leave.
leave it alone, Theo. Theo, know what your ass about to do, nigga.
Going down
I
the rabbit
know.
hole.
Theo, no, yeah, Theo's about to go. Theo, leave that shit alone. Cause you and me. Now, if you want to put it up for a topic, a debate, we gonna go head to head, nigga. We ain't gonna play nobody. Say, I'm up tonight, nigga. I told you. Theo,
You
leave
know
that
what?
shit alone.
I'm gonna sit up here with my emotional rats and just listen. You know what I'm saying?
Official business. Hey, on
Hold on,
official
Theo.
business, I got a
Uh,
question.
yes, sir.
Would you do me a favor? At that point when y'all started talking about Central Freight, would you like cut that video and put it on your YouTube channel, like separate, like by itself?
Well,
Because
it's
man, a
called
lot of
Central
people need to
Freight
hear this.
Line.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
Central
need a.
Freight Line, not Central
I need.
Freight. But go ahead.
Okay.
I would need a time marker because, man, I'll be honest with you, brother.
That
I'll
that
find it.
was a
I'll send it to
very
you,
that
bro.
was
Cause
that
what
was a
y'all said,
very
man,
very
I know
bad
somebody's
deal.
going through it personally, bro. They need to hear
Well,
that.
all right. Mr. JP, tell they got to come up here, man, right?
Yeah, that yeah.
Because what we do right here, we do some out the wall shit. You know why we do it? I'd rather flaunt that I could do whatever I want to fucking do and legally, and nobody can counsel and cancel this shit. Answer to nobody. Anybody on this panel, nothing but respect. Think about it. Really think about this shit. Them white boys, they gonna smoke weed, drink beer, and all that shit. Nobody counsel them. But let a black person make a YouTube channel. Oh, you niggas, y'all doing wrong. Y'all doing
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, Daryl,
Brandon,
it's
what's
not.
shout out with you, Brandon? There you go, Brandon. What's up with you, Brandon?
Oh yeah, I'm
It's
still
not.
here, man. Shit, hell. Sit here, hey, just sit back, listen to the
You know
conversation,
one
man.
of the craziest things I've ever had happen when battling back and forth with those TikTokers, YouTubers, is because I'm not one of the things that I learned when I was going through is you live life in your truth. If you live life in your truth, can a motherfucker make you feel bad about your situation at all? Cause hell, I'm the one that told you about this shit. Hell, I done had to live it. Thank God I done made it through it. But they go and when you debate people, and I'll never engage in like debate dialogue with people that are wanting to debate logic and they're using their emotion because you're always gonna lose. It's always I feel, I think, I like. You'll never lose that argument because you know they're emotional. But for people to sit there and say you don't know what the fuck you talking about because oh well you've been divorced before. You don't know what the fuck you talking about oh because you paid child support. And I tell them at the end of the day, I'm trying to tell y'all stupid motherfuckers how to avoid the shit that I got going on. If you with that damn woman and your ass is out here on this road and you worried about trying to play security guard at the house, you need to leave her ass alone. If you with that man and the same thing, you out here on this road and you trying to worry about playing security guard. I know motherfuckers that I work with right damn now. We be at work hooking up our sets at night and they checking the security cameras at their damn house. Man, if you don't let that
President,
damn lady go,
Mr. Trucker T. Well, I'm voting you for president. You,
eh,
you know tonight, two trucks are about to crash off the highway. Because they hurt, nigga. They hurt. They hurt.
I tell you,
Brandon, Brandon, are they
it's some
hurt,
glitz
Brandon?
and glamour, but it's also the nitty gritty. The nitty gritty, people don't tell that part of the trucking. This shit hurts at times. I can't tell people how much money when you making thousands of dollars a week and you paid and broke borrowing off the next paycheck or the paycheck after that because you got life situations that you got to take care of. When you downsize, losing a home, shit. People won't tell you about that part, and so because they don't want people to understand that it does happen. It's not all glitz and glamour. You'll have, you'll lose. You'll have, you'll lose. But understand when you lose, I thank God because I done lost my ass so much that I've told my terminal manager, dude, I've been to where the only fucking thing that I had left was a damn job at the end of a divorce. Thank God for this high paying job. But everybody doesn't have that. It's hard to go through shit and you don't have no support system. You ain't got a dime and you're making pennies. Set yourself up for just in case. Pay attention to all that the extras that trucking comes because it ain't gonna be peaches and cream every fucking day.
Brandon, your camera's on, Brandon. Your camera's on.
I
There you
got
go,
you. I
brother.
got you.
All right. Man,
Well, here's the thing, Fisher Business. Just
hold on.
remember
No,
this.
no, no, hold on. I got to say this, man. Trucker T,
Mhm.
bro. Nigga, you bringing us to tears, nigga. You gonna stop bringing us to tears? Can we just talk up, start talking about shit, shit, do guy shit? Trucker
But
T
but the
bringing the truth.
but Daryl, the reason why I made it through is because I had people that didn't fucking lie to me, man.
Man,
When I
right
went,
now, brother, right now, brother, you helped a lot of people, right, bro?
mm-hmm,
And right now, we in that season of encouraging people, right?
mm-hmm,
And people want to bring up shit, but when they see the real shit, they can't stand it.
yeah, they weren't
They got
prepared.
there. You go, man. You can't stand in them goddamn steps.
I
When that door
remember
goes,
being engaged in trucking school, and the guy looked at us. It was 30 something of us. And he looked me dead in my face as he was talking. He looked at everybody. And he said, those of you that have wives or girlfriends or boyfriends or husbands at
oh,
home, about 85% of y'all, your
I
marriage is
got
not going to
divorced,
last your fucking trucking career. Y'all going to be
man.
divorced. I
I
told him, well,
say,
shit, man, I know what I got home. I know what I got
man,
at home. He said, you're going to be the first motherfucking divorce. Watch what happens. I'd be damned if the man wasn't right.
man, the woman cheat. God, nigga,
I'll
hurt
be
your
there. I'll
heart,
be there. But when it happened, I reached back out to him. I went home and I went to that trucker school and I told him, I said, you helped me get through a divorce you ain't even know. He said, damn, I don't even remember you. I said, I remember the words that you told me. Be prepared for it that, because it's gonna happen. Because this is a lifestyle that
man,
a lot of
brother.
people they like that paycheck, but they don't want the lifestyle that comes with
Well,
it.
well, they don't want to understand that the woman going to cheat with the neighbor. I thought it was a joke. I literally
Hmm.
thought it was a joke. Man, my wife, well, people know on my Facebook, my old lady cheated on me with the next door neighbor, man. And I was running
Man,
Starbucks, unloading the trailer. We worked 5 to 8, 5 p.m. to 8 a.m. God damn it, that neighbor was knocking that back in. Shit. I'm like, fuck, I got my first divorce.
yep.
Driving the goddamn truck. The damn neighbor was unloading his load and doing everything. And I'm out there like bringing everything home. I'm like, oh man, this woman ain't gonna cheat on me. What she say to me? Well, you never at home at night. I ain't
Yep. They
nothing to hold.
blame you.
Yeah, bitch, you lost your mind. Like,
Like I told you, the motherfucker that told me, if you make me a single mother, make you a single mother. You the one that went on that fucking girl. Hey, y'all want to hear some real shit? She watched the movie Girls Trip and wanted to go to Essence Festival like the women on Girls Trip. I swear to God, that's what happened. Watched the movie Girls Trip and then the next year went to Essence Festival.
hey man, hey man, I want to shout out to the truckers. When you unloaded 3 trailers for the night before you got off work, then you go home, your wife cheat on you. She like, well, you made me do it. Really? Say, calm
I
down
got in her
one.
goddamn head. Shit.
Hey, I remember sitting there and the motherfucker told me. You never home. I said both of us worked the overnight shift. She was a 911 dispatcher. And I said, what do you mean? You work more than I do. You work 12-hour shifts. You work every other weekend. I ain't worked the weekend in years. What are you talking about? I'm never home. Motherfucker, you never home. Try a different excuse. But I need you to sign this paperwork, please, while you're doing it.
What, man? All right, I'm gonna tell any guy that's in that situation what to do. The first thing you do is call 911, right? And you let 911 know that you own the property, and you tell them that you feel like somebody just broke in your house and fucked your wife. Stand outside. Take all your patience. Take all your patience, man. Man, I had to do that. That's the secret about me. Man, my
Mm,
wife, my first divorce was from Starbucks. I used to work for like, I was a contractor for Starbucks. I get off a fucking route, my neighbor beating down the back of my wife. She said, "You made it home early. It's your fault because you're not home with me."
mm,
Say, man,
mm, mm.
dude, they could have said, "Hey, you just won the lottery." I said, "Nigga, what? Really?" Shit gets real in trucking.
Oh yeah.
Y'all want
Yeah.
to know what trucking is. So when people like, "Oh man, you gonna get truck," say man, if you say man, it ain't what you think it is, pimp. Y'all keep
With
on
me
thinking,
trying
yeah.
to date, I tell women nowadays when they ask, what do you do? I say, I'm a truck driver. First thing, oh, Lord. What the fuck you mean? And I have to explain,
Oh,
to
oh, you
them.
women
I
trucking.
swear to God, I
Say,
have to explain to them. Whoa, whoa, wait, baby. I
well,
got a
well,
dedicated run. I'm
I
home every day off
say,
on the weekends. They be like, oh, okay, okay, okay.
hey, say, man, these women trying to act sexy and trucking. I told them, say, man, they got mad with me. I'm like, yo, women that wear tights or look sexy, I don't like it. Y'all dangerous because it's a man. I
Oh
know
yeah.
it's a man somewhere in the bushes about to knock my motherfucking head off if I say hello. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna acknowledge you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna walk my ass into the goddamn truck stop. Hey, ma'am. See you later, ma'am. That's it. Oh, can you help me? Oh no, motherfucker. You got a Tyrone. That Tyrone nigga he
Hey,
gonna break my
out here
motherfucker.
wanting to be so damn cute, making TikTok videos, filling your truck up, touching the damn diesel nozzle with no damn gloves, cause you're trying to look cute for the video and show your fucking city girl nails. Who the fuck fills a truck up without gloves on? We
Hey,
know you doing this for social media to put on.
the motherfucker about to get hit in the head. She gonna get you to feel her. And then the nigga come and hit you in the head, nigga. You talking
Mm-hmm.
about old lady? No, no, nigga, I'm gay, nigga. I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay.
Oh, I've never looked at because I've always been serious about when I go to work, regardless of the job. I've never tried to holler at a woman in the office. Never tried to, deal with coworkers, anything like that, because I learned, again, from in my youth, you never shit where you get your money from,
Hold
because
on,
it's
now,
always gonna turn into a
hold on.
messy
I'm gonna post
situation.
what Mississippi said. Mississippi said if she's gonna cheat, she's gonna cheat. All right, Mississippi. Yes, that is true. That is true. I'm not disputing that.
Yeah, it don't matter what job you got. It
Well,
don't, hell, I
yeah.
know motherfuckers that was home all day, every day with they spouse during the pandemic, and the motherfucker cheated, said they were going to the grocery store, getting their back door in
Well,
the
when you're
Walmart
on a
parking
truck,
lot.
it hits differently.
Yeah.
No man can say that when you find out that your old lady cheated on you when you was in North Dakota and somebody beat her back in Arizona, nigga, it didn't hurt your feelings, nigga. I know you took a little pee, nigga. I know you. I know that
Mm-hmm.
that dick took a little piss. Like,
Mm-hmm. I I can be mad enough and admit that the reason why my first divorce hurted me so much, because I look at it as I took somebody. Me and you not even on the same level. First of all, you gaslight and try to act like you're on my level, but you're not. I meet you. You're a struggling single mother on social services benefits. You're no longer on social service benefits. We don't have a kid, but you have your son. I'm the only man he knows. I change and increase your whole life. You want to move to Texas? I move you here to Texas. I bust my ass. I work hard driving that truck at night. You want to be a homeowner, baby? Well, let's go look at the areas that got the best schools and whatnot. Build you a house from the ground up. When I meet you, you got a little busted ass Jeep with a 24% interest rate. Before we even got married, I went and got you a Ford Explorer Limited with a 0% interest rate because I fixed your fucking credit. Now you have a brand new Escalade in the driveway and a Mazda that you use as your Peter to
Hold
work,
on, Trucker
and you
T.
cheat on that with the motherfucker
Trucker
that
T.
need to borrow gas money.
Hold on, Trucker T. Trucker T. Nigga, I might date your ass, nigga. You gave a woman all those goddamn benefits. She didn't give you
Yes,
5 years.
sir. Yes, sir.
She didn't give you
Yes,
5 years.
didn't married the wrong. Hey, and that's what I learned. I didn't marry somebody that matched up with me, and so
I
that's when
like
it
that. I
stopped
like that.
hurting.
There you go. There you
That's
go.
what it stopped hurting when I learned that I got burnt because all of the signs are there, but you're gaslighted. So you have to pay attention. Everybody that's out here, and if you pay attention to the way men and women talk nowadays, you'll see why a lot of them are fucking single. The same woman that tried to badmouth me and trash me as a father and as a man is now on her third fucking marriage since we split up
Well,
3 years
well.
ago. You're
Hey,
on
the
your
apple
fifth
though.
fucking marriage, ma'am. So was it me or was it you?
But
Them
goddamn,
other
man.
guys got the hell up out of there before they spent as much time and money as I did. So I don't feel ashamed about that. I tell that story in order to tell other guys, look, if that shit ain't working like my shit wasn't working, bro, I love it when the motherfucker tell me they shit with the old lady ain't working out. First thing I ask them, y'all got kids? No, man, motherfucker, don't touch that woman no damn more and leave.
Oh, all
I'ma
right.
tell you,
Trucker T.
you
Trucker
go and
T.
touch her again, she
Trucker
gonna
T.
give you some. Child support's a motherfucker.
Oh, say, man. People try to break up and back. Say, man. Let me say this. I'm not laughing at you, Trucker T. I'm not. Dude, nowhere. God damn. Damn.
That's why I
I
tell
never
all
forget
those
it.
young
I
guys.
never forget my experience. I worked for Starbucks. I got off early on a Thursday, and I was going to take my wife out to a nice surprise dinner. Man, that neighbor was knocking that back in like nobody business. Nigga. Psych, psych.
Mm,
Fuck my job, nigga. Fuck this shit. And I tell any truck driver, I laugh about it now, but then I ain't gonna even lie. Goddamn, my dick turned into a turtle. Went into the shell.
mm.
That shit hurt your
Damn it,
heart, nigga.
boy.
That shit hurt, nigga. It hurt,
It
nigga.
hurt.
Nigga, waiting to exhale, nigga. Waiting to exhale. God damn.
Hey, but when
Dirty ass
motherfuckers got
bitch.
positive people in their corner,
Yeah.
game
Yeah,
on.
they tell
Game
you go
on.
outside and drink a fifth, nigga. They tell call 911. 911. What did you do to her? What? No, no, ain't nobody did anything. Somebody in my house. But what did you do? Bitch, I just got off work. I called y'all. But did you say anything? Really, bitch? Really, really? I'm hurting. I'm hurting. Say, that shit gets real, nigga.
Yeah.
Trucker T, I blame you tonight. Shit, my chest hurting, nigga.
Hey, this shit needs to get out, man. Tell people that it ain't glitz and glamour. This shit need to get out. A lot of truckers be going through stuff, and all it takes is one motherfucker to tell their story shamelessly, and it helps other people overcome. I guarantee there's somebody listening on this chat tonight that is either going through this shit or may go through this shit in the future, and they'll be able to reflect back on this and say, well, damn it, they done gave the game on how to get through.
Man, I'm gonna tell you the game get through.
That's
Walk
why I'm not
away.
ashamed of who I am or what I've been through.
Just walk away. Man, I literally
Yeah.
caught the neighbor knocking down my wife. Well, I didn't catch him in the act of doing it. It was the after effect. I went to my house, the door was locked. I banged on the door, called the door, and then I called for the maintenance man. I called it 24-hour maintenance man. He unlocked the door. He got into the house. And man, what I seen, the neighbor was a veteran. And the crazy thing is, he was outside the whole time I was knocking on the door. He had on a sweatpants and no shirt on. He was like a little 50-year-old man, clean. That's why I don't understand these guys that get their hair, their bald head, no facial hair. You're 50 years old. Hey man, what you trying to do? And I was trying to get in my house. He's right there. Man, I get in my house, man. Old lady, she called me his name. I said, no, babe, what's going on? Well, he just got through knocking her down. She looked like she'd been knocked down. Yeah, neighbor knocking down my wife, man. I drove for Starbucks. I tell that story to anybody. Yeah, the old lady was fucking the goddamn neighbor, and I work night shift. Those night lows, man. Y'all think that your
Night,
one
night, night
to
shift.
stay?
It's a hard game, man.
Man, it's a
That
hard.
woman,
Hey,
they
say, go to
love
work at
that money.
5 o'clock.
I swear to God, I done
Say,
had two of them.
say,
They love when that direct deposit hit and you could drive Escalades and Mercedes and live in a nice big ass house and ain't gotta worry about bills and
oh
shit no more.
man, hold on,
But
brother.
that motherfucker, eventually, they gonna want somebody laying next to them at nighttime, other than
Man,
on the
and then
weekend.
if you work a Friday shift, and you know how most night shift work with trucking, you got to work the Friday, the Saturday, and the Sunday. You get off them bullshit days, Tuesday and Wednesday, Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh, yeah, I'm blessed. I never had that.
Oh man, that old lady, man. Say if your neighbor always is always playing music, he's fucking your old lady. He ain't playing music for himself. He playing it for her. Get that pussy wet. God damn it, I left that bitch. I'm done. I never
Hmm.
forget that day. Man, I came home. I never forget that day until I die. Starbucks, they had a power outage at their stores. And we couldn't deliver the dairy, the milk. So they were like, hey, they called the trucking company that I was working for. I was a company driver. They're like, hey, we're going to call off the order and we're going to have the order redirected for morning shift. So I usually get off at 5 o'clock in the morning, but I got off at 1 o'clock. Drove to the house, had a nice thing of drink. I had that Mad Dog 2020. I'm like, I'm going to get home. I'm going to tear that pussy up. I get to the house, nigga, the door locked. I'm like, hold on. Why? Because, in apartments, you got double locks. I'm like, why both of them locked? Try to get in, man, couldn't get in, call 911. And shit, nigga, my heart was broke, nigga. I could have died right there on the steps, nigga.
Hmm.
Fucking the neighbor. Old lady fucking the neighbor.
Mm-mm-mm.
Real story,
Y'all got
nigga.
me checking my ring camera
Hey,
right now, and
hey,
I'm home.
hey, Daryl, Mr. Young say, he say we need therapy. See, here's the thing. This is why most men, because I've been through and I don't have a problem sharing my story. Most men, they fear speaking out about how wrong they've been done because we're wrongfully taught always hold this shit in, be a man, suck it in. To simply talk about things that you've been through in
I
life,
don't know.
people
See, I
automatically
don't know.
assume that you're
So,
hurt.
all
And
right,
that's the
here's what the
part that
thing.
pisses me off. Just to
Hold on,
talk
Mr.
about
T,
your life
Mr. T,
doesn't mean you're
Mr. T,
hurt. Uh huh.
Mr. T. Mr. Young is saying some shit, but here go the thing.
Mm
Here go real shit. All these niggas that talk about they been in trucking never thought about pussy, bought pussy,
hmm.
pussy
Mm
hasn't walked out their life, small dicks, STDs, whatever you call it.
hmm. Mm
They're
hmm.
lying.
Yeah.
They're lying. They went through the trucking industry as perfect could be. Nigga,
Yeah.
make it make
Hey,
sense, nigga.
hey, hey,
Make it. Hold on.
had a
Now,
woman in
hold
every
on.
city, had a woman in
Make it
every
make
city.
they bought pussy. If their wife never cheated on them, they bought a lot of pussy. I bet you
Yep.
they I bet you they had an STD, nigga, in a truck stop at a
Yep.
TA. Make it make sense. Say,
It was
man.
burning.
They was burning. Hey, Brandon, their dick was burning so goddamn bad. Man, give me any shot, nigga. What you got?
Yeah,
Rubbing
motherfucker, you hear
alcohol?
motherfucker screaming in the truck
Mm-hmm.
next to you like, oh, like, oh
And
yeah.
see the craziest part about it, it's like it makes motherfuckers mad that you went through some shit and you can laugh about it.
Oh, here go the
Why are
thing.
you mad that I can laugh about shit that I've went through?
Well, they want you to tell you more. And these niggas acting like, hey man, I've been working in the oil field for about 6 months. My old lady hasn't cheated on me. Yeah, she already sucked the neighbor
Shit.
dick. He already gave her $10,000. So yeah, she ain't gonna complain to you, and she ain't gonna change up anything. Well, I could leave my wife for 1 whole year. She won't cheat on me. Nigga go to jail for only 3 months. Bitch already cheated on him.
Well,
What you
she
got,
cheated.
nigga?
Hey, she done cheated before that motherfucker had his first appearance. And your
Facts,
charge
nigga.
partner, you ain't got no bond money, but your charge partner made bond, and he the one that probably hit her.
Oh yeah.
Uh, mm, uh. Make it make sense.
I done seen that street shit go on.
Well, these guys like to put that heavyweight. Well, I lay it down in my house, and I always tell guys like this. Here you go the thing. Voice of reasoning. So you big and tough. Yeah, I tell my way woman what I want when I want. But when you're not around, how much do you control? Well, I'll go in and whoop her ass. Only thing she has to do is dial 911.
And it's over for your ass.
That's it, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Nigga,
It's
they're
over
gonna
for
send
you.
in the Supermans. Those Supermans are not gonna play with your
They
ass.
gonna weaponize the police. That's why if I ever deal with any woman that she weaponizes police against me, I'm gone. You put my life in danger. Domestic violence calls are the most dangerous calls that a police officer
Yes.
can go on. So as a black man, you have to understand no matter how mad you are, them cops come up there, you have to remain calm. Shut your ass the fuck up. That changes the whole perspective because they coming in guns blazing for your ass. If they pulling the yard, your ass out there cussing and fussing and throwing shit, you going to jail. Well, they're gonna throw you in handcuffs just because they say they need to control the situation.
Good
Shut your
time.
ass up and just stand there like I did. The cops get there and they looking at me. I'm looking at them. That what's going on? We all like we some fucking mutes out there. Me and my partners, we just looking at them with bags in our hand. Man, I guess y'all can go in the house and talk to them damn women. Hell, we ain't called the cops. We packing shit up.
Hey, Mr. Young. No, Mr. Young. We said what we had said. I guess so. Mr. Trucker T, can you bring
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Young up to T? Goddamn speed, man. Man, it's going to midnight. We went past midnight. Y'all motherfuckers kept me up this late. Now I'm about to crack them. I'm about to crack them this bottle. Say, man, y'all
It's
really want to know what I'm
22.
doing? Y'all
There-
really want to know what I'm doing? I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. Fuck it. Turn on the camera. So I got done with this. Okay. I got done with this. This called Not Daddy's Money. I got that done over there. And I got this done over here. And I got some more shit over there. And I got more shit over there. But that's what I'm up to tonight. But hold on. I forgot. And I got to finish this for the party bus. I got this gonna ship out to Canada. And I got some bullet. Oh, what's up? So I got to build up some steel targets. I can shoot good at 25 yards. God damn, that's grouping. It's good. So that's what I'm up to tonight, man.
Don't play
mm,
us a
mm.
song, man. Hit the target right fast.
Multitasking, yeah, multitasking,
Oh my
Huh?
God, official
making money and
crazy.
talking shit.
Oh yeah, man. I talk shit all the time, man. I'm retired. I told the guys, I don't know why y'all come after me. Oh man, man, I'm retired, man. I'm tired, man. Like literally. The only thing I want to do is give out education. I want to tell people what it's like. In order to get where I got to, it costs. And it took friends, a lot of good friends, and we worked together. These guys I'll never turn my back to, say a cuss word to. There's certain people in my life I would never utter a cuss word to. Never. Everybody else, man, is like, you want to fuck around to find out. Okay, then we could take you to the limit. That's why I post what I post on YouTube. Have fun, live life.
Enjoy it. I seen a funeral director, and me and him were talking about the funeral industry, and that man told me, enjoy your life no matter what you have to pay. Enjoy some of your life while you're alive, because you're gonna be dead a lot longer than you ever lived.
He ain't never lie.
Yeah.
Mm.
Brendan,
Too
what you
many
got to
people.
add to this, Brendan? Brendan, I ain't heard you all night.
Oh man, I'm just sitting here trucking, man. Sitting here trucking, man. Shit. Like I say, listen to some valuable stuff and hell, trying to plan out what everybody gonna do for tomorrow and stuff, man. While I'm getting all my wagons loaded up. Oh yeah. Y'all still
Well,
there?
like I
All
said,
right. Yeah.
yeah, we still here. Like I said, I'm checking my Ring camera, even though I'm sitting in the living room.
Let it go, baby. Let it go. Let it go.
Hey, be
That
listening to
shit
any
have you,
damn thing. Shit.
yeah, man. That shit have you thinking twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
When
real
you
talk though, I mean,
when you
I've
got
known
to
a lot
start
of
doing
guys,
that, you have the mindset that you feel the need to start doing that. I gotta let it go, baby. You feeling that you
no
feeling
doubt.
that for a reason.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, man, I've known a bunch of guys that have regurgitated what you said more than once, about the infidelity in marriages and being on
Mm-hmm.
this road. And some would say, man, that ain't gonna never happen to me. But, my thing is, hey, man, you can put bars on the window. If they can put their butt against that window, they going to get some meat. And
Yes, sir.
I know all the dirt I've done when I was younger. I don't put nothing past nobody. You know, just got to have the faith that it is what it is. But reality is reality. It can happen to any and everybody.
And there's nothing to be ashamed about. It's life. If it happens, it
No,
does. If it doesn't, God bless you. Oh,
Oh yeah.
boy, I wish it didn't happen. So if you one of those that it never happened to, hey, God bless you. Hey, I tell the motherfucker, hey, if it did happen, and I never found out about it. Hell, I can live with something that I never knew about. You know,
correct.
but I'd be damned if I find out and I stay. You know your worth and you go above, because a lot of people they sit and they like hell. The stories of the shit that I've been here, we be on this motherfucker for days straight on the shit that I've done been through. But I'm not gonna take to TikTok or YouTube. Hell, I could have join the manosphere and get on the anti-hate women but it's so much. If y'all notice, there's so much hatred between black men and black women out here on everybody, but apparently it's not that much hatred because hell, babies just still get made, so they fucking. So they must take a time out from their podcast of hating the other
Well, some
sex
shit you just
in
got
order
to
to in order
overlook
to
now.
have in order to have sex. But it's so
Yeah, you got to
much of
overlook some stuff.
everybody has a podcast or a platform and they just shitting on the other person. I'm not gonna get up here and say that all black women are trash, all single mothers are trash, all black men and are trash or anything like that because I know otherwise. The people that I see that they go and they try to make money off of fear mongering and shit like that, those are the people that are truly hurt. Those motherfuckers need to go to therapy and counseling because you're spreading your bitterness as if everybody, fits that standard. You can't generalize everybody. And I learned that on my own. That person, your relationship with that person is your relationship with that person.
Well,
That's it. Motherfucker might not do it to somebody else, but they did it to your ass. Hey, get over it, keep it moving.
trucker tell you, I
Oh
got to
yeah.
backdoor you on this one, brother. People don't know how to express it, and you are correct.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about black against white. It's not about black against black. But what it is we are in an industry where we are taken away from the household.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta know what you are marrying. And I had to go back to Theo. Theo always put it best. You gotta know what you're getting yourself into. I sound like Theo right now. Hello, I'm gonna do my Theo impressions. You gotta know the caveat. is knowing what you're getting into, and we as people must agree and be equal. Go ahead,
Mhm.
Theo. Theo, your
Well,
caveat.
I will say this, and this I'm gonna touch on. Just jump back for a minute. Um, the problem with YouTube and black YouTubers, we don't have to be worried about white YouTubers trying to take us out, because when we look back, it's our own kind that's trying to shut down our own channels. If
Mhm.
we don't agree with a certain position, we rather try to take them out ourselves. And I'm no longer in the stratosphere of blaming those that don't look like me, when I got to start looking at those that do look like me. Those are the ones that I'm more worried
Mhm.
about. Those are the ones that are more willing to cause problems and try to take me down personally. And just for anybody, I'm just making it a personal. They would try to take you down more than anything than people that don't look like you. And I think that's where we got to get out of. We got to get out of trying to pull each other down, because at the end of the day, we only got is all we got is each other out here. Whether it's i.e. trucking, whether we're walking down the street, it doesn't matter. We have to stand behind each other and realize as men, we all go through the same things. You know what I'm saying? And we all are going to go through some financial problems. We all are going to go through some relationship problems. And the best way to deal with it, like anything, is to talk about it. Because the reality is, I don't care who they are, anybody can come on this channel. And I guarantee you, they bring up something that was personal with them, whether it's financially, help, or whether it's with a relationship. There's 30 guys that's on here can say, man, I went through the same shit.
Mhm.
No, no,
Out of,
no,
out of that,
Some
out
may
of that
some may
no,
three.
have
hold
been
on,
too
Theo.
ashamed to speak on it.
Now,
Correct.
Trucker T and Theo, I need you guys to rewind that, man. And they need to talk about it, bro.
Mhm.
They need to actually. Now they don't have to come on YouTube to talk about it. I don't want them to talk about it on the channel,
Correct.
but talk about it. Talk about it to somebody that matters to you.
No doubt.
Talk about it before reacting,
Hmm.
because it's right.
Mhm.
Now, it's right.
Mhm.
Let me say this for the record. The guys that hit my business page and want to talk to me about things, I've heard things. I'm like, man, should I call the police? And I have called the police. I have. Fuck you, D, man. Bro, you kind of sound suspect, bro. Talk about it, man.
Oh yeah.
Talk
Let
about
it
it, man.
out.
Yeah, let
And,
it
and
out.
and not and not only that, the biggest thing I heard Evander Holyfield say this years ago on his 30 for 30. When you're going through shit, the people that you need to talk to are people that have been through it and can help you through. Only talk to the people that can actually help you through your situation, because anybody outside of that is just entertainment, and the story's going to get twisted up, spread to other people. It's going to become something that is not, and now you have rumors and lies, so you're just
Oh
wasting your
man,
time.
hold on.
If you going through
Hold
some
on, Trucker
shit.
T. I know you
Uh-huh.
you about to dig in deep. Hold on before you put your heels in. Let me say this, man. Don't talk to no motherfucker that's gonna put your shit on social media to blast you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you something right
Mm-hmm.
now. I stand up on my 10 motherfucking toes. Tonight, a name was called, and I went on Checkmate Channel to address the motherfucker that addressing a woman name, and I stand on my 10 toes. And he did that shit to get y'all to go, ha ha, he. I ain't playing with your ass. I ain't playing. When y'all go low, y'all want to get lower? Why did somebody get quiet?
Hmm.
Why? Hold on. Let me repeat that shit. Hold on. I'm laying on my motherfucking back. I turn on my camera. When you start coming fucking around with the Daryl Stingley family, and you try to do some shit that is fucking dog, I call it dog shit right there. Why did you get quiet against me? Why did he get quiet? Why did he start respecting me? I ain't say no derogatory names. I ain't say no bitches or no hoes. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Certain people in this life don't understand that you have people that you respect your elders, you talk to good people. Things you make mistakes in life. You really do. You have hiccups. You need somebody to talk to. But these niggas, and I call them what I call them, niggas. Niggas will try to find anything to get you amped up to act like them. Cause they have
Oh yeah,
nothing.
crabs in the bucket.
Yeah, cause real niggas understand. This life don't come with a fucking this is how you do everything. It doesn't come with a guidance booklet that one size fits all. You gotta learn it. You're born into a family. If you like it or not. But you gotta understand how to maneuver. And it takes some bumps in a road. You never knock any individual. You listen to them and you talk with them. And YouTube, when niggas want to bring shit up to YouTube, there are bitches to me. I said, I'm going to say it for the record, they're straight bitches. For a grown ass man above the age of 40 to bring anybody personal problem up to YouTube to glorify that as I'm better than him, he's 40 years old, bitch, what do you own? Make it make sense to me. I'm done.
On your
Yeah.
ass.
Bro, you just
I
spit so
see.
much knowledge, official. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well,
Now,
like I
Mr.
said, the
Young,
end of
Mr. Young, this ain't about you, Mr. Young. Come on, chill out. And there ain't nothing dealing with you, Mr. Young.
well,
But
at the
Mr.
end of the
Young, you
day,
good
man.
with me.
At the end of the day, if we can't support ourselves, meaning black men and black women, if we can't stand up to support ourselves, uh, we damn sure can't do nothing financially to help ourselves. You know, um, it takes a lot for a person to give you all their personal information, the good, bad, and the ugly. And I've done that a lot myself. And I say, listen, I'm gonna tell you what I did wrong, so you don't have to. Right? That's why I have the mindset I have now. But at the end of the day,
Well, hold on, Theo. We gonna cut this shit out real quick. Theo, what you do, really,
so,
brother? We talked in the background, and I told you, man,
mhm,
personally, brother, I had nothing but respect for you. You like my brother. I think of you
mhm,
as my elder, as my oldest brother. I'm looking up to you. The way that you formulate, you articulate, and the way that you listen to people, even Price. People don't understand Price, but Price, man, this man been through battle.
yeah,
How can we sit here and judge this man when he been through battle?
personal battles,
Fucking
and it came out on top each time.
and articulate.
You know,
A motherfucker that say, man, they say y'all can miss me with all this hood shit, how to do criminal shit. Y'all niggas will sit up here and talk about cocaine, try to cook crack. None of you niggas know goddamn real dope movers. You getting your shit from goddamn Mexico or you getting the shit from overseas. Y'all ain't producing nothing.
They getting shit third hand that's done been stepped
Yeah,
on twice.
Oh
hey,
yeah, they
hey,
getting broken
and
down.
they ain't even put it in our community. They put it in the black community. You know that rapping is the most highest dangerous man, get the fuck out of here. You made that shit, nigga. But people that actually went to work, people that gave it up, say, man, make it make sense. Make it literally sit here, think about this. Our generation have paved the way for us to do what we are doing. And we are going to give credit to a motherfucker that's saying, hey, man, Let's talk about how to cook crack. I'm gonna show you, validate you. You know, crack rock don't look like goddamn cocaine. Hey! If I told you crack rock, nigga, this is what we talking about. But y'all supposed to be truck drivers. But you upset that the government now is implementing new drug testing policies. Oh, I think that shit is unfair. But you just talk about cooking crack and cocaine, fentanyl. Now, how many people? Now, look at this shit. Make it make sense to me. So when I talk my shit about sexuality, oh man, I ain't gay. A man would tell you he's not gay, but a man would tell you he will sell fentanyl and cocaine and crack to your kid.
Some dangerous stuff
Make
out
it
there,
make
son.
sense. Oh, so you think I'm lying? Look at what they doing.
Bro, my father-in-law passed from terminal cancer, and when they sent him home to die, they sent him home with fentanyl. When he died, there was a number that my wife had to call to the staff nurse, and the staff nurse had to rush there to the house. Every fentanyl tablet that had been sitting home with him had to be accounted for to make sure
Yeah.
nobody got hold of that fentanyl to sell
Hold
it
on,
on the
Mr.
street.
Young, Mr. Young. Nothing to do with you, Mr. Young. You good, bro. But yeah.
And I'm
But
like,
here's
that
the
stuff that dangerous. And I'm like, this is the shit that they literally told you you're gonna die and sent you home with this to have some comfort to where you don't feel no pain. I'm like, motherfuckers is using this on an everyday basis.
man, dude. Look at our generation. It's our young black kids. Our generation, black
Yeah,
kids, right now are on these drugs. It's not when people used to say, "Oh man, it ain't nothing but the white kid." Look at the black kids. Drugs
They
has
crashing
no
out now.
race. Yeah, they freaking out. They
hmm
freaking out, man. They on them perks. Oh man, them perks. I call them heroin. I'm like, man, y'all really doing this? Y'all doing
yes
heroin
sir.
now?
That they're
And
becoming
that's never been a drug of
functioning.
choice.
They become more and more functioning dope fiends.
But they just
There you
don't
go.
out here. They smoke it. I be looking. I'm like, bro, y'all
Damn.
disgust me, bro.
They
They
they get
smoke it
up.
in the
They
room in
can't
the 40
function
now.
without it.
That's sad.
It's like your morning
Tweaking
cigarette or
out.
your morning coffee. You get up, you pop your pills, or you smoke this or you smoke that. Hell, and half these motherfuckers my age and younger, they can't even have sex without that shit.
Say, man, say. Only thing I can tell you guys is this, man, is listen to the people that's talking to you. When these grown men, I talk to grown men on a daily basis. Not nothing funny shit, but really listen to people. Some people, man, you gotta advise them about therapy. You do. You gotta talk to them about therapy. That is trucking life. People want to make this shit glamour. This shit get cutthroat. And a lot of men that goes and sacrifice everything to build life. Say, man, this shit gets real. It gets. Why you
Oh
think the
yeah.
federal government want to do these new drug testing policy? Y'all think it because y'all smoking weed, nigga? Please. They already seen the drug uses.
hmm
They already seen what people. It's like okay. I seen something on TikTok about that guy. Now Asian Mind. Asian Mind posted that video of that black dude talking crazy to that white dude. And everybody went and gave their opinion. Even the trucker podcast. What would you do if somebody? I'm like, man, understand first of all. Let's see the backdrop. How was that trainer talking to him during out throughout that whole experience? Don't show me a 5 second clip to make it look like black man was berated, so he retired. Man, stop all this shit, man. What was going on? And what made a black man say on camera? He was so goddamn energetic. I will beat your ass. I'll do all this to you. Bro, you willing to spend your life in jail over a one
Okay.
minute
All right. All right.
interaction? 1 minute. Let's let's stop this shit, man. Let's stop glorifying
Where
this
y'all got a
bullshit.
detour there?
Who wants to go to
Well,
jail?
that's the problem, Daryl. I mean, we went from uh, well, I'm basing it on when I was growing up, right? I was growing up taught, look, you don't want to do nothing to end up in jail. You go in, you may not be the same when you come out. So that was always in my head or my parents. So, I was raised, look, you don't get involved in certain things. I made my mistakes as a young man. I'm not going to say I did, but I tried my best not to put myself in those situations, right? I knew people who were in and out of jail. I knew what they were doing. But there was a time when I had to break ranks from them because sooner or later, I'm going to be in jail. But it's glorified now. You listen to the music. I'm an '80s hip hop guy. Rap music was different back then. The most they talk about was a fat gold chain. It wasn't about what it is now. You listen to the music; it's straight killing and selling drugs, and it's hitting the age demographic to where it's hitting that older age demographic, and they're starting to relate to it. You know, they say the record companies push this shit out. Well, if you ain't buying it and don't listen to it, they ain't gonna push it out. You got me? And it's only pushed into our community for whatever reason, and I know the reason. But the point is, it's glorified now. It's more and more glorified to go to jail. Every time you turn around, there's some young black rapper being shot, being killed. If it's that serious, that's an industry I don't want to go into.
Right.
But still, this is where we're at. And like I said, it's glorified. The whole drugs things, and
Art
we
reflects
was young.
life.
We did our, yeah, we
Man,
all
my
did
thing
our
is this,
time.
man, make it make sense. When did them grown ass men want to go into a goddamn confined space where you gonna see dicks, assholes, booty holes, and smell shit and watch another man's shit and say, hey man, you got a tattoo. You literally are confined to watching dicks. That's
Hmm.
it. Make it make sense to me. You you gonna
Mhm,
watch a porno by looking at another man. What you gonna
mhm.
put a sheet up, nigga? You still got your
Yeah.
dick
And,
out
and,
waiting as a dick out. Make it
and
make
here's
sense.
the thing. And I'm gonna make a comment to what Mob posted. Mob is right. Everybody didn't grow up the way I did. Right. I didn't grow up with a
Hold
silver
on, hold on,
spoon.
hold on. If Mob
Mhm.
gonna text something, Mob gonna come up to the panel. Price is not on the panel. Price is long gone, so Mob will come up here and speak his piece.
Everybody has a way out.
Yeah.
Most people take the path of least resistance. I grew up in the hood, one of the worst
Mob,
areas
hit the
back
link,
home
Mob.
where I'm
Hit the
from.
link, Mob.
I wanted to be different just because I was always different in
Hold on, hold on,
mindset.
hold on, hold on, hold on, Trucker T. Nah, Mob, I'm not making any jokes, bro. No jokes. We up here, we having a good night. Price, nobody's coming against you, pimp.
Hmm. Yeah.
Please come on the panel. You you putting down some good information. I'm not disputing what you're typing, but hit the link.
Mhm.
You got your space, bro. 130. All right,
And
go
let's
ahead, Trucker T.
look. Here's the thing. Mob's got an interesting backstory, right? If you look at his way of bringing up the way where I was raised, it's two different ways. We was on two different sides of the street, and I can't knock the man for that, but I can only speak on my experience and say that listen. And I've had people tell me all the time, man, ain't nobody grew up like that. But what I find out after talk to them,
Hold on,
I find
Bob
out they
on here.
wish they did grow up like that.
Bob on the panel. And what
What's
up with you,
up?
Bob?
What's
What's
up,
going on,
OG?
Bob?
What's up,
What's up?
You
fellas?
got it,
You
brother.
all right? Tish, how you doing?
Oh, we good, bro. We good, brother. Go ahead and talk.
I'm good.
Daryl, you hell, boy.
What I do, man?
Hey,
What did I
hey,
do,
hey, hey,
man?
hey,
Yeah,
What?
nigga
hey,
was
hey,
like,
Daryl, confrontational grown man shit. Confront problems head on.
hey, I don't really give a fuck about this shit. This is the internet, bro.
Uh,
Yeah.
What's going on, Mob, man? What's going on, man?
No,
You,
I'm
you
just chilling. I'm just listening. I really just woke up and shit, but I'm just listening y'all
man, but
boys or
you did
whatever.
get, man. You actually dropping information, man, because right now, be honest with you, it's an epidemic of the young juveniles that are going into the court system. Now, what we are seeing is something that's very troubling. Like, for instance, Carrollton, Texas, a whole family from Mississippi came and tried to rob an armored vehicle at an intersection in Carrollton, Texas. Not at the bank. They actually tried to rob the goddamn armored vehicle at the light and wonder why they shot off about 50 goddamn thousand rounds at them. Didn't get no money. They decided to leave. But long story short, the police track them down. It was actually an entire family, a mom, a dad, and two brothers. The youngest was 17 years old.
life
This shit is
goes
He's
getting
gonna
on.
wild.
be he's gonna be tried as an adult.
Yes, yes, yeah, in the
Life
state
is
of Texas.
gone.
Yeah.
17 is an adult in Georgia. 17 is not a
Oh, is
child.
it?
Yeah, 17 is not a child in
Oh,
Georgia.
in
Texas
my
is
state, it's
17.
a child.
17 is no, it's an adult. Just like in Memphis, Tennessee, the two youngsters, the juvenile that robbed the pastor female and shot her to death with a Glock, with the switch,
Hmm.
they will be tried as adults. They just announced it.
Yeah, they'll
It's
take those
juvenile.
juveniles and they'll aggravate your charges in order to get you charged as an adult.
Yes, sir. Yes,
They'll throw that aggravated
juvenile.
on there. Hmm.
Have you guys have you guys actually looked at the news lately? Juveniles are doing some. We got to step up as men. Women's got to fall back. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm saying women need to fall the fuck back. Stop putting them goddamn bull nose rings in your nose. You're not intimidating. That shit doesn't.
Oh,
You're not doing shit. Men need to step up. But only the reason why men don't step up because women say, "Ah, I got it. I'm independent."
one of
But
the
these
coldest
juvenile kids are
things
fucking up right now.
my uncle ever told my mom was you if my he told him about me and my brother. They daddy ain't around, the nigga ain't shit. You need to let me come around and help you with them boys because your strength as a woman is gonna turn them into bitch ass niggas if you don't let a man get involved.
Yeah, look what's happening, man. Here go the thing, man. I'm invested into my community. When are we gonna wake up? Fuck this political correct shit.
Mhm.
You got good men. You got men that been in the system, and I'm not talking shit. But goddamn, when are we gonna get tired of waking up every morning? Here come another black teenager. We got black teenagers walking down the fucking street with a goddamn black mask on, black jacket, and then the mama come out. Oh, Paulie, why you messing with my son? He ain't got nothing to do with it. This child look like a motherfucker about to run an Ocean 11 on a 7-Eleven. This old nigga in the goddamn store blacked out like a ninja with a goddamn pistol hanging out his pocket. Well, he was not gonna rob the store. How you know he gonna? Okay, this nigga's 16 years old with a goddamn Glock with a switch. Should I ask him first? Should I ask him? Hey, hold on, yo, homie, you gonna rob me with the Glock with the switch? You ain't gonna rob me? Okay then. You gonna buy this line later? No, you ain't gonna take. You ain't gonna buy it. You just gonna walk out. You want me just to allow you to? Okay, steal the shit. Make it make sense
Yeah.
to me.
And not only that, they're moving differently because I just talked about this to one of my friends yesterday in a debate about PNB Rock getting killed. He was talking about, oh, the way these rappers and this, and I said, rappers and street guys have always had beef. I remember as a little kid reading or hearing about, but the thing is, they may run up on you. They would let guys live. It was very rare. If you fight back against them, then they'll unload on you, different things like that. But nowadays, these people don't even give you a chance. They're not even telling you it's a stick up. They literally just unload on you. And half the time, they don't even take the shit that you got. They just want to kill you because of who you are.
Hmm.
Animosity.
Yep. Yep. Yeah,
Stick
I
up
mean,
kids
that's
before stick up kids before. Hell, I have friends that that I grew up with that were stick up kids. They did hell half the time they ain't even take no fucking gun. A gun get pulled out, they running because a gun will
do,
aggravate the charge.
do you know that's one of the reasons why they started Sesame Street was for the black kids in New York. One, they was having a slight reading problem, and two, this was during the heroin epidemic in New York. They wanted to get the younger kids to stay in the house and be focused on something versus seeing the drug dealers on the street. You know what I mean? So that was really the platform for Sesame Street. And what I'm not seeing now versus what it was when I was younger, I'm not seeing a lot of outreach programs where these kids can go to. You know, where we at as a society, as a parent, you got a teenage child, you need to know where that child is at all times. You need to try to keep that child in many programs as possible so he don't even have to see the light of day to go do something wrong. And I get it. It's easier said than done, right? But these are the steps we got to take because I'm like
It's
you.
it's
I'm
a it's a
tired of
lot
seeing.
easier said than done when you have families
Oh,
trying to decide they're gonna put gas in their tank or eat tonight.
Mom, there's no disagreement with me on. That's why I said it's easier said than done. But just to
And it's
piggyback
even
what Daryl
it,
said.
it's to
Hmm.
the
Go ahead.
point like because I come from the projects or whatever, and there's been
Hmm.
times, man, why I went back to my old neighborhood and try to get these young kids, bro, like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, ain't got no kids, ain't doing shit. Like, bro, get your CDL, do something, you can get a job here, a warehouse, and blah blah blah, right? And, after a while, I started coming around there. The old heads came out to me one time, but like, hey man, you need to. I don't know what you got going on. We know who you is. Blah blah blah. Is all love. But at the same time, man, you can't come over here with all that. All that. What's the term he used? Damn, I can't remember it. But it was like some. It was like some civil rights shit. Like, don't come over here with that. With that. It's a better way ass shit, bro. It's our life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we come over here fucking with our money, pretty much.
Yeah.
But
But
And
you know
what
what,
do you?
Mom?
Hold
Go ahead.
on. No, hold on. Somebody was trying to go on the line. But anyway, mob. Then
yo,
what is the solution, mob? No bullshit, bro. No bullshit. What is the solution? What can we get behind to support you, bro?
talking for this shit, man. Let me tell you something. I say in Savannah, Georgia, the last guy did that shit, they killed that man. Nobody knew what happened to him. That's a fucked up part about it. Like, you know how everybody look at Nipsey Hussle, like how
Hmm.
he
Yes,
was
sir.
buying back his neighborhood, blah blah blah. This is Nipsey Hussle in every fucking metropolitan. You know what I'm saying? Ours got killed a couple times. So it's
Yeah.
like every time somebody does get, every time, alright, my city is funny, man, because like every time we have an individual that comes out trying to help the youth, um, trying to get programs, trying to help kids go to school, get trade school, blah blah blah. They all end up killed. Every single one of them, and nobody never
What
knows
do
what
you think?
happened.
Well, let me ask you
Shit,
this.
crazy.
Do you think? Let me ask you. I'm gonna ask a question and make a statement. Do you think that's done by design? And do you think that when kids are telling you what they're telling you, do you think we have a problem with the kids or we have a problem with the parents? Because see, to me, it starts from inside the house.
Fuck
I
the
say both.
parents.
Hmm.
I say both, cause like how you were saying how you had people, the older heads teach you don't do this, don't go to jail, blah blah blah. But we didn't have none of that. Let me tell you something. I
Hmm.
robbed people at 9 years old. Nobody told me that was wrong. That's what we did. Nobody
Hmm.
knew. I didn't know what a fucking job was. What? The what? You know what I'm saying? Never heard of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But see, Mom, that could be. Let me ask you this question: How old is your old man? And I'm gonna
Um,
piggyback off that.
I don't even know, bro. I think he's
He's in his 50s.
damn. I think he's 58 or 50. I don't know how old my pops is. 58 or 59, something
Okay,
like that.
okay, okay. What? Here's why I asked you. Here's why I said I'm gonna say this. He's part of that. He's an older generation of the latchkey kids. I'm a younger generation. Well, we came up into that attitude of you got to work hard. You got to work hard. But then we said we ever have kids, we ain't gonna want our kids to work hard, this, that, and the third. So as parents, we kind of backed off of what we had growing up because we felt it was a little too stern, and we didn't be as stern as with our kids. And then you have that effect where now the kids are out of control. You can't wait to, and this is nothing against you, but you can't wait till a kid become 12 years old. He's damn near taller than you, and now you want to be a parent. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It has to start.
my pops tried doing that. I don't went to prison. Did 10 years. Came home. Got locked back up. Went back to prison. Came back home. Got back on my feet. At that point, I was 29. Now you want to be a father? The fuck? At this point now, I'm like, nigga,
It's
what
too
the fuck?
late.
Like, nigga, who the fuck is you, nigga?
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
It's too late.
At this point,
Uh,
like, bro, you was more like just a dude around the house more than anything. You know what I'm saying? You used to be
Yeah,
laid out,
well,
and it wasn't like my pops had no bad opportunity. My pops been in the military and worked at the ports, bro. Ain't like he wasn't making no money. He was just there because that we thought was cool at the time. I guess I don't fucking know.
But
Shit, crazy.
mom,
Yo,
real talk, man. How can we help? How can we help you since you've
how
been
can we
through it?
help the youth?
Yes, sir.
you got to start with the parents.
I don't know, bro. I can't answer that question. I haven't. I don't know. I was being honest. I don't know what could fix the problem. I
Well,
can't.
well,
I
they
well,
can't
gotta.
well,
point it towards
Daryl,
one direction.
Let me show you a perfect example. And it's funny. Will's son said Theo don't know anything about life. He grew up in a two-family household. He ain't have
Well, well, fuck,
he
No,
never had to
fuck
that
struggle.
don't
that.
mean that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit.
Say, man, these
That don't
guys
mean
in
shit.
comment section. Here go the thing: when you own something when you're doing something great, they want to say shit to troll you. Fuck them. I said, fuck them.
Well, no, I think it's funny.
No, 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 don't
'Cause
entertain that
Man,
shit. Stick,
yeah.
stick with, you what Mob said. We on Mob. Mob give him some good advice for the youth. Cause somebody listening. Cause these numbers are going back up. People are listening to Mob. How can we help? There you go.
Well, let me say it this way: it's not so much how can we help. What would you give us for ones that are trying to do it in our own neighborhood? What you think we should start with? Should we start with the parents with an outreach program? Because I'm later on trying to get into more stuff like that outside of trucking. So, do you think it's better to start with an outreach program to get the parents involved first, and then try to tackle the kids? Because if the kids don't see any respect through the parents, they ain't gonna see it through you. You'll get 1 out of 20 that's serious about a way out. The other 19, they go home. The parents are cussing at them. They failing in school. You know what I'm saying? The outside life is a better life than inside the house, right? So my thing is we got to try to attack the parents first, see where their mindset is, because sometimes when these parents are so far gone, there's nothing you can do for these kids. Nothing.
You know, 'cause,
majority of the parents I see every day, outside of catching a football, running a football, tackling, or shooting a basketball, they really don't pay no attention to their fucking kids. Have y'all noticed that?
no, they don't.
Hmm.
They don't.
Outside of
Cause
sports, they
most.
have no interaction or dealing with their fucking kids.
I agree, but to a certain extent, like I play the video games with my boys.
I
I'll
mean,
sometimes watch a movie with my
Yeah,
boys.
but yeah, that's anecdotal. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, we
I
can't.
mean, some some
That's
places,
your household.
some places you can't even discipline your child the way it was back in the day.
Well, I don't know about you, but I ain't
Well,
trying to get
I
beat with no electric
think
cord and
my
Stacey
boys
Adams
are
shoe.
crazy.
I was beat with everything my mama grabbed. God damn. Yeah, she was
Yeah,
doing the
everything.
pistol whip stuff.
If I turn off the internet, my boys will go crazy. So it is what it is.
Look at the young black guy that a couple years ago he killed his sister because the family went in and they changed the Wi-Fi passcode. No, he changed the Wi-Fi passcode because
Damn.
the family kept causing him to lag when he was playing his video game online. He started chewing out his mama. His sister went to defend the mama, and he went and choked his sister out till she died.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he was what 15 or 16 years old. Killed his
Hey,
sister
Paper
to
City,
where
hit the
the
live,
point
hit the live.
he strangled her to where they didn't even realize how long, and they couldn't get him off of her. He was strangling her till the damn cops got there. Her body she had been deceased, and he was still there strangling her up against the wall because he snapped over some fucking Wi-Fi to play a video game.
Well, my boys know better. We could get them boxing gloves on. I don't give a fuck. My
Miss,
boys.
Miss
Well,
McGee,
let
Miss
me say this.
McGee, McGee.
Let me say this, Chief.
No
Here's
comparison,
another thing.
McGee.
Here's something that we don't want to admit. You know, we're giving our kids so many chemicals. We're injecting them with so many chemicals with the food. If they act out in school, they're paying parents to put them on HDD medicine, all this kind of stuff. You know, as parents, we got to take some kind of responsibility too. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's a big racket where they put the kid on this medicine. They pay some of the parents to put your kid on the medicine, but then the state gets over $1 million a year per kid for CPS to come in and house them. So it's a racket. But we got to stop letting our kids become profit for everybody else and let them make their own profit. You know, we got to realize half the stuff we consume in this country, other countries won't allow you to consume it.
Well,
You
we
just,
call it guinea pigs. Guinea pigs.
there you go.
Paper City.
Yeah.
Paper City is in tonight, you guys.
Yes,
What up
sir.
with
Yes,
you?
sir.
I
Yes,
Paper.
sir.
Hey,
I would
Hey,
I spent
official, you sound like my granny. I swear to God, she used to tell me the same thing. That's why I never fucked with it.
No, we are doing something late. I might let Theo Kelsey end it live, like let him do the ending. But you guys, this is a great topic of discussion. And tonight, my family, my wife, and I, we really have nothing but respect for you guys because this is a good lie. So I'm gonna let it keep on rolling. Mr. Theo has the floor. Ambassador Theo, do your damn deal. Paper City is in the house.
Well, you know, I'm gonna just say it like this, man. You know, at the end of the day, as parents, as blacks who are in our community, we see our kids and we see other kids. You know, I've been told if I'm around a kid, I treat that kid like it's my kid. You know, that's the way I was raised. That's the way I adapt. That's the way I moved through my life. I have a daughter. I never yelled at her. I never cussed at her. Uh, I brought it up the way I was raised. I'm not going to repeat myself twice, right? If your kids don't fear you, they don't respect you. Now, but as parents, we got to realize what we say and do is going to have a stern effect on our kids. You know, you can be too tough and your kid grow up hating. Your kid grow up and they use outside as looking for love and affection, right? And this is just being real. So, you know, we got to just sit back in the black community and look at what we're doing and where our kids is going. Because whether we know it or not, there's more money in our kids being locked up. You know, there are more 10 and 11-year-old black kids today in this country than there are white kids. But there are more 10-year-old little black boys that are predicted to go to jail from a system that we help funnel them based on the way we're raising them, the food we're giving them, the school systems we're putting them in, that are putting them on this medicine. So we got to start being proactive, you know, because we're at the point now where our population level it's not growing. We're almost at the point of extinction level. Everybody, we've been 13.5, 15% of the population for the last 20 years. That means our numbers aren't growing. Yes, the white population numbers are declining, but the Hispanic population is growing. Uh, any other ethnic group that's coming to this country, their population is growing. So we got to sit back and figure out what's going on because without the youth, we're not going to have a population. You know, and there's no perfect system, there's no perfect world, nobody's a perfect parent. But you know, if we see there are youth programs and we see there's a trouble area, it doesn't take much to try to see if we can get some of these parents to get involved with these kids. Because if the parents don't want to get involved, then you're not going to be able to be successful with the kids. So you got to start with the parents because every child is a microcosm of their parent, good, bad, and ugly. You take what you see, and that's what you become. Sometimes we fight it, but at the end of the day, we do become a little microcosm of our parents.
Yeah. It just ain't no structure in the household no more. Ain't no structure, ain't no foundation. People done got away from the foundation. I'm gonna put it like that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Got away
So
from the
these kids
foundation,
are
got
these people
incentivized.
is these parents are loosey goosey with their kids. You know what I mean? Ain't no fear. You know. So that's why
You know,
they that's why they getting out and getting into everything. You know. I had something to fear coming up. You know what I mean? My grandma was whooping my ass. My mama, my uncles. You know, the neighbor. So you know. That's what it is. That's what's going on. We just got a different type of structure nowadays. You know, people are allowing their kids to do whatever. They smoking and drinking with them.
And that's
So,
the problem. They're trying to be friends with their kids, right? Um, I grew up in a household where my old man wasn't my friend; he was my old man. My mama wasn't my friend; she was my mama. That's that's how the operation went in the household. There was no, it was give and take. The give and take was I understood if I gave back lip, I was going to take her ass whipping. So I didn't want to ass whipping, so I didn't give back lip. It was a simple. I didn't cut up in school because my mother knew all the teachers. Back then she'd come to the school and say, "Hey, if he get out of line, you beat him like a yours, then call me and I'm gonna beat him." But shit, that's a double whammy.
yep,
Plus, I knew all the
that's
teachers.
how I came up.
Jordan. Yeah. So that's the way it is. Mm-hmm.
I never feared my parents
Yep,
growing up,
I
and
had
I
the
never
same type of
wanted my
structure, man.
children to fear me. I was always taught respect.
Oh
Fuck the
shit,
fear to respect because the reason why I prefer to respect
it
and
was
the
that too.
reason why they wanted me respect them. When you respect somebody, you'll get them to do way more. You'll get way more positive results than somebody who fears you. Think about it, even
Correct.
us out here in our lives as adults. Somebody that fears you, they can't wait to be out of sight, out of mind, or to replace you to where they don't have to deal with you. But somebody who respects you, they gonna
Hmm.
go to bat for you 100%. You don't have to tell that person what the fuck to do twice. You don't have to worry about that person
Yeah.
coming behind you and trying to undercut you or take you out to remove you from the situation. That's why
Hmm.
I've always been
And
different. I've
that's what
always
I
valued
mean.
the respect over the fear. Don't be scared of me
Well,
because
that
I
I
was
mean,
my
promise you,
thing.
if you
it's the
fuck up,
same
I
thing.
want you
It's
to
the
be
same
able
thing, brother.
to come to
It,
me
it's the
and
same thing. The
oh
fear,
nah,
the
fear and
respect.
respect, yeah, fear and respect is way
It's
two
on the
different
same. It's on
things.
the same playing field. It's on the same
Yeah,
playing
yeah,
field.
because I don't know. I don't want
Trust
to
me.
make it seem like when I say fear, they're scared of you walking in the house, right? When I say fear, I was fearful of what would happen if I did
The
something wrong,
discipline.
right? I knew there
Does
was a future
discipline.
coming, right?
The
Yeah.
discipline.
But
So I
with that
respected
same
my
thing
my.
too though,
No,
Uh
no,
huh.
no, no,
if
no.
they respect you, it's not so much of a fear into it. They're gonna if somebody respects you, they're gonna think twice about doing something that's gonna put them in a negative position with you.
Well, like Paper City said, it's the discipline
That's
and
the
that
discipline, bro.
respect. Like, for instance, for myself, I speak for myself. When I say respect someone, it's because of my upbringing. When you
Right.
respect a man, you don't talk down to that man. If that man should say something wrong to you, you give him his space. This is
Hmm.
not you being weak. You just knowing discipline, and how to encounter people. You know, I'm that type of guy. Before we gonna burn down this whole fucking forest, I'm gonna give you a fire extinguisher. Let's put this shit out before it gets out of hand, and let's have a dialogue.
Hmm.
People don't understand conflict resolution.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Being able to sit down and communicate effectively and listen to have dialogue instead of listening to respond.
Yes, sir.
That's another thing that a lot of people lack nowadays. They take the time out. One of the things that I learned with going through court, with even acting as my own attorney, other thing, you learn more by listening before you respond than you ever do by just as soon as someone says something, you just straight just jump out there and give a response. Even if you know that if somebody tell me 2 plus 2, well, what's the answer? You still take a moment because yeah, you know the answer, but you still take the time in order to absorb
Hold
what it
on,
was
you
they
guys.
said.
Hey, Mississippi Trucker, man, if you want to come up on the panel, brother, the link is right there, man. Sorry to hear what you went through. Truly, like no joke, no capping. But
Yeah,
man, if you got something to share, brother, come on up, man.
yeah, yeah.
Now, I want to say this to you guys too. Mississippi, Checkmate, G Nut, all of them, great people, man. They didn't fuck around and censor me, but tonight I had to say Checkmate name. So don't think anything about Checkmate. He's nothing but a great guy. I think the guy would be an excellent radio DJ in his career if he want to be that. I'll listen in. I'll listen in.
But how you was saying about the response and shit? Like when we was growing up, if somebody respected you, you was supposed to respond. That whole talking it out shit, people look at you like you was a bitch and they'll try you again. All that,
Yeah,
but,
but how did it? Where do you end up at though, Ma? Where do you
it's
end up?
it's it's like this. It's like this, right? I understand what everybody's saying, but that wasn't our culture. That talk it out shit wasn't our culture. That wasn't even a thought. You know what I'm saying? When I was growing up, bro, I was light skinned and probably full of blacks, bro. I was the only mixed kid there, bro. They used to slap me because I was fucking mixed to see if I turned red. They didn't stop doing that shit, so I started bringing fucking knives to them niggas' necks and shit. That's when they stopped. It wasn't no, please stop hitting me. Please stop kicking me. Please stop stabbing me. What stopped them when I put that knife in their fucking neck. That's when they stopped.
Mhm.
And that's when I realized at that age, oh nigga, if I cry all fucking day long, they gonna keep on fucking with me. But guess what though? I bet if I poke one of these motherfuckers up, they gonna stop that shit. And that shit still in my fucking mind. That shit fucked my mind up for a minute. Even when I went to school,
Well,
it was the same shit. When I went back home, it was the same shit. Oh, you wasn't black enough to hit this. Oh,
but
nigga, you
but
can't, you
but
can't, you
what did
can't
it
say
cost
this.
you,
You can't
brother?
say that. I was like,
What did it
bruh,
cost you? What did it cost you though, brother?
it cost me a lot of motherfucking pain. Cost me a lot of motherfucking time too.
Yeah, that's
Hmm.
the thing, man. Like I'm not taking, I'm not talking shit about your stuff.
Now go ahead.
The youth can't take that, bro. Today's youth with the new prison system, man, they are going to incarcerate these kids at a longer prison sentence. And we need
Give them
people
them
like you.
football
Like speaking on
numbers.
that, bro, I ain't talking no funny ass shit. And then Mississippi, man, what's up with you, bro? Pimp, what you got, Pimp?
Oh,
No,
what's
I'm
going
just
on?
saying, like, I guess, like, I got only thing I'm just saying, like, that wasn't instilled in us when we was growing up. The conversation, to sit down, talk it out, nobody did none of that shit. And that was before, that was
When I
before, that was before like how
mhm.
gunplay is now. Back then, yeah, gunplay was there, but nigga, that was back when we was still fighting back in those days. We just still
That's what
fighting,
I said.
stabbing niggas up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I
So
was
it
going to
was,
Yeah.
lead to, Ma. For as now, if I got a confrontation outside the house, I got to address it, right? I came up in the
mm-hmm,
age you either gave an ass whipping or you took an
Hold
ass
on, Theo.
whipping. But we
Hold
were
on,
yeah.
Theo. Mississippi has had something. I think he was going along with. Well, he was
oh,
addressing
go ahead,
something
go ahead, go ahead,
along
go
with
ahead,
Bob.
go ahead.
Mississippi, you there, brother?
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm good.
All right,
So,
man.
so, so
Oh yeah, I was just explaining, the shit I've been through in life, man. Like I
Yeah,
was
come on.
saying, shit.
Can
My
you
my dad
articulate it?
died at my dad died at 11. Shit. Well, growing up, I see my mama get beat every day. I done seen her get stabbed and shit. By my stepdad or whatever. And shit, like I say, I used to get picked on in middle school and shit. 'Cause I had braids, so motherfuckers used to pour milk on me, pull my hair and shit. So shit, I like, but I don't like. About it too much. I just,
But you're being well. I would put it like this, Phil. Is that it's not something to be made light of. Nobody making any fun of it. But it's the youth. And right now, I will, in my opinion, I think we have an epidemic of young youth, black males, black juveniles being incarcerated at a higher number. And I think it's an epidemic number than any time before in history. I and it's really us trying to save the youth, right? Because people that listen to my podcast and people that I deal with, we are really trying to help. With no capping, just help, literally help. Did you, Mississippi? Did you hear about the couple, the family that left Mississippi to come out here to Texas to rob the bank in Carrollton, Texas, the armor car? They literally from Mississippi. Now, the news station had to glorify that. They literally drove from Mississippi over to Texas, tried to rob it, but they didn't. They didn't, fail attempt. But nobody was killed. I mean, shot or injured. But I didn't like it how the news said Mississippi bank robbers come to Texas. I'm like, dude, they they didn't rob a bank in Mississippi. But found out it was a family. And people were like, oh, that's a stupid family. But it was actually a family. Mother, father, and kids.
What was
And
their
I didn't see.
situation? What made them
Yes, there you go. There you
risk it
go,
all
Mom.
like that?
Yes. Thank you, Mom. That's what I want to know. What made them to do that? And y'all making fun of them. But really, what is the life in Mississippi?
Mm.
I don't know, man. When people usually do stuff like that, man. That should be out of desperation, bro. That should be out of desperation, man. I know people in the chain game, bro. And they did what they did, bro, because they felt like they had no other option, bro. And that shit may sound stupid to some people, but bro, that shit gets real out here sometimes, bro. Shit gets
No,
real.
no, no, no. It don't sound stupid. The problem is, and I've known people like that. When I grew up, I know several families that were financially strapped. The kids were picked on at school. Anything you could think of, right? But at the same time, there was always a youth group. There was always a support staff within the church that was trying to help people. I think the problem is we're so focused on not wanting people to know we need the help. Then we go into an act of desperation, right? And everybody's you got to be responsible for your own actions. I will agree with that. And it's not easy to
Mm-hmm.
ask for help because when we ask for help, we feel like we're being looked down on. But I'm gonna tell you now, if I got a choice of losing everything, not being able to provide for my family, or ask somebody for help, I'm calling every nigga I know and his mama if she's still living. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want to lose what I got based on what I don't have right now. When I know my mindset is to try to overcome and get help. Like I said, I'm a little different. The only time I feel I'm gonna have to take a gun out on somebody if you threaten my family, or it is what it is, right? But to literally just go out there and try to create a problem, that's not my mentality. I'm just not raised like that. I'm raised more so you protect your family. Family's first. That's all you care about, and that's how I am. But I get it. Everybody's raised different, and I respect that. But at the same time, as a community in this country, as Black people, we got to figure something out because we just losing too many of our people, and not only are we losing them, this is why I tell people some of this stuff is set by design. The mothers are getting these young boys back, and they don't have a body organs in them. They're taking their organs out and giving them back to the mother. So
Hey D,
now
I'm gonna
they're
ask you a quick
mortuary.
question real quick.
Go ahead, sir.
Uh, don't you think it's like I want your opinion on this? Don't you think it's set up to take the black man out of the household?
Yes,
Yes, it is.
yes,
It is. But
yes.
but but
I
but
believe
we
that
as
shit. When I look at a lot
yeah
of the government assistance, quote unquote, that everybody fucking loves, that shit don't never incorporate a fucking a father in that household. Never. This shit is set
yeah. But
up so you can live without the father. This shit like set up so the mother don't like so the family can't even be together, bro. Cause bro, you can sit here and have a daughter, you can
they
have a son,
crippled
bro.
them.
They crippling them. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
respect to all the women out there, bro. But a woman can't raise a man, bro. She can't teach what a man needs to know because she's not a man. You know what I'm saying? You take that
hmm
motherfucking man out of that household, what that little boy gonna do? He either gonna be
but
he either gonna follow the female traits that he's around all the fucking time because his mom, he always around his mom, and mama will be around home girl, or he gonna fuck around and look for that father figure, and 9 times out of 10, he ain't gonna find it in the house. It's gonna be what in this fucking street somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And he
and
don't know
that
no
and
fucking
that's
difference.
and that's how we have. And here's the thing with that, Mom. That's why we have a lot of young black men that are suffering at the age of 30 who've been molested just because of those reasons. They've been around the mother too much. The mindset changes, or they try to seek help, and then they seek help with somebody who takes advantage of them. And you're right. They don't want the man in the house. That started in the 1960s. With what you're talking about, we don't have to dabble too far in that, but that's when that started. Saying, hey, if you're going to get assistance, you can't have a man in the house, which I think is bullshit. The man's working to pay taxes. They're not. The money is not there. They should get a little state assistance to get them out of the situation that they're in. We all need help. But when you tell somebody and you put them in handcuffs and say, go to work and you need to use your hands, how the fuck you gonna work? It just don't work. So I agree with that. But it is a push to keep the black man out of the house. There is a push to um, feminize our black
It,
men.
it,
There
it,
is a push to get out.
it's
Hmm.
a push against masculinity also. You can't even be a
Correct.
fucking man no more without people looking at you like you fucking crazy. This
The
shit
way you
crazy, bro. Like,
conquer
Hmm.
a people, if anyone knows history, throughout the history of civilization, the way you conquer a people is the first thing you remove the provider and protector out of the house. Meaning you
facts.
cause war and disruption, you remove the leader of the household, the man. Then you go and you kill off all of his offspring, the males who don't want to get in line. Those are the black boys and all that wind up going to jail. The ones who left that fall in line with you, that are a detriment to the community, and they'll do what you tell them. Now you can control that whole community because everyone's left is in line. They remove the
Exactly.
Correct.
strong black. Look at every strong masculine black man that you see out here on any social media or anywhere in the world, and how they go and they try to destroy them just for being a man who doesn't drop his masculinity for any of that emotional foolishness or any of that the feminine injury or any attacks that they have. They refuse to drop and they stand on logic and not emotion. They seek out to destroy them because
Yep.
they need them removed.
Yeah.
You can't control the people if their leaders are strong and black. I look at our community and I look at other communities, and I remember when this happened. You have so many podcasts and stuff of where black men to get on, they'll talk shit about black men, black women to get on, talk shit about black women, but you don't see that in the other cultures. And I remember, if anyone knows a lady that used to be on Fox News named Tommy Lauren, she came out and talked shit
Correct.
about white men, and within 24 hours, they had counted her fucking ass, and she was right back on damn YouTube apologizing because they don't play
Yeah,
that
I
shit.
remember that.
They
Yeah.
checked her ass within an hour. Her putting up that video and told that motherfucker, "You better apologize." And then she still suffered financially. We don't have that strength and back in our community because everybody's just shitting on black men.
Yeah. And here's the reason why. Let's go back to Tulsa, Oklahoma. The reason why it took 2.5, 3 days to burn that city down. This was the first city where the American government ever dropped bombs on it. The reason why a lot of the black men were World War I veterans. They had guns. They stood up and they fought to protect their women and their kids. And they wasn't the only one. That was just the one that everybody knows about. Several of these, right? But I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back to say this is what they are scared of. See, that showed them whether it was the slave revolts, Tulsa, so and so. It showed them, hey, wait a minute. This, back then during the Jim Crow era, there were a lot of times where the black men were going after the white men that came in and attacked the women and attacked other men. Well, we're in a different era now. Well, now the black men, they don't care because they weeded the good men out. You got me? So now all we got is buck dancing. I got mine. I don't give a fuck. Why should I care? I got mine. Ain't worried about that motherfucker. You better worry about that motherfucker. That's gonna be the motherfucker robbing you. You see what I'm saying? I mean, so that's where we're at, man. We're literally climbing a mountain with a pair of Stacy Adams church shoes, patent leather at that, and we're trying to climb a fucking mountain. is where we're at in the black community. And I don't knock anybody. Get your money, but build a foundation with your kids. If you got a wife and kids, even if you're not in their home, build that foundation. Your kids should still know what a man looks like, what a man is supposed to do, and how a man is to be representative. It still starts with us as individuals. Also,
Have to link up with like-minded people in all aspects. The government incentivizes broken homes.
correct,
I see
correct.
that, especially here in the state of Texas, that Attorney General's office, they incentivize broken homes. The federal government gives these states millions of dollars annually to support broken homes. That's why it's always a push to have these broken homes. Kick that man out. Keep that man to where he's over there in the damn poorhouse. We'll take his money, give it to you, and then we'll add on top of it. But what winds up
Hmm.
happening is now we can control you, and because we can control you, and we got you living a certain way, now we in essence can control your offspring because there's nobody there to teach them different. We're teaching
Yeah,
you everything that daddy government want. If we've instilled everything in you to teach them the ways of daddy government, and so now we can control the future because we started off at the top and it's just trickling down.
and it's like when you go to the projects and you see generation after generation after generation. The grandmother was there, the mother was there. Now the mother daughter, that's the great now the great granddaughter. They're all still living in the projects. Well, they have accomplished their goal and they defeated that family mentally. Now you notice when I said all the women are still in the projects having the kids, but there ain't no men around. They only coming in to blow the back out. Maybe buy a little diaper or two for the kid, but the men ain't around. This
Hey,
is shit that they think
you
about
wanna
design.
know why it's
Exactly.
like that?
See, I was just about to say it. You
You
look
wanna know
Sure, go
why it's
ahead.
that's
like
good,
that?
man.
I'm gonna tell you some it's true story. All right, I was fucking with a chick. She had two kids. She staying right there in Yamacraw Village, Section 8, WIC, all that bullshit, right? So she got tired of living that condition. She said she want to go ahead and get her a job. You know what I'm saying? Cause she tired of living in the project. She tired of shooting every night. She tired of niggas smoking weed. Blah blah blah. Yada yada yada. She want better for her kid. So she went and got a job at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Her pay went from whatever the government was giving her to 300 to 400 a week. All her bills went up that month. Rent,
Hmm.
water, gas, EBT was cut, all that shit. So guess what? So now her rent was a couple $100 a month. Now it's 1,200 bucks a month. Same apartment now, it's in the project, but she ain't no welfare no more. But guess what? Nigga, she wouldn't make $300 a fucking week. She just started this week. She ain't got no fucking nest egg to lay on. So what you gonna do? You gonna quit your
Go
fucking
back on the
job and
system.
get back on the system? It's a trap.
Yeah,
This shit
yeah.
just like
And,
that. Come on,
and the
man.
problem with that, the problem with that is, Mob. I don't disagree. The problem with that is, if someone could have reached that young lady earlier and told her, "Hold up, don't have no kids till you're married," or at least try to get you some kind of secondary education before you have your kids, you won't be in that position.
And this,
Sometimes we got to get them early, man. I mean, the facts are the facts.
all right,
Everything is
that's
stacked
cool,
against them.
right? That's cool. But when I tell that type of story, right, I don't look at the parents, all the other bullshit like that. I try to figure out why is it like this? What government agency put this type of shit in place for this shit to be like this?
The
You know what
Department
I'm
of Health
saying?
and Human
And
Services.
You talking
That's
about
who did it.
it's
you talking
deeper
about
than
government
that.
assistance, right? You talking
It's
about the
deeper than
assistance?
that. Who
No, that's what I'm
what?
saying. That is the one at the top. It's the Department of Health and Human Services that started all of that.
Who funded
That's the
them?
government entity that
Who
incentivized the federal government.
who which side?
Well, on this one, Mark, it's not a side. They're using tax dollars.
Come on, man. We ain't
You're
gonna do
looking at the.
this.
No,
Hey,
oh, no,
hey,
we can
hey,
do it. No,
hey,
we,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
okay,
gonna tell
Honestly,
okay.
you. This is how slick the system is, right? I'm gonna tell you something that I learned by sitting down and reading. This was even verified by a caseworker. The Department of Health and Human Services overall is a federal government entity that gives the states the money for these different welfare programs and stuff, which is why they push child support, right? I have children with different women. None of them women are on any type of government assistance. If they put me on child support, the federal government is still going to send the state the money because my child support is being handled through that state agency, which is parented by the federal agency. So they've sent X amount of dollars to the state for that child. For that child, if the state doesn't have to send out that money for that child, the state gets to keep that money and put it for other programs. So of course they're gonna incentivize these broken homes, putting these children on these medicines and shit that's gonna have them fucked up. These other kids that the like that, it's
She
all
breaking
under
up
the
like me.
umbrella of the Department of Health and Human Services.
Man, I really can't blame them for the assistance that they giving these parents because man, man, fathers are failing, man, to have their responsibility. So it's needed because majority of the
I
time
mean,
Yeah,
the
it's
it's
man is
on,
gonna
it's
needed,
the
on,
but
man
it's on,
the
it's
sometimes
man is
on,
gonna
it's
move
on, it's
around
on
and the
both
kids are
sides if
gonna
you
stay
ask
with the
me.
woman.
It's on both sides if you ask me. These niggas are still fucking these girls, and these girls still getting
what
fucked by these niggas. It's
Yeah,
all around
and
the board, bro. If you
The
a female,
system is
bro, you
set
know you.
up for
when
But
that man walk away, more than likely that child
the
stays with the mother.
system
So I can't really
hardly
blame it. I
catches
can't
the
blame it.
people that it was set up for.
you can't do
It
what,
doesn't
paper?
get them.
I can't really blame it because majority of our males they make these kids and they don't take care of them.
All right, check this out.
They don't provide
Who
for them. Somebody got
controls?
to do it.
Who has the ultimate decision if a baby is born or not?
the
Anybody?
mother has that decision.
The mother, right? How
Hmm.
many things are
I said the
set in
mother,
place
the mother.
for a mother to not have a baby?
A lot.
It's not a fucking excuse, bro. Come on now. You
You
got
know
Plan B, you got shots, you
how
get the
many
tube tie, you get all the other
you
shit.
know
And if all else fucking fails, you can go ahead and just take the baby out of you.
you got people that don't believe in doing that, and then
I
also
understand
you
that.
got
I
guys you
understand
got
that.
guys that
I un-
tell these women and make promises they gonna be there and they gonna do this and they gonna do that and they
Believe
don't
me,
do it.
I understand that. I understand that. So why the fuck? It's accountability on both sides. Like when we talk about kids and
It's
raising
not
kids and
accountability on
shit.
both
When you
sides.
talking
It's
about when
only
you
on
talking
the
about,
man.
come on, bro. Not about whatever. It takes two to make a baby, bro.
It does,
It
but
takes
here's
two
the
to make a
And it
thing.
baby,
takes
bro.
two
Yeah,
to
yeah,
take
it
care of
takes two,
them.
but here's the reason why I say it's pushed for accountability on the man. If that woman decides to have that child, she can't afford to take care of that child. She goes down there to daddy government. They've taken accountability off of her because she don't have to financially take care of that child. She gonna get food stamps, Medicaid, housing, all of that shit. That man, they're gonna take his money. They're gonna hold him accountable. He can't walk away from that child. That woman
Yes,
don't
he
want to have
can
that
walk away
child.
from that
Hold on,
child. He can
no,
sign
no,
his
no, he
rights
can't.
away.
No, no,
He can
no,
sign his
you
rights
can.
away.
Listen to me because I've been down that road personally in two different states. You have to have somebody you can sign those rights over to. They will not just let a man sign his rights over. The thing is, a state can take your rights if you've abandoned that child,
What
but you
state? I
can't
guess it's
just
state
sign them.
by state.
You can't just sign your rights over to that child
I guess it's
because again, that financial incentive. I know people that signed over
Well,
their
it
rights to
is
their
state by
child
state,
and
Miles.
it is
still
state by
had to
state.
pay
Yeah, I
child
know it's state
support.
by state because down here you can just sign your rights away.
The judge has
But
to
here's
agree
my
to
thing.
that.
Why would a man want to sign his rights away?
Shit, why
He
would a
may
woman
not
want
want
to
to
sign her
deal with
rights
the
away?
child anymore.
I've met men and women that have done it. I met both.
Yeah, they don't want
You
to
know what
deal
I'm
with the
saying?
other side. They don't want to deal with the child.
Mm.
I've met women that when they messed around and had a miscarriage, they went to the club and celebrated. I met women that had 6 abortions. I met dudes that had 10 baby mamas. That shit's on both avenues, bro.
You
It's
don't
on
want a
both.
child
How we talking
jamming
about
her raw.
how we talking about what to do with a man as a baby and shit. The woman should be the same shit. Cause a lot of these girls is growing up with no men in their motherfucking lives also. So when they get of age, they're gonna attach to the first bum ass nigga they see because they still looking for that male role model in their life. You know what I'm saying?
Daddy issues.
Oh yeah.
That
But
yeah,
them,
Don't
daddy.
y'all
Cause
think?
yeah.
Don't
Listen,
y'all think this the start of the
we're
problem
not
though?
saying the
opposites
When
attract
goddamn
too.
women just out here having kids by any fucking body. Ain't nobody putting no
Yep.
gun to these women heads, bro, and make them have babies.
Come on,
You got
man.
4, 5, 6 baby daddy
Mhm.
shit. That's your fucking problem.
I,
Most
I
But
don't
women
have
don't
I
want
don't
to
have
have
girl I don't
kids.
have girls
they do.
approach me touching my hair. Oh, you got pretty hair. Oh, you got pretty eyes. Oh, you have us a baby. Like us a baby. Come on, take a baby real quick.
They
Come
do
on, man. I don't
crazy.
got hit with that shit, bro.
They do crazy shit too. Cause I tell my sisters them all the time, like,
That shit.
just
That
pay
shit. That's
attention.
Well,
accountability
I
on
know
both
you
Pay
didn't make
ends,
a
attention
bro.
baby
to.
with him, but did you hit it? Did you hit
Pay
it, Mom?
attention.
Nah,
Pay attention to the. Pay attention to the
nah.
women that he
You see,
previous
Theo, you
dating.
ain't.
If he got
That's why I
kids
think we
by
ain't shit
them,
now, right
Took
there.
too long
yeah.
to
Say
say it.
what, baby?
Or sometimes you could
Oh
just you
shit.
could pay attention to the guy's past. If he currently got kids, had kids before you met him, see how he is with those kids. Do your homework. See if he taking care of those. If he ain't taking care of those, what make you think he gonna take care of yours? If you have something about him.
Right.
So I tell my
Correct.
sisters
Exactly.
in that too.
They don't
So
care. Majority of the kids
Exactly.
that are born is because somebody got excited in the moment and they had sex.
Man, I don't have women.
I
I
have
don't
four
have.
children before their mother ever got pregnant. We sat down and had a conversation about having a child. That's extremely rare. We had that
I,
conversation and that baby was actually playing, but the majority of kids, they're just a result of a successful fuck. Mom and daddy got it in, daddy nutted in your whatnot, and now boom, here comes the baby. Them kids ain't playing. So then that's why you got two
right.
idiots out here trying to figure out life,
None of
from a
mine
different
went playing.
perspective.
I
That
got
shit
a
fall on
question
the
for
woman.
y'all.
Keep your damn leg closed. You won't have that problem. Shit. Fuck it.
I got a question for all of y'all.
Now you breaking up, Mark.
Well, what's the question?
Oh,
Yeah, Mom
My
sound like he playing a
question is,
harmonica.
I ain't
hey, go
trying to
ahead,
be
T.
funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being realistic. Y'all don't think the Willie Lynch letter has something to do with how we treat each other to this day?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was all. Yeah, 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 for sure.
y'all can hear me
I'm
now?
just being real. That's why I try to break the cycle. I respect every black man. It is until you disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? Like it means a lot to
Y'all
me.
can hear
That's
me?
why I support y'all because y'all black men, and I feel like women don't support black men enough. You feel what I'm saying? Especially my grandma coming from the south. She taught me a lot. So it means a lot. Like I love Mississippi. He my nigga. You feel me? He always asks me to come on the panel when they ain't talking about nothing crazy. I
I ain't
respect
gonna
all
lie.
of
Yeah.
y'all.
I ain't
I'm
gonna lie. I
saying,
fuck with Tish, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of gotta apologize, man. I kind of judged you when you first came with this bitch, man. But you cool as a fan. I
thank
fuck
you. I
with you.
appreciate
Hey,
that.
y'all ever paid attention to how shit changed, man? Like back in the day, grandma and granddad, they had 15, 16 kids.
Yep.
But now, you run up on a female, she got 6, 7, 8 baby dad. Like like,
Shit
and
crazy.
she looking at you to save her ass.
Like my father's father, um, my grandmother and grandmother, they had 14 or 15 kids, just them two. You know what I'm saying? And bro, and like you right, this because I don't met dudes that got 15 baby mamas. I don't met girls that got 6 kids, 4 baby daddy. I'm like, what the fuck? Shit. Like
You
that's
know,
too many
back
personalities
then,
for me, boy.
Just
man, the
having
way relationships
That's an
were.
extremely stressful life to live when you got multiple baby mamas or multiple baby daddies. More so if you're a good man, you got multiple baby mamas. That
But
shit'll
see,
put your ass in the grave early from a damn heart attack or depression or some shit.
Back in the days, man, grandma and granddad, they stayed together. They kept it together, kept the family together. The relationship
No matter what.
lasted forever,
And my
forever.
pops told me
Nowadays, it's
he
spread
he ain't
out
never
because
saw
people
his
don't stay
pops.
together long.
He never saw his pops not because of his pop was a deadbeat dad, because his pop was working with a fucking time because he had 14 kids. You know
Mom,
what I'm
you ever
saying?
see people get
Options,
married
That's
man.
it. But
and divorce within the
That
same year? You ever see
that's all
that?
what
that
happened
happened.
See that today?
Options. Options. That's why people's options change. You
yeah,
no
see,
longer or
here's
you
the
are no
thing.
longer forced to stay and
One
try
of
to
the
stick
reasons,
something out.
let me ask y'all, so any of y'all ever been married and divorced?
Yes, sir.
How was it so easy to break that vow? I've been married and divorced too. That's why I'm asking. Like when we get married, it said death do y'all part, right? But when a
Mm-hmm.
lot of it is inconsolable differences, either finances or whatever. Why is it so easy for this to be like, fuck it, we ain't gonna fuck with each other no more?
The
It shouldn't be that
introduction of the
easy.
no-fault divorce raised the divorce rate because back before you had to have a legitimate reason. Because when you divorce somebody, if you notice, it's a lawsuit. You're suing them and you're
Yeah,
asking the state to end your marriage. You used to have a reason. Same way with all other lawsuits. You had to have a reason on why you don't want to be married to this motherfucker. And shit like financial issues or stuff like that, it wasn't accepted. When they came up with the no fault divorce, that's when divorce rates, it skyrocketed because now you can divorce a motherfucker because they woke up and put on a pink damn shirt and you hate the color
yeah.
pink.
But check this out. So with this being said, right? And this is facts. You can look this shit up, right? This is our community, right? Women in this shit divorces more than men. Why is that?
You got to ask Tish. I can't speak
It's
for
by
another woman.
it's by a huge
I think
percentage,
it's
bro.
a lack of communication. I think
The
it's a lack
biggest
of communication, and they think about their old relationship instead of leaving that shit behind,
Yep.
like they should.
when
Period.
you
Well,
see
if
a
you,
Not a
situation
new. We was talking about. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut y'all off,
like that,
but
that was a marriage
what?
where the woman ran things.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say
go
that
ahead,
again.
Tish.
Yeah.
No, I was
No,
just
go
All right,
ahead,
saying,
Tish. Go
what you
ahead.
like,
say, homie?
we was just talking about this earlier. Am I right, official? And I tell people, like, I agree with the men because I feel like, like me, I never asked for child support. All I asked for, I was standing low income. So I didn't need help with rent. But and I've been working ever since I'm 14. I'm 44 now. I've been working ever since then, right? And my thing was, if I needed help with clothes and stuff, what's wrong with me at not? What's wrong with me asking y'all to help me? Like my
Ain't
son needs
nothing.
shoes, like my youngest son. He's only 15. I mean 16. This man wear a 15 size shoe, bro. All three of my boys have the same father. I have 4 kids. All three of my boys have the same father, but my oldest child has a different father, which rest in peace, he died 3 years ago.
Sorry to hear
But
that.
in the meantime, between time, when I was with my kid's father, he raised her as well. You feel what I'm saying? So that's who she claimed as her father. Never asked her to call him her father. She know that's not her father. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that's your dad. What the fuck I look like? I look like a dummy telling my daughter, would she know that's not her father? That's your dad. Come on, bro. Please now make that make sense. And I'm saying that as a woman. You get what I'm saying?
I just know
I
as a
can never.
man.
I don't want child support. You
I
feel
just
what I'm
know as a
saying?
man, if I was to ever have a child, bro, my child ain't gonna ever go through none of that shit. They gonna make sure they got everything. Fuck all that shit.
And
That shit,
that's
like
what's
I
crazy.
don't even
Let me tell
respect
you,
men like
you
that.
don't mind me telling y'all a story real quick. And I
Now
know a
go ahead,
lot of
Tish.
people heard this story before, if I'm not mistaken. I think Mississippi heard this story before. My oldest child, we're 13 years apart. My daughter will be 31 this year, right? My
Damn,
daughter's
that's
been
almost
married
as
for
me.
so my daughter's been married for 5 years, right? So she
Mm-hmm.
ended up calling me a month and a half ago, and her and her husband was arguing, whatever. So her husband, what's so crazy is they say your kids pick parents. I mean, their spouse similar like their parents, especially the ones they grew up with, right? So her husband grew up almost like me, had a fucked up ass childhood, but trying to make it better, whatever. You know what I'm saying? My daughter told me he has a couple of baby mamas, but that don't, I tell my daughter, you support who you want to support. I'm still gonna be your right hand man. This is my only girl, feel me? So my daughter was like, "Yeah, mom, I just had to let him know, we was over here talking, mom, and you know what I'm saying, because I don't let my kids curse in front of me. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Don't curse in front of me." So she was like, I was just letting him know, and though my mom was a teenage mom and she had me when I was 13, I had a good life. And I never thought that. As a mom, you don't think of shit like that. You just try to raise your kids as best as you can. And me being a teenage mom, I still graduated in high school, on time. You know what I'm saying? They talked about me because I had a child as young as I did, but I didn't give a fuck but I was there for her. And my grandma always told me, I thank you so much. And this, like it really hurt, it really did something to my heart for my grandma to say, I'm glad you never, threw your kids on me. I gang banged and all of that shit. I sold drugs. I did all of that shit. But as I got older, I'm like saying what I want to fucking do. Even I was working my first, like, I'm gonna say not my first, but my third job was working at McDonald's. After I came from McDonald's, I was on the street selling drugs. You feel what I'm saying? But the thing was, my mom was on drugs, but I wouldn't sell to her. I don't know why. It just, I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? But my mom called the cops on me because I want to sell her drugs. Whatever. But to hear my daughter tell me, Mom, you did the best you can, and I had really a good life. There's nothing nobody can tell me about my mom. To have, you don't hear that too many of teenage moms who can say that about their kids, or their kids can say that about them.
Excuse me.
You feel what I'm saying? And I had her when I was 13. I was still in grammar school. I wasn't even in high school when I had my daughter. But she was there every step of the way. Like when I played varsity, when I played my sophomore, my sophomore, my freshman year, she was there. I even got awarded to state. I was in the system. I couldn't take my daughter because she was too old, as they so proclaimed. Because my daughter was 3 at the time when I got awarded to state. You feel me? But the home I stayed in, I ain't gonna lie, it was lovely. I have nothing to say, nothing bad about the foster home I stayed in. I stayed in there for 2.5 years, but they let my daughter come. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I was raising my brother, which he's 2 years older than my daughter. And I was raising him as well. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, my mom was heavy on crack. You know what I'm saying? So, but I made sure I wanted to be there for my daughter and my son. I call him my son, my brother. And till this day, my brother will tell you, I still call my sister my mom. I'm like, bro, I'm just your sister. I just had to be there for you. Nobody else
Hey,
was
T,
there for me and my brother.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah,
Don't you think like, all right, you're like, okay, you say you had your first child at 13. Like my mom had me at 14. But all right,
right.
I done seen there's a lot in school, like females pregnant 7th, 8th grade. Don't you think like they haven't experienced enough in their childhood, so they have to grow up kind of super fast when they're
Oh
raising a
yeah,
child?
for sure. I'm saying it as a woman. And like y'all was talking about earlier, yeah, I was looking for that father figure. I tried to throw myself in my father's life. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I tried. I tried to, but you can't make nobody be parents, period. You feel what I'm saying? So when I had my first child as 13, I showered my daughter with love, period. I was there for everything. My daughter, I mean, like I walked my daughter was up. My daughter knew Spanish at the age of 2. You feel what I'm saying? And when she started growing, like she showed me a picture of my grandson. Now I got 3 grandkids, right? So one of my grandsons started preschool, and he was running. She showed me a video of it, and he was running to the school. And I was just talking to her a couple of days ago. I said, Puckett, I remember when you used to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, Mom, I didn't think you remember. Yes, I remember. And, I used to give her a kiss after I walked her to school. And then, like, 2 weeks later, she put her hand up and said, Mom, you can't be kissing on me no more. I have friends. I was like, damn, okay. I feel you. Okay. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when I start my YouTube page, I'm gonna start in November. I want to interview my daughter to let y'all know I'm not lying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
I
people
ain't,
lie on YouTube,
I
but
ain't gonna
I
lie to you. You should do that, man. You should tell people your story, man. That's
but
some
I
dope shit.
love to tell my story. Like even where I'm at now, like I was with a guy for 7 years. I was submissive. I did everything. I didn't complain that he didn't have a job. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can rat me on that, but he did the job I couldn't do. He was going to the teachers' conferences. He kept the house clean. I
He
didn't
did
like
his
his
part,
cooking, so I
or
came
tried
home and
to at
cooked.
least.
You was
I
with
ain't
a
like his cooking,
homosexual.
so I came home and cooked. but he cleaned the house and everything. And like literally, everybody knew who he was. They didn't know I was the mom. And I was with somebody, he wasn't even their dad, but we was together for 7.5 years. After I broke up with my kid's father, we was together for 11.5 years, you know? So then was my big relationship. Like I tell people, I was 18 when I got with my kid's father. 11.5 years. I was 29 when I broke up with him. You feel what I'm saying? And I never disrespected the man. And though we weren't together, it's not my job because he's not taking care of them. My job is to take care of my kids the best way I can as a single mom. You get what I'm saying? I feel like my kids gonna figure it out for themselves. I always thought that. You know what I'm saying? So like I was telling I think I was on Miss Pearl channel about a month ago. And I was talking to my son, and my middle son is 19. And him and his dad birthday, like literally is about a week apart, give or take. And I was like, did you wish your dad a happy birthday? He was like, no, mom. I was like, why not? He was like, Mom, I asked him, can he, help me buy these shoes? And what I did was he didn't even ask me for the shoes, but I knew it was his birthday and I knew he loved ones. So I always buy him ones. So I was like, I bought them for him. I didn't tell him. I let him come in. He was like, Mom, you bought me these ones? I was like, yeah, it's your birthday and this is what you asked for. You didn't ask for a lot. I mean, ones in your size at that time, it's only $120. That's nothing to me. But me myself personally, I'll buy me some $30 shoes and I'm cool with it. You feel what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
he was like, "Well, I asked my dad, can I have some money to help me buy my shoes?" And he wouldn't. And I was like, "But that's not a reason to not talk to your dad." And their dad been in penitentiary. He just got out a couple years ago. He been in the penitentiary for like 7 years in Illinois. And
Hmm.
so I tell him, but I never would talk down on him because he wasn't there. That's not my,
Yeah.
but I end up having 3 kids by the same person. So what do that make me? So that's my thing. I could never ever disrespect that man. All I can do is raise my kids as best as I can. And my kids will tell you that. I never talk down about their dad,
And
regardless.
and,
I
and,
let
and here's the thing it's more important that your kids see you didn't talk down on them, because they will understand, especially a girl. And I'm gonna break it down to a girl. It's good that a girl doesn't see the mother talking down on the guy that's in her life, or the father, because once she sees that, then she starts to think that's the way it should be, right? And I'll give you a
right,
good example, and I want to back up on something. The good example is my daughter's mother. um, I could never figure out what her thing was. It was always something. And then I met her father, I think, when my daughter was like 18 years later. I met her father, and I thought the guy was dead. She never talked about him or nothing. And I said, "Man, I thought your dad was dead." And she said, "No, well, we trying to build a relationship." I said, "Trying?" I said, "You damn near 38 years old. I think that ship is sailed, right?" But the point of it was, because he was never involved in her life. She only grew up around her mother. Her mother had one way thinking: if it's my way or the highway. She had that same perception, right? And then at that point, I understood why we always argued. The way we grew up was so different. She had
right,
no problem. I cuss a man out. I do this and I do that. And I'm like, hey, you go get cussed back out. But at that point, I understood. So sometimes it don't do good to badmouth somebody in front of kids, because they start to think that's the norm, right? And I want to
right,
back up when I think it's Mississippi or Paper City said, people aren't having 14, 15 kids no more like our grandparents did or whatever. The reason why that most people in the South, majority in Midwest, the reason why they had 10, 15, 12 kids was because kids was a source, a extra source, a hand for work. You got to remember, most blacks and poor whites were in agriculture. They was farmers, right? Somewhere related down the line, they was farming. If they had their own small farm or they worked for a farm, well, having a bunch of kids meant you got extra farm hands. You see what I'm saying? So
right,
if you were born between 75. I say between 65 and 74, around that time frame. Where 9 times out of 10, one of your parents maybe went past the third grade because they had to stop and help work on the farm. You see what I'm saying? So, but now nobody's, and it was easier and cheaper to take care of the kids because the food, you grew your food. So your food bill wasn't expensive. Well, you can't go have as a couple living $60,000 a year. You can't go have 15 kids. You're not gonna be able to afford the kids. So we had to cut back. I'm the youngest of nine, and out of each between my brothers and sisters that had kids, the average one is like 2.5 kids per immediate family member. You know, you had to change that way of thinking because you couldn't afford them. Having a bunch of kids. So, and I just wanted to touch on that. But like I said, at the end of the day, as a people, we got to do better. We got to learn the system, especially social system and how it works, how CPS works, and how they want to take these kids from us and profit off of it. We got to learn the child support laws so we can have better understanding that now, man, we're not just paying child support, but we're actually providing for our kids the way we want to do it. So all this stuff is a learning curve, but we got to change the trajectory here real soon. I mean, because if not, we're on a trajectory on a downfall real bad in this country, and I don't think people are willing to talk about it. And those who are, people don't want to hear about this kind of stuff. Yeah, it is what it is, but the facts are the facts. We got to do something. And even in the Hispanic community, they're not having as many kids as they were having. And I'm starting to see now up here in my area where I'm starting to see more and more Hispanic males are being targeted by the police. Well, if you can take the male away, you stop the population. So it's they've always done that to us, but there's another group they're going after too. So we want to stop that also. We don't want any group to be treated unfairly in this country. So, but I would say it with that, and I'm gonna bow out to the channel. I don't know, Fisher, you still up? I don't know if he done fell asleep. He ain't been talking all night long. Yeah, he's asleep. So yeah, he's asleep.
Official done checked
Yeah,
up out of there.
yeah. I think
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Real talk.
yeah, Fisher been gone since last week. So,
You
but
know
yeah, I'm
what?
about like I said to everybody on the chat, everybody that's downstairs, upstairs, that's gonna see the video tomorrow or whenever. Like I always tell everybody, man, be safe out there, protect your health, and if you're going home, try to get home to your family for the weekend if possible. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. And I'm out, people.
All right. Have a good night. I'm finna go to bed
Yep.
too because I gotta be at work in the morning. Shit, I only got like 7 hours sleep before I have to be at work. So I really enjoy everybody company.
Like,
Whenever official be back on, if he let me on, I would like to be back on when he invite me. So everybody have a great night. I'm finna lay it down.
alrighty.
Holla at y'all. Peace.